And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy A here, and boy, oh boy, I am happy, so happy to say, happy Spyro Community Day. Thank you so much, everyone, so far who has participated. It has been an absolutely amazing trip so far. I mean, every hour on the hour, we're going to be going through, and we're going to be going through all the different Spyro community tabs. And man, there has been some amazing pieces of art, some amazing displays of merch. It has been absolutely amazing. I mean, already, look at this. This is just like, man, you guys are absolutely just insane. So we're gonna be, I was supposed to be streaming for 10 hours, but on, like, look at this 3D printing. Come on. Oh, goodness me. So anyway, unfortunately, it was supposed to be a 10-hour stream, but I had to get that video that I literally just posted done on YouTube. It was my biggest Spyro 4 video I have ever done. I was up till 3:30 last night, and then had to get up at 8 o'clock to try to get it done. So in a span of like 2 days, I have been editing nonstop. I've been sitting in this chair for longer than I'd like to say, for 2 days, editing and recording. Whew! So, but the video is finally up. It is done. It's Spyro Community Day, and I am so thrilled. Give me a minute to finish getting set up, and we shall begin. How are you all doing today? It has been some amazing art recently. The art, the posts, the collecting, the stories I've been reading, it has been absolutely amazing. So today, every hour on the hour, what we're going to be doing is that we are going to be stopping the stream for a pause to go to Twitter and go take a look at all the different amazing, beautiful pieces of art, the amazing stories. Take some time to look at that, and then we'll get back into the game. And today, we're just going to be taking our time, and we're going to be celebrating Spyro. And the thing is that already Toys for Bob has actually acknowledged this day and actually made a TikTok about it for Spyro Community Day, and it's absolutely amazing that they would do that, and I am thrilled that they are actually partaking in it. I'm so grateful, I'm so thrilled, and I'm so happy. And the thing is you got to be loud, because you never know. Being loud sometimes is what gets what you want, sound like stuttering mess there. Sometimes being loud gets you what you want when it comes to this kind of stuff, but loud in a nice way, loud in a way that is like, let's do this. It's raining here, but it's a good day to do nothing for a change. Hey! What's your favorite Spyro game of the three? Spyro the Dragon, of course. Okay, sorry. I like the triggers for Robert shirt. Hey, guys, yes, I wore my Toys for Bob shirt today as a good luck. Like, I was like, I got to. I was like, what shirt can I wear? And I was like, the Toys for Bob shirt. I mean, come on. Okay, so T-Matt Dragon's been a member for 11 months. Happy Spyro Community Day. Happy Spyro Community Day to you as well, T-Matt Dragon. Florina donated £5 to Super Chat. Looking forward to the stream. Desperately need cheering up after stress and breakdown today, and nothing cheers me up more than helping that bar. Florina, thank you. Absolutely. I'm sorry that you had a breakdown. I'm sorry that today was stressful, but I am hoping, because I'm going to be streaming for 8 hours, that by the time that this shift is over, that it makes up for the shift that you had to endure if you had to work today. Sorry. All right, give me a second here.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Why? What's... Hey, Mr. Benedorm donated £4 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Hi, CG. Happy Spyro Community Day. Happy Spyro Community Day to you as well. Every hour on... playing. Almost ready. Sorry, everyone. You have to understand, my brain right now is a little bit, shall I say, mushy mush. I haven't had sleep. I have been trying to get everything ready. And there's no internet issues at the moment. So I'm happy about that. Hey! Yeah, I did stream myself earlier, plus playing Ellen. Nice! Morning, Stevie. How are you, my man? I'm doing good. How are you, Cam? I'm excited for Wumpa League to be announced for the Game Awards. I am too. But you know what? I am going to explode if and when Spyro shows up to the game bring Wumpa League. Spyro has to show up to Wumpa League. There is like a rule that I am putting in place. It would be one of the biggest mistakes ever if they're like, nah, we're not going to put Spyro in Wumpa League. It would be like, are you kidding me? Are you dumb? If anyone ever makes that determination or makes that choice, they should be arrested. That's how passionate I feel about this. There is no way that you're not going to not have Spyro in Wumpa League at some point or another. Not right now, Arnold. I don't typically like checking my DMs on Twitter while I am streaming. Had one or two bad experiences with that happening. Okay, so we got this open, we got that open. We are finally ready to start the stream. Finally ready to begin. So at 4 o'clock, we are going to be checking out once again the beautiful, amazing artwork. Oh. Hold on.
Okay, rolling.
Hopefully that doesn't tank the performance.
It's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6?
How's the volume, everyone?
Age, we now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors.
I still remember the first day when
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple?
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom.
No threat?
Besides, he is ugly.
Ugly? That does it!
I love how he stays asleep the whole time. He cuts back and he's sleeping.
Got some things to do.
Nice, Venushka. The adventure begins. Just hearing Artisan's Homeworld once again, every time. Every time it gets me. Every time. Childhood. First we gotta get Nestor first. And we're not going to be rushing through the game. We're not going to be,
Thank you for releasing.
we got to get the game done. We got to get the game done. No,
10
no,
dragons
no.
in the
There's no
Artisan
challenge
world,
to that
then
today.
find
It's
the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next.
enjoy.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons.
That's awesome. That's awesome,
All I can
Kraken.
tell you.
Oh, got mod. You see, yes, but also no, Miss Dan. You see, I have no mods installed. So then you look and you're like, why is that mod still there? It's a very good question. Actually, Miss Dan 64, because I have uninstalled all mods, and that mod for some reason has like infiltrated my computer. I can't get rid of it. I mean, it's not a bad mod. It's not like it's a terrible looking. Hold on, let me turn up the volume just a smidge then. Is that better for everyone? So, I have, because I was like, no, I just want to do a clean install, and I just can't get rid of that particular mod. It's like, okay, oh, are they done?
Well, one is.
One is done. Let's take a look.
Should I bring over 2 more?
Oh, that is awesome.
I wasn't able
I'm not
to-
gonna eat it yet because you should take a photo with all 3.
All 3.
Like
I
3?
have no. I have another one. So you can eat that one.
Okay, but shouldn't you have like a bunch of cookies on a plate? Wouldn't that be cool?
Yes, I have a bunch of cookies on the plate and this one.
Did you already take a photo?
Not yet.
Okay,
It's
I'm just saying.
I have a plan.
Okay, hold on.
Hi, everybody.
Hi. So for Spyro Community Day, my wife decided to take the challenge.
I got the. Do you want me to get the box? With the box ready?
No, I think people can take a look.
It was really hard. I did not have a cookie cutter.
She did this by hand.
I mean, I traced. It
She
first.
traced it out, cut it out, and then made a sugar Spyro cookie.
Yes.
I mean,
I have not had it. The kids say it's great though.
yeah. You want me to try?
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Okay,
You get
okay.
to eat
But
it.
it's I don't want it. Like,
I have another one.
okay.
And I possibly made.
It's hard. It's like, do you want to eat it? Yes, but no. Like, come on, that is awesome.
Too bad you got to eat it. Yeah, I have another one ready.
Okay, let me try it.
Wait, I'm sure it's still up there. David wants to eat the other one. Is it good?
You try a bite.
I didn't get a bite. Children, was there a hair baked into it? Oops. We're gonna ignore that.
Very good.
part. Mm.
It was very good. We'd go great with milk.
Some almond milk.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
I'll get you water though.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Kisses.
Mwah.
Oh, he's assaulted by the mustache. Alright, T.
All right, let's get back to the game.
Happy Spyro Day!
Happy Spyro Community Day! By the way, that wasn't even my idea. She approached me. He's like, "Hey, you want me to make some Spyro cookies?" I was like, that sounds amazing. Yes.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch it.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is Sparks, and he's helping
Yes.
and protecting you. Keep
She
an
is
eye
in a
on
baking
him
competition
and see
right
what
now.
I mean.
If one of the mods could throw a link in the description in the chat, you can vote once per day. And she's currently in a baking competition. So, yeah, Spyro's on the food chart, right, Sarah Anderson? It's on that rainbow chart of food diagram. I can't even remember what it's called. Oh, that's awesome, Gallup. I'm so happy to be able to just... Now, I love Spyro. Yeah, sitting here, Lonely Goomba. I just... Again. I don't like charging through. He's always when you have a touch of nice.
Cool flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth, but you're not yet ready, Spyro.
Says who?
First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
I mean, because I could go through like I got Stone Hill, the gems. No, why? And I'm just kind of like, I want to play Spyro. I love Spyro. It's a blast. It's fantastic. But I don't want to race through. I still remember the first time that I experienced Reignited and I got the review code.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of
Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Oh, that. I'm very excited for the Game Awards. Wumpa League lives. Yes, it does. And you know what? Here's a big thing. And that's okay, Reuther. That is perfectly okay and perfectly valid. The big thing that I'm looking forward to as well. I love your recent Spyro 4 video. Yes! Yes, I just finished putting that video up. Spoiler alert, that video was originally almost 27 minutes. I cut out 5 minutes of content. There's a whole tangent in there, a researched tangent in there that I completely cut out because I didn't have enough time. I was like, okay, what is the biggest and which doesn't help my argument the most? And I found that that was the that section that I cut out was the section that was like, okay, does it add to my argument? Yes, but it takes too long and it only adds not as much, right? Put it in front of her because she will fight with me for a turn even when she just had one. Yep. You literally like pick up a couple gems. Okay, my turn. Release the CG cut. If you want the gist of what the section talked about, is basically two things. Was that it debunked the concept that Beanox only does release the CG. It debunked the concept that basically Beanox only does Call of Duty content, and that's all that they're made for. And the second thing that I tag on to that is that according to numbers, Beanox is bigger than Raven Software, bigger than Infinity Ward, bigger than Toys for Bob, obviously. I think Beanox has technically become the biggest, or one of the biggest Activision studios, and like I think one of the biggest Canadian studios ever. And I'm debunking the concept of how can you be the biggest, one of the biggest studios in the world, and only work on one title. Spyro's ambience is just simply nice to be in and experience leisurely. Yes, it is. Also, great video today. Thank you, Milk Dud. Thank you. I hope that you guys enjoy that video. That video was really hard. That video was really hard. Absolutely agree, Lonely Goomba. Your latest. If Spyro has been worked on for about 4 years, I wonder how big the game has gotten and if it's being in the biggest project they created. You see, there's more. Don't you always start with, you're right! Well, I guess the second that I always start with is Stonehill. So it's either Stonehill or Dark Hollow. 75% of the time it's Dark Hollow. But today I guess it's Stonehill. Oh yeah, no, this game has... I swear, whoever worked at Toys for Bob, whoever like programmed and like created this game, they're like wizards. Because the game is so enchanting. And again, ever been to the UK? No, I would love to go to the UK someday. I would love to visit. Lindar.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress.
Hey, thank you,
That
Alexa.
would be useful
I
if you
appreciate
run
that.
into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
Yeah, never. Never. But Beanox developing a brand new... is there a time where you're bored of Crash or Spyro? I can get bored of... Of course you can get bored of any game, obviously, right? I mean, you can stop in Ireland before you go to the UK. There's a whole bunch of people that have been asking me to do like some sort of a visit in the UK, and that would be super cool. I have not been anywhere outside of the Americas, unfortunately. The farthest I've been is California and Florida. That's the farthest I've been.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home.
Hey,
But first, let me tell you a story.
would you want to visit New Zealand? Absolutely.
No, thanks. See ya.
I absolutely love it. Ah, I'm so super happy to hear that, Lady Kappa. CG World Tour 2023. That'd be hilarious. I am thinking about going to what's it called? E3 this year in Cali. I'm thinking about it. Depending on you know, no, back this way. Hey, that's actually a different Spyro animation that I haven't seen in a while. Hold on. So we go over here, and we kind of, so you got the, so you got the backstroke, right? But then you have kind of like this side, that I don't think like, maybe I've seen it like briefly, but I've never really took a deep dive look at that. I mean, I'm sorry that I'm mega dorking out on animations. I used to work in an animation studio, so, you know, whenever I see cool and neat different animations, I'm always like, ah, look at that! I got to love this game. Oh, absolutely, this
Watch
Square
the
Eyed Raven.
dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong. Like
me.
Sure.
No, you see, very rarely do you find a game that ever feels complete graphic-wise. Like, let me ask you something. What would add to Stonehill that, like, graphically, like, could there things you could improve? Maybe these flowers could be less polygonal or whatever, right? But generally, very rarely do you see a game graphically more hill. Thank you, Katie. That's what we need. We need more hills. Very rarely do you see a game so graphically intense that even, like, probably a decade from now, looking at this, it still looks good. It still looks beautiful. You could could there things like, maybe tweak the lighting, or maybe add, adjust the, but in terms of, like, making it vastly better, it's not going to be much better than it is. Like, it would be really hard to remaster this game in 20 years from now. It would be so hard to turn around and say, okay, we're going to remaster the Reunited Trilogy in 20 years. Besides just doing a resolution upscale to whatever the resolution is on right now. It's one of those stylized games that's just like, yeah, like, it's hard to be able to grasp, like, oh yeah, it's going to look better than this. It's like, okay, if they literally released Spyro 4 as just on par graphics with this and ran at 60 frames, I'm happy. Samantha Morris, yes! Happy Spyro community! Hello, everybody in the chat who are tuning in now.
How about a hint on gliding?
Happy Spyro Community Day.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
Yay! That's what people were saying. Sure. Okay, sure. Yeah, people were saying that, but it's like a Pixar movie, right? When you compare Finding Nemo to Finding Dory, okay? Is Finding Dory graphically better? Yes. Does it look like a giant jump, as in like a generational jump? No, it looks stylized, the same style, just improved upon. And that's what I feel like Reignited's kind of hit, is like this improved style, or like this style that is kind of timeless, you know? Hey, The Stick, welcome to becoming a $2 member. Welcome. Has there any been a game that made you feel Canadian guy meh? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's some. Yeah. So, we don't want to spam. Hey, The Stick, we don't want to spam emojis just because we don't want you to get banned. YouTube, for some reason, started banning people in chats because they were just spamming non-stop with emojis. And because of that, YouTube just started banning people. So we were like, okay, we don't want that to happen to you, so we try to keep it to like three emojis. It's no offense to you. It's not that you did anything bad. It's more just kind of protecting you from YouTube's stupidity, you know? But thank you so much for becoming a $2 member and supporting the channel. I do appreciate that. They said they fixed it. Yeah. Yeah, they fixed it. Because I'm going to trust YouTube with fixing things. Because they have a flawless system and that they fixed every bug that they said they fixed. Sure, yeah, I agree with you about Kid. There are things that you could add that, like, oh, would be super cool, but in terms graphic-wise and stylize-wise, stylistically, you're kind of there. There could be more tech. Yes, there could be more tech. There could be better interactions. There could be all the stuff under the hood that's a lot better. But why is my Twitch advertising to me, my own Twitch is advertising to me biotherm? Ah, yes. I need biotherm. That's what I need. I need to watch a shirtless dude jump and dive into the water to advertise biotherm. Yes. Yes, that's what we need. That's what we want. Where is my phone? I heard a pating. Am I called upon? Thank you, Twitch, for literally just jamming my streams with so many ads. They literally take, you know, the the ads, the sense out of AdSense. It's more like nonsense. Hey, CJ. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, the third game was definitely rushed, but that, in my opinion, that wasn't Toys for Bob's fault necessarily. That was combined effort of Sanzaru and Activision. Activision thinking that Sanzaru was on par with Toys for Bob's work, and Sanzaru not being on par, and even though allegedly having the same amount of time as Spyro 2, not nearly being able to have it ready in time. Hey, Rebecca. Yeah. In the long run, it was like the crunch, yeah.
Want to know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
I think I'm trying to remember the reignited like development time. I think they initially only had like 11 months, and then you add the delay and it turned out to be like 13 months. How to draw Spyro? Well, it's coming up to the Christmas season, so maybe draw a Christmas Spyro. Maybe Winter Guardian Spyro. So again, guys, this isn't the typical 4-hour stream. We are going to do an 8-hour stream today. It was supposed to be 10, but unfortunately, due to me having to get, 8,000 work items done, I lost about 2 hours. But overall, would you like Spyro 4 to keep levels accessible through portals, or have every level in every world accessible through flying, swimming, climbing? I love the portal idea. I think I made a video talking about this where I went really in depth with it, but I think a combination of Spyro 1's homeworlds and Spyro 2's homeworlds would be amazing. Well, ain't this a popular face around here? Miharu donated $5 to Super Chat. Happy Spyro Community Day. Been great so far. Already working on a follow-up to the Enter the Dragonfly video. Nice! Well, thank you so much, Miharu, for the $5.
Oh, it's you.
A side fact that I fumbled the ball on relating to Miharu.
Here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
So Miharu posted an Enter the Dragonfly video for the Spyro Community Day, and she invited me to be on it, and I was super thrilled, and I was ready to get into it. And then for the past month and a half, life has literally been like, how would you like to literally not do anything literally ever? Go on vacation? Nah, you get to come home early. Oh, you're going to relax? Nah, you have an ulcer. Okay, you're back home. What are you going to do? Oh, the kids are sick. And it's just like, man. So, unfortunately, I could not get my clip over to Miharu in time, and I felt bad about it, and I am sorry, Miharu, but I'm sure that the video is plenty amazing without my involvement. I haven't been able to watch it yet because I literally finished my video and then started streaming. So, it happens. And whoa! Samantha Morris just donated $40. $40 through Streamlabs and rounded off the bar to $600. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the hours of research, content, and enjoyment you bring to this amazing community. I'm sending so much love to you and everyone who contributed to make this joyful day a joyful day for Spyro fans. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what's hitting me harder, the fact that you donated 40 or the fact that the comment is so sweet. Thank you. We'll say both. Both, right?
Both.
Oh, yes, Tylenol for the headache that I've had for the past... I lost count.
Our wonderful children got sick.
Oh, yeah, and I'm sick.
Yeah, we're sick.
And I'm sick. Yay! That's okay, though.
Big enemies like this Nork with the club cannot be charged, but a quick
I didn't have
flame,
time to finish my coffee.
that should defeat them.
No, I'm just gonna sip on that, actually.
Sad.
Listen, I have kids. I'm used to having cold coffee. Cold coffee
But
is
I
just...
can give you nice coffee.
But it's fine!
No, we're not that sick. It's just like that wonderful...
Just, runny nose, headache, wanting to die,
I think that's called parenthood.
Oh, yeah, there's also that, too. What's the difference?
Yeah, no, it's not the bits. Don't worry, it's just the cold.
Yeah, it's not the Covidicus Maximus. It's just that kids at school are just little germ factories. It's like, great, thanks. David gets back from school. Hey, buddy, how was your day at school? In my face. It's like, good, thanks. That was amazing. Thank you. MD Switchy has been a $10 member for $10 member for 2 months. Viva Pinata. Yep. Don't join them, beat them. Yeah, I remember that song. Viva Pinata. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much for being an amazing supporter, MD Switchy. Thank you, everybody, for supporting me tonight. I do appreciate it. Thank you. What did you learn in school today? That's true. Ah, influenza. Yeah, I remember that. I remember learning that in class too. Thank you, my dear beloved child. Kids are germ factories. I love my kids to death. Okay? But you're not going to tell me that children are not germ factories. For like 2 weeks with the worst cold of my life, probably. Been rough. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, it's definitely not been fun, so... Hey! Elena donated $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Love cannon ammo. Thank you. You know what we should do is that we should get like a hey, Big John Review. Thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. We should have like a little mini cannon that like fires things at me every time someone donates, so that people can see like their kindness translated.
Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the right stick to get a good look.
Would it be je ne parle pas français? Would that be the je ne parle pas français, or is it je ne parle français pas? I think it's je ne parle pas français. I think. Tiny confetti. That would be great. That'd be amazing.
Right up, Bob.
Wow, YouTube, a little bit behind on the MD Switchy alert there. Kill him with kindness. All right, in 24 minutes, we're going to be visiting Twitter to go take a look-see at some of the amazing posts and art that has been going on. My iPad has literally been going ding, 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 ding from all the retweets and stuff, so I'm like, yes. Hey, Drad!
I had the worst itch
Happy Spyro Community Day.
Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very
Are colds and
top
flu
of
worse
your
because they disappear over the... Alone Raichu, I agree with you. I think because, especially specifically in Canada, because we actually were, like, in lockdown for basically 2 years, we are finally, like, starting to return back to normal, and once we start turning back to normal, no one's been sick for 2 years, and now our immune systems are equivalent to gummy bears and sprinkles. And I'm vaxxed, and yeah, it just, but it doesn't seem to matter. It doesn't seem to matter. It's like I'm still getting ill. Boop. So I got a feeling that now that we're like, oh hey, you know, going through. That's okay, Drad. I mean, people can always post stuff tomorrow. I would still, you know, go through and, you know, retweet stuff tomorrow and stuff. Because also, another really fun thing for Spyro Community Day is that it gives me a bunch of people that I can go follow to be able to bless my timeline with more dragon art, right? Because, like, goodness me, you know, it's like all of a sudden Spyro Community Day comes along, I click the hashtag, and there's like, and I follow easily like 24 people by the end of the day, like literally, like, where were you in my life? Your art is beautiful.
Thank you for releasing
It
me,
makes me
Spyro.
happy.
You can always check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
Tomorrow is the 4th anniversary of Reunited. Yes. However, we find that Sundays don't have great retention because you have to think. Sundays is the day that people typically, on Sunday they spend time with their family. They do Sunday activities. They go to brunch. They sleep in. They go to church. You know, there's a whole bunch of things on Sunday that kind of happen. So, and typically we have it on Friday, but I forgot that yesterday was Remembrance Day, and that was my bad. And nope, we're missing a do. And so I was like, okay, which one is the, you know, which day is like the best closest day? And we held a poll, and Saturday was the day that won. So it was like, okay, there we go. Cannot wait to see what we have for Crash next month. Yes, absolutely. I am excited for next month for Crash as well. Don't make me... Oh, it's godlike. Hey, man, how's it going? It's been a hot minute. Nice mustache. Yes. I don't even have it curled right now.
You've got to track him down and get that egg.
I do remember. Run. How could I forget? How could I forget? To my knowledge, there is a Crash Community Day, but I think it's handled by Destination Mark. For me, yeah. For me, it's like, I invest more time in a Spyro Community Day because Spyro's only had the remake, and we haven't had any new Spyro games recently, and because of that, it's kind of like my focus is on, and no problem, it's got like, Spyro's supposed to be the gecko. He's a dragon. He's a dragon. He's animated after, he is animated after a raccoon puppy cat. Raccoon puppy cat. That was the, have a good night, Kraken. Do you have a mod on? I don't remember the dragon. Yes, I do. I do have a mod on, and I can't get it off. I've done a clean install of Spyro Reignited, and for some reason, I don't know why that mod persists. I did it for a mod video, and then I went to uninstall it, and it won't uninstall. I'm like, huh. Like, well, I mean, it's not the worst mod. And yeah, I've uninstalled the apps. I've uninstalled anything. It was just like, man. So, there was a... Okay, I want to answer your question, Sarah Anderson. I want to preface what I'm about to say. What I'm about to say is not happening just because someone from Toys for Bob did it. So if you don't know, Toys for Bob runs something called Game Jam. And basically what Game Jam is that it's... Game Jam is basically a time where the developers can come together and they basically do a powwow where people can try things that they never did before. And it's kind of like a bunch of demos that they play just to explore, to see if there's another job that someone wants to do within the company and to test out mechanics and ideas. Somebody during a Game Jam did a test where they made Spyro Mobile. It was the Speedways. They were able to kind of make the Speedways mobile. But again, it's Game Jam. It's just because it happens at Game Jam, it doesn't mean that it's going to happen. Also, something that I totally blanked on that I can't believe that I forgot. Like, I feel ashamed. I feel ashamed that I didn't mention this. So I am about to mention it now. Today, during all this amazing hype, there is a sale going on over at my storefront, over at Canadian Guy A's merch. If you want 20% off your order, just make sure to put in the code Spyro at checkout. Code Spyro to get 20% off. So let me quickly... and I believe that's for my entire store. Hold on. So yes, if someone could throw... Hey, thank you so much, MD Switchy, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. You can't escape the mod. Apparently I can't. So yes, there we go. So that should... So yeah, that was... So anyway, side tangent aside, it should be all caps. It should be all caps. That's what I have it set to. So hopefully it works. If it doesn't work for somebody, please let me know, and I will see what's wrong with it. And if I have to make a new code, I will. But it should work. No, I didn't hear it from Reddit. I had somebody sent me the link for the original video, and I downloaded it.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro.
Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve. You can't skip the donations. It's coming. Oh goodness. There we go. Where'd you get the crash shirt that you were wearing? So that is from the Yeti. Yeti is a website where they do printing for shirts, but they do it for a they do the printing for shirts, but they do it for a limited time. And Kevin, the last name Fagarigan or Fananigan? I think it's Fagarigan. Kevin, if you're watching, I apologize if I'm butchering your name. If I were to read it, I'd probably be able to remember it, be able to read it correctly. Just thinking it off the top of my head. He made art for it, and when he made that art, it gets available for like 48 hours. You buy it, and then that's it. That's it. Then that's it. It goes away. So it's like a limited edition, right? So, Ultimate Calvin XL donated $2.50 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Hi, man. Love your new Spyro vid and really stressed out the few days, lol, because I got friend-zoned by somebody that I loved. And that vid helped me out a lot in just keeping going. Hey, no problem. Hey, you know what? It happens. That's okay. It's okay. Getting friend-zoned, it sucks. It's happened to me. It happens. What can you do? That's it. Just, it's better to know so that you can stop pursuing in your heart and be able to start to acknowledge other people as potential mates and partners. So don't worry about it. It's okay. It sucks, but it gets better. Trust me. As someone who has been friend zoned, I get multiple times. I get it. Trust me. The relatively irregular guy donated $5 to Streamlabs. Have you tried the scaling mod that makes him look more realistic somewhat? I actually haven't fiddled with too many Spyro mods recently. I was planning to actually fiddle with some mods while I was streaming, but unfortunately, I kind of ran out of time on that. Again, like many other things. Oh my gosh! It's got like $20.72 through Streamlabs. Thank you. Don't worry, this is not all my gas money. I will still have 40 euros this month, which is 20 liters. I will survive. Wish I could use Discord emojis here. Hey, dude, thank you. Thank you so much for my phone just updating me. Let me know that was 20 euros. Yeah, it said $20.72 American. But I got here, it says 20 euros. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for your support. I hope, though, that it doesn't put you in any sort of bad position for gas, because I would prefer that you have gas than to donate to me, you know? Thank you so much, Andy Switchy, for the $5. Man, also a little donation train happening all of a sudden. Goodness gravy. Trying to do a right when I do a speedway, all of a sudden it's like donation. It's like, the kindness is distracting. I joke, of course. Careful, gang guy. Completion has many pets up you can peep. What? What? Pet peeve completion. Okay, I think I got it now. I thought I was reading your comment, and not gonna lie, I thought I was starting to, like, you know, my brain, because of how long I've been up, I thought I started to have some sort of a minor stroke. I was like, what is happening? Never Pass Your Torch donated $5 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for your donations. I appreciate that. It helps the channel. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, Raptoron. By the way, yes, that print that you made on Twitter was awesome, dude. It looks amazing. I literally have not been able to boot up my 3D printer since I've moved in. I have not been able to 3D print a thing. It's been sitting here looking at me like I was one of those ADHD obsessive moments, wasn't I? I'm like, no, you're not. You're a hobby. It's like, then why aren't you using me? It's like, because there are other things that need to get done. Plus, you're sick, so your brain's like, yeah, seriously. It's like, yeah, I'm sick, but my brain shouldn't turn off. Like, that's what it feels like. Sometimes it just feels like your brain's just like, and I'm checking out for the day. Take care and bye-bye. Okay, so let us now go. Let us now go to the Peacekeepers, where there is no peace. Do I have a Facebook Messenger? Not for my Facebook page, which I might... I don't know. I'm not sure. So, look, let me reread this donation from MD Switchy, because my brain was, like, glitching out. Careful, Canadian guy. Completion has many pets you can peep. What's your favorite piece of merchandise you have made or designed? So there's two. I love the Trouble with the Trolley A. I mean, it's a classic. The Trouble with the Trolley A. It was literally my very first piece of merch, and it was updated. There's a legacy version, which is not available anymore. And then,
welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our
and
treasure's
then,
been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
I think Fear the Penguin. Fear the Penguin's pretty good. I think that's also one of my most sales is Fear the Penguin. That was an inside joke that we started while we were playing CTR, where I was getting first place left, right, and center as Penta Penguin, and Penta Penguin always had like this mischievous right evil look. So we made a design which is actually on the merch store of Penta being all happy and there being kind of like an evil, angry shadow behind him, and it says Fear the Penguin. Penguin, you won. You gotta make more Crash and Spyro merch. You see, there's a problem with that. And the thing was that I had some really I had some really cool merch. I had this skeletal Spyro merch, and it was cool. It was cool. I really enjoyed it. I really liked it. It was super cool. I also had a Crash head that was like skull and crossbones. It looked amazing, and I really liked it. It legitimately looked great. But I actually got DMCA'd on it, and they actually nailed me with that. So I was just like, oh wow, okay, so I have to be careful with what I post. But the funny thing is that I can post Crash and Spyro content as long as it's not Crash or Spyro, or that's the biggest or it's the biggest thing on the shirt, right? So as long, because like I said, Trouble with the Trollier is still for sale, and it's fine. No copyright issues there, but anything that mainly stars Crash or Spyro gets hit pretty hard with a DMCA. So that kind of sucks. So, okay, give me a second here. I'm going to stop recording for a little bit. There we go. Just recording B-roll. Because I have a bunch of old B-roll for Spyro, but I don't have any new B-roll. So I figured might as well, while I'm streaming, might as well record a little bit and see if my computer can handle it. And so far, it can. Bummers. Yeah, I know.
Hey,
it's fun to stay at the DMCA.
Protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
So, unfortunately, yeah, it's kind of a thing that kind of sucks. Hold on a second. I just gotta make sure that, hold on, I have my Twitch open. There we go. That's better. It's a thing that just kind of sucks because it's touch and go. So, for example, Dingo Dial. I can advertise Dingo Dial. Full front in picture, Crunch Bandicoot. It's all fine. It's all fine. But Spyro and Crash, not so much. So what I'm wondering is maybe it's just a default takedown. Like maybe I can turn around and call it, don't call it Spyro, call it something else. You know, Purple Dragon of Legend. Whatever, and then it's fine. It won't get it won't get taken down. I have no idea. I have no idea if it's strictly because of the name. I don't know if it's because of whatever the reason is. I don't really grasp or understand why that one is okay but the other is not. So making merch is kind of a bit of a difficult task, because if I get hit with too many DMCAs, they'll just take down my whole Teespring account, and nobody will be able to buy anything. So I'm just like, have to kind of make sure that I don't call it syrup. It's going to be like kind of you mean Aku Aku? Maybe.
Well done, Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
If they make a Spyro 4, what next supervillain should Spyro fight against? So, I've made Shadow. Shadow Claw? 1H? He used to go by Shadow Claw, now goes by 1H. He pops in. Still awesome. Yeah, no, he pops. He still pops in once in a while. He probably pops in once every 3 streams. He's right now. He's developing a game right now, going through school. So I mean, the guy is super busy, but still an absolute awesome dude. The only most people are still pop in here and there. The only person that I haven't seen in a long time, and we talked about this the other day actually, was Dark Paladin. I haven't seen Dark Paladin in a long time. Ah, yes! Thank you! Thank you, Twitch, for advertising Monopoly Secret Vault, which is just Monopoly with a giant plastic thing in the center, just to resell the same game over and over again. Hey, look! A World of Warcraft Dragonflight ad. One that's actually pretty good. Okay, let me just make sure that things aren't like dying over here. Making sure that things are good. It seems like things are pretty good in terms of the dying aspect. Oh. Okay, so will you be watching? Oh yeah. So speaking of, for the Day of the Game Awards, we're gonna be having a from Grandma. Aw, Elena, thank you so much. I'll tell your Grandma thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. I appreciate that, Elena. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for your support tonight. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. What was I going to say now? Yes, so we are having a pre-stream for the Game Awards. So I know the day of the Game Awards, I am going to be antsy as heck. I am going to be jumping all over the place and vibrating out of excitement. And because of that, I am going to be streaming beforehand. A we co-hosted, yeah. It would be, man. Come on, come on. Yeah, got him. And, oh, look what time it is. It is time to do a social media check. First hour has been gone through. Give me a second here to just make sure that there's no anything inappropriate here. Real quick. Let me just make sure that if anyone tagged me in anything. Okay, so let us switch over to here. Let's go over and let us take a look at some of the beautiful, wonderful art. So again, shout out to Raptor Ron. Awesome. Yeah, pose inspired by the community man himself. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. There we go. That is awesome. That looks amazing. All right, so let's go here. Spyro Community Day. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. See here. So we click latest and go take a look at what some people are posting. That's a lot of Spyros. Like not just like, but that's a lot of like. The way this picture is taken, they look so small, but I know the size of that Spyro, and that's not like super small. That is super cute though. I love it. I'm jumping from top to top, but why the heck is your rent 3 times my monthly salary? Because That's rent. And that's not, yeah. Welcome to the housing market in Canada. It's awful. It's terrible. Yeah, this is super cute. I like this. The adventure continues. This is super cute. I like this a lot. Let's go to the next one. Don't slow down. Yeah, nope, don't slow down. Yeah, we'll retweet that. Ooh, hello. From Autumn. Okay. I love the scared sparks. And I'm seeing the numerous... this looks like it was a giant spreadsheet full of like sketches and drawings that are all super cool. I don't know why Woody the Woodpecker is here, but man, that is hilarious. I love it. And retweet. Okay, next. There's Mark's stream. It's time for a dive. That's nice. Aww. This is super cute too. I like this too. Jessica. That's really nice. Retweet. I mean, a couple spots. Okay, this is cool. That is super cool. And then Trev, of course. My sparkle is still the same. Well, nonetheless, it is still awesome, Trev. Is that the wallet? Yeah, that's the wallet. That is the wallet. Couldn't find that wallet here in Canada for some reason. Like, I know it was around, but I couldn't find it. That's right. It was that Spyro, the monster trucks. Let's take a look here. Repost. No, still really good, though. Happy Spyro Community Day. Nice. Enter the Dragonfly Spyro. Hey, you know what? That's really cool. That's... Ooh. The strange, though. It's kind of strange in a good way. Where, like, it's cute, but I know where it's from. So I'm like, So, but that is super, super cool. I like it. All right. And that drawing is still amazing. Yes, Trev was able to get one of my shirts. So this is one of the shirts I was talking about. This is Trev's. I'm happy that Trev still has this shirt, but this is the shirt that I was talking about. This was from the store. It was super cool. I loved it. And I believe I sent that, I sent a couple shirts off to Trev because of his amazing support of the channel. And, this was one of them. And then shortly after I sent a couple of these, they actually got taken down. So I still have this design floating around. So maybe I'll repost it in a different way. And then my wife, I didn't even see that. She posted that 40 minutes ago. So I was streaming. So there we go. There is the amazing... Look, see, that is 11 out of 10. Look at your notifications. Oh, dear. Of course... Oh, sorry, Kingdom Wayfinder. And it looks like we're starting to reach the end of the new updates. Let's do one more check for hashtag... Maybe hashtag Spyro the Dragon. Happy Spyro Community Day. I hope we get a new game someday. Yes, I hope so too. Okay. 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 Okay, I'm gonna take a look at the poll after. Hold on a second. That is adorable. I love it. Why is my son screaming chicken butt? Let's see here. Is there anything that I missed? I don't think I missed anything. I don't think. Oh, missed that one. This one's a thread. I know that, so I retweeted that. Yeah, there is a lot of posts for us to go through. So if I missed yours, I apologize. I'm literally just going by the hashtags. I think. Yeah, that's really good. Okay. Already retweeted that. Already done. Okay. So let me check my notifications real quick, and then we'll get back to. What's that? Because there are so many tweets, so many things to follow, so many things to see, so many things to do. Why is my phone going crazy? Oh, not my phone. My iPad. My iPad's like, hi. Okay, so apparently I have a okay. So apparently I have a poll here that I have to answer. Dono Train, new Spyro game, I don't want to choose. I mean, here's the thing. Yes, this would benefit me, but this would benefit everybody. New Spyro game, hands down. I would totally do that 100%. Happy Spyro. Hey, there we go. There we go. Got a nice post there from Papa Treese. That's a nice setup there. I like the desk setup. I love the sacred symbols. I love the sacred symbols. Let's see. Okay, so that seems to be all. Hey, Connor, nice. There we go. Okie dokie. You can save the tweet, but you also could grab a clip from the stream if you wanted. Sacred symbols. That's a new one. Yeah, that's what they call it. That's what it's called. The sacred symbols. Like, hold on. If you think I'm joking, hold on. My bad. My bad. It's the name of a podcast. My bad. For some reason, someone told me that it was called the Sacred Symbols, and I saw that. It's never mind. Never mind. I resend that comment. It is the name of a PlayStation podcast. Okay. I was told at one point, how do you make your own merch? You go on a website called Teespring, and what they do is that you provide the image. Once you provide the image, you sort out your pricing, and then basically whenever someone buys a shirt, a portion of that money goes to you. So, and speaking of, yes, today the CGE merch store is 20% off if you use the code Spyro at checkout.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
For PlayStation loyalists, it could be considered sacred symbols. Yeah, fair. Here. I'm really happy that a bunch of people are telling me that officially kicked off my PS4 now. Dog took over. Yay. Tis the weekend after all, why not? A good time to check out the merch. Yeah, go right ahead. We got the one thing that I want to make note of is that every print that you see, there is more than just shirts. There's mugs, bags, hoodies. So it's not just, oh yeah, it's just shirts. There are other things as well. There's hoodies. You just got to mess around with the store a little bit. You click the symbol, or you click the print that you want, and then you pick the product that you want it printed on. So you gone full-time yet, or you still need to make money on the side to support your life? Not meaning this in a toxic way, but just curious. I have been full-time since my son David was born. I have been full-time now for 4 years. Where my wife doesn't work. This is what I do full time, and I've been doing this full time since summer 2018. Summer 2018 is when I officially went full time. It's been
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young
It's
dragon
it's
I've
been
hearing
it's
so
been a
much
long
about?
ride.
Ever since you were
It's
a
been a
wee
long
puff of smoke, we've known.
It's been a long journey. It's been a tiresome journey. There's been lots of ups, lots of downs. Up, down, left, right. But the big thing, the biggest positive thing is that this community is still just endlessly supportive, amazing, and just great. Before I check it out, I could use a Spyro mug. Absolutely. You know, this community has been able to allow me to be able to just do this content full time, and it is something that, because of people donating and because of people tuning in and because people doing all these things, it's because of that I'm doing this lot full time, and I've been doing it full time. And you know, it's been the past 2 years have been a little dry, definitely. But with the pandemic and all, it kind of throws a wrench into everything. You know, a pandemic kind of just made everything really difficult and really hard to deal with and hard to handle. Yes, once I have funds to be able to once I have enough funds, and once, you know, once I have the funds to be able to get that commissioned, I will definitely get it commissioned, because right now I'm focusing on do I draw? No, I hire. Well, yeah, I don't draw, but I hire somebody. I tell them the idea, and then I commission them. Both chat messages with both technical. That's weird. Hey, Jonathan Farthing, how you doing? Happy Spyro community today, and to you and everybody. So, yeah, it's, you know, the community has been so overwhelmingly positive. I literally could not have been able to do this literally without them. All right, it's by the kindness and generosity of people tuning in and watching. You know, it allows me to be able to do my research and be able to find and discover things and try to find these things that people have been waiting for. People have been waiting for Spyro. People have been waiting for not just Spyro, but for a number of things. So being able to just do this now is just amazing. I'm sorry it's godlike. I'm sorry that it's godlike with you.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider. Hey, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
It's been an issue lately. Man, YouTube's been an issue lately. Here's the thing, though. I will say, though, is that while YouTube has always kind of been like a steaming pile of dinosaur poop, right now Twitch is a dumpster of dinosaur poop on fire rolling down the hill towards an orphanage. Like, Twitch is not doing good right now. Goodness me.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head.
Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
Yeah. Google's a great company. That's oddly specific. Listen. 95% of my jokes and references are oddly specific. Let's go this way. Hey Newt, how's it going? And happy Spyro Community Day to you as well. And also, the clock's going back. It has me all messed up. I'm feeling like slightly tired, like as if it's 7 o'clock, and I look, or like 7, 8 o'clock. It's like, now it's only 4. It's like, oh, okay, sure. we go. There we go. Let's go this way. Where is there any critters? No. Localized jet lag. Yeah. When you start doing things that you're always like, nah, I stream at 7, stream at 7, stream at 7. Now I'm streaming at now it's 4 o'clock, 4:15. I'm like, ah. Now here's one thing that I never understood. This was one bug that I never got. What is with the shadows here? Like, where are they being cast from? Is it literally the spike? Is it that spike that's casting this gigantic shadow? It doesn't really make sense. And same with this one too. These are like, I remember day one looking at these. I'm like, these are like, they look like there should be like rocks or something there, but there's nothing there. I don't know why, and it's always been like that. I never understood why. I would love a patch for Spyro. Just like make it literally just make it 4K 60 frames on console and then like fix the bugs. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna hop on this, and then a double gems missing on a glitch once in a while on the PS4 version, and when you come back from a world to get those missing gems, they would be there. That's weird. I've heard of that though. I have heard of that. I don't know what causes that, to be honest. I wonder if it's just like a generic Unreal Engine glitch, which is entirely possible. Critter! All right. Let's go down here. Whoa, that's not... My brain checked out. I thought that was that. Or this was that. Can you tell that I haven't had enough sleep? Or food, or water, apparently. Speaking of, here. I'm going to go down. I'm going to go grab some water and go to the bathroom. Because, yeah, I'm going to do that. But what I'm going to do is I'm not going to pause it, but you guys can listen to the music, etc., etc. And it's kind of cool. I'll be right back. Just run to the bathroom and grab something. Happy Spyro Community to you as well, Jacob. I can't say I've ever played Earthbound, so sorry. All right, 1 second. This feels nice. Oh, is there am back. Sorry, everybody. Hey! Milk Dud! Sorry, everybody. I was talking with my wife, and I got another cookie. And this one's a Wumpa fruit. So thank you so much, Milk Dud, for the $12 Streamlabs donation. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Why is this all... Is it my headphones? It's my headphones. Okay. Thank you so much. And thank you for the bit there, NLG Realm. Thank you so much. And yes, the terrain glitch. Yes. I remember this. Oh, yes, she is. What is... Headphones? Can you do the head and the phone? Please, that's... Just do the thing. Do the thing that you were bought for. Why are you not doing the thing that you were purchased for? Come on. Okay, hold on. Give me a second here. Let me see. Hold on. Where are you? Why aren't you working? Headphones. You guys can hear it. It says here that the audio is going through fine. Come on. And... Why you no work? Why are you not working? No, it's on. It's on. Hey! Charlesy donated $26.44 through Streamlabs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Charlesy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here's my donation for tonight. Ah, I see what the number you made it. Quick! Someone add a cent or a dollar. A penny. Ah, there we go. Now I can hear. Now I can hear. Goodness me. Goodness gravy me oh my. I don't know why it was goofy like that. But we're back. Now I can hear things. I can hear. Oh yeah. I've done the 1-2 up and off and off and off again. I did the unplug the chip, replug the chip. Hey! Samantha Morris swoops in. Oh goodness. We got 2 donations back to back. We got a $10 donation from... Man, we're hearing that do-do-do-do. Thank you so much, Samantha Morris, for the $10. Not the naughty number. And naughty number has been destroyed. Thank you so much. Well, now there's another number that starts with 6 that it could potentially be open for. And then Duplo donated $5. Thank you for retweeting my post, man. That was very sweet of you. Of course, Duplo Block. Of course. I would always post any stuff that you post, Duplo. By the way, hello and happy Spyro Community Day. And for those who are tuning in while I was having a bathroom break and talking with my wife, not at the same time, that'd be weird. Happy Spyro Community Day to all of you.
A word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
Oh yeah, I absolutely love the Twitter algorithm. I go on my phone while I'm on my break, my quick bathroom break, and it says trending Crash Bandicoot. I'm like, oh come on, man! Like Spyro is trending. It's just like we felt that this was good for you, and it was just like Crash Bandicoot. I'm like, wait, what? Haven't said this in a while, but Twitter can be an amazing place to do. Okay. Can I go look at the amazing place in 24 minutes when we do our hourly fan check-in? Because I got a feeling I know what it is, and I'm going to be showing it off because I saw it on while I was on my break, and it was funny. It was pretty funny.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor. And in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
Oh yeah, and Milk Dud donated $12, but it was a question mark. Do you have a question? I'm confused what you mean by the question mark. But I do appreciate the $12. Thank you so much. That's right. Those are the toxic tunnel bats. That's right. Yep. Those are the bats from toxic tunnels. Wazzy. Down you go. Point. Let's keep it going. LOL. Okay. Thank you so much for the $8, Milk Dud. Thank you. Let's keep it going. LOL. Okay. LOL the question mark. I'm not sure what's happening, but what I know is happening is kindness, and I appreciate the kindness. It's okay to repeat the same message at like once or twice, or maybe even 3 times over the course of the stream. But I do a question and answers at the end of the stream if you want to make sure that your question is asked, and I will try my best to answer. I can't hear the stream due to where I currently am, but hi everyone. Hello, Lozzie. Hey, Jerkman Gamer, how's it going? I love the Legend. The Legend of Spyro game hits a very particular set of people. For some people, it was just the right game, the right tone at the right moment. Now, the only game that I turn around in the Legend series that I just say no to is Eternal Night. That's the only game I'm like, I see the appeal of Dawn of the Dragon. I see the appeal of A New Beginning. Eternal Night, though, is Eternal Night, for me, is not fun. That's not fun in any way. That is the only Legend game that I like. That and Enter the Dragonfly, but of course, Enter the Dragonfly has its reasons as to why it is what it is. Oh, okay. It was a train emoji with the $12. Okay, I guess it didn't load LOL and dragon emoji just now. Okay. Okay. So, I'm assuming that you were trying to get a donation train started with a train emoji. However, apparently Streamlabs is just like, what's a train? I get it now. I see what happened. I saw what diddly dongon happened. Scratch and Sniff were fine, but you spend so much time in the pirate ship, it feels like Spyro pirate game. It's like, ah. Do. And sploosh, and sploosh. Boop. Still? It's still going. No, happy Spyro Community Day, everybody. It has been a fun day. Seeing all the art, seeing all the posts, seeing everything has just been absolutely amazing. It's been so cool. It's been so cool to see everyone just coming together again and celebrating. It's such a fun time. The art is so pretty.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Hey, CG, did you know people are usually shocked when they find out I'm a bad electrician? I actually really like that. Yeah, I actually really, I really like that. That's really funny. Oh. Oh, the wordplay on that's really good. I like it. By the way, I do apologize that I could not stream yesterday. I was going to stream, but unfortunately, I had to put all that time into today's video, which I hope that you guys really like today's video because it took a long time.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
Like, man, that video took a long time to put together. It was so difficult to... Because the thing is, I had parts of it really drafted up. I had the idea of it, and I've been doing research and collecting things, but there wasn't really anything that was, like, concrete that we could really pivot off of, right? Because that's the big thing when you're doing theory crafting and building, is that you need a theory, you need something strong to pivot on. Because when you pivot on something, it allows you, when you have a strong foundation or basis for something, it allows you to pivot and try different ideas and experiment, right? But if you got nothing, if you can't pivot on anything, well, it's kind of hard. You're kind of making speculation, but it's kind of just floating off in the abyss. However, if there is something to create a solid foundation, well, you can then use that solid foundation to pivot. And truly, and of course I know that there's going to be people who critique and attack me on this, and people are going to say I'm falsifying rumors and making people feel hyped for nothing. If I'm tricking anybody, I'm tricking myself, okay? I do believe that either at the end of 2020 or at the beginning of at the end of 2019 or at the beginning of 2020, there was a Spyro title in development. I do. I genuinely do. But we know it wasn't by Toys for Bob. We know that, right? You went searching and found that. Well, the big thing, again, was I had Beanox on my radar forever. And I had it pointed out so many times, Beanox. But again, it was like, but what evidence do I have that is solid? By Psychic. And I had evidence, but it was it was a little wishy-washy. It wasn't as wishy-washy. So I was like, okay. When I figured out the year of when that a Spyro title went into development, I then can use process of elimination, right? And if I use process of elimination, well, I can figure out from there. And unless there's another studio which I haven't seen anything in terms of job listings and stuff that would the only other company that I've seen that had anything when it comes to Unreal stuff is High Moon. I know High Moon had some stuff going on, but High Moon hasn't led a development in a long time. They're a really small studio, and they typically are a support studio. And would be as they're listed as one of the 3 main developers of Modern Warfare on the intro screen. Right, but if you watched my video today, Beanox can more than handle being one of the main things. And again, this is the part of the video that I cut out because yes, it's the concept of, but does Beanox have enough time to be able to do it? And the answer is yes, because they actually only handle the PC port for the game. Okay, Emerald Queen, I'll see what I can do. Well, again, if I am faking anything, I'd be tricking myself too. That's the thing. If someone wants to turn around and say that I'm faking it for views, money, etc., no, that's not true. If someone wants to turn around and say, oh, he's just coping, okay, whatever. I disagree, but whatever. That's more of a subjective opinion, whatever. But saying that I'm falsifying, no, that is, yeah. You, like, people can call me names for believing. No, Raven does not anymore. Raven handles Warzone now. I have the articles. I have them. I have everything pulled up too, and I have it ready for the video. I have a giant chunk that we're missing. It's okay, Alolan Raichu. Don't feel embarrassed. It's okay. All right, I do have the articles that state that is what Beanox's job is they port the games to PC. None of the other Blizzard teams, yeah, but you can even see, if you take a look at like the trailers and stuff, you can actually literally see Toys for Bob on there too. Those are like the 3 main ones, and yeah, Beanox would be considered as a main one because they're literally porting the entire game onto a different platform, right? Think of it this way: the bigger the logo and the more up to the front that they are, the more work that they did. So it's like, you know, when you're reading ingredients on food, the very first ingredient is what's the most, and then as you go down, it's the less amount of it in the whatever that you're looking at. So that's the same thing. The first logo, or the front logo that you see, is like either Infinity Ward, like the team that led it. Then from there, if you were to look at every logo, it would be almost every team under the sun. And the more on the hey Shelly, the more on the right they are, the less work that they did on it.
Anyway.
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
But here's the thing. Yes, my moderators are the MVPs. My moderators are amazing. They They handle things, they take care of things, they're kind, they're sweet, they're amazing. I love every single one of my moderators. Truly blessed to have them, because they have helped the stream more than I can even say. They just literally sitting here chilling, and then here they are just defending off all the terrible things that are happening behind the scenes, and sometimes I don't even see it. Sometimes it's just like, you know, like samurai sword sliced in half, and I just see the bits afterwards. I'm like, what happened? What happened? Alright. I like doing this cheese. Can I do it on the first try? Come on. Yeah, I'm pretty aight. Yeah, you are, Katie. You're pretty aight. So, I am happy, though, to finally get that Spyro video done, because I recorded that before I went up north. I'm speculating more. We're not going to see anything Spyro related at the Game Awards, I think. Mod Squad Xmas gift fund. Thank you so much, Elena, for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you. I will try to figure out a way to get that to the mods in some way. Ooh, now my brain is generating ideas. Now my brain is filling up with ideas. I would donate to YouTube, but I don't have any money. Don't worry about it. It's never been about the money. Really. It's, you guys are here to hang out. We're all here to hang out on Spyro Community Day. We're not... if you enjoy the streams, enjoy the stream. Hang out. Yeah, I can't even look at that right now. I'm focused on getting Christmas presents for the kids and paying my rent. After that's done, then I can start figuring out. Whew. Afterwards, then I'll figure out my Christmas. That's the focus right now. I gotta have my priorities straight. Gotta make sure that rent is paid, kids are fed, and the kids have Christmas gifts. That's the focus, right? You couldn't get removed. It's the crystallized statue. If I'll show you, I'll walk over. You'll see it. It's a relatively smaller one too. Nationally local. Nationally local. I think that... yeah, I like that. Nationally local. Alright. So here's the mod that I'm talking about. So... if you remember the dragons from Reignited, it's the snout and the horns. They look the old ones look like Ignitus. This one is a lot more pyramid shape-ish, you know, or like triangular and not as rounded and snouty. It's snouty. And this one's more, I don't know.
We've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here.
Look, I'm tired, alright?
That whirlwind over
Snooty? Snooty? Yeah? Snooty? Snouty? Snotty? No, that's... I feel snotty. Chop. Snootus extendus. here. Go to here. Drop down. Grab that. Thank you very much. All right. Biggest snotus. Hey Jessica, how you doing? That's right, the 2 gems over here. And now I am missing the 20 gems. Hey! Adam Wood just donated $13.41 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Hey CGE, happy Spyro Community Day. So sorry I haven't been able to watch the whole stream as it started at 3 a.m. here in Australia. That's no problem. I appreciate it though. Love what I've seen so far. Love the new Spyro video. It was definitely worth the wait. Enjoy the rest of your Spyro day. Why, thank you, Adam. That is incredibly kind. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, we're actually about to go do a community review in a second. Yeah. We're about to go take a look-see at a whole bunch of art over on Twitter, and it's going to be really, really nice. So thank you. Thank you so much. Why are some dragons in Spyro 1 released multiple times throughout the game? They couldn't use all the dragons? LOL always stumped me. Yeah, thinking in terms of the point of view of PS1, they probably literally were like, okay, we should make it 80. And they're like, okay, where do we put them and how do we model them? They're like, you know what? Let's just, someone bring it this. Let's give his this happy chap and his grand mustache some well-earned luck. 7s across the board. That would be lucky. I've always liked the number 7. The number 7. Okay. So I think in terms of like with the how it goes with the PS1 is that, yeah, of course there's a bunch of recycled stuff. I think that's literally what happened, is that it was, they got to like 75 or like 74 or something, like, ah man, we should have 80. It kind of rounds it off. And so they were trying to figure out what to do, and they're like, hey, you know what, we only have access to a couple voice actors, why don't we just maybe they took multiple takes on every dragon and just redid a take on a couple of them, right? Whatever. They, like I said, they didn't have too many voice actors for Spyro. Not too many at all. I think it was like 5 or 4. Might even, I know 2, obviously, but I think there was I think there was more than just 2 though. I think there was like 4 or 5. There weren't that many voice actors for the original Spyro. There was not that many. Clancy Brown did do the majority of them. Yes, he did. And then Carl Zachary did Spyro and some dragons as well. That's what I was missing. I'm like, what am I missing? You, get out. Bye. And delete. Okay. It is time for the community spotlight. Let's go take a look. Where are you? There you are. There's, so let's just make sure that there's no, nothing goofy. Make sure that there's no, thingamabobs. Thingamajigs. Quite literally. Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. And then I will try to hop on to Facebook and see if I can pull something up. I gotta be a bit more careful with Facebook, because Facebook being Facebook, you know. So I do want to make sure that, you know, nothing, you know, happens. So okay, here we go, and let's take a look. First, we got Crazy Carrie. Oh no, hey, she's a customized Christmas themed Spyro the Dragon Tutaku figurine. That is cool. I love the frill on his head. I love it. The green. I love it. That is so cool. That is 11 out of 10. So I'm just going to relink my ginormous original. Oh, nice, Stray Gamer. Let's see here. Okay. Thank you, Max. I appreciate that. Thank you. The celebration continues. Hey, this is nice. I like that. I love all the different takes on Spyro, and I love like the different dragons that some people like retrofit Spyro to. I really like that. One. Sorry. I'm gonna give. Hey, yeah, a bunch of the Skylanders too. Yeah, absolutely. Happy Spyro Community Day, everybody! Yay! Continuing. Hi, Lara. Continuing the Spyro Community Day, I have no new artwork to post, but here's a piece I did 2 years ago. It's a photograph I took and then drew a dragon over top. I was inspired by Spyro United's design. Also, CG, if you see this, I'm lurking in stream. Hi. Hello! That is very cute. I like that. I do like the concept of like the animated drawing on top of like the animated characters on top of real life photos. And it's a nice photo to begin with, so that's a really cool concept. Thank you so much. And hello! Hey, it's Godlike. Welcome back to being a $2 member. Google let me back in. Yush! Thank you so much for supporting the channel, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Loving Spyro ever since I can remember. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Never stop being cool, Spyro. Nice. Ryan! As long as everyone should play the Reunited Trilogy. Yes, that's what Sonic says. Sonic says everyone should play the Reunited Trilogy. Carlos, nice Spyro collection. I like it. Repo. Hey, Latoya! Latoya always
I feel fired up, Bob.
Latoya always pops by in stream, but it's probably a little bit too early for her because I think she's on Australia too. I think it's early in Australia. Adam, can you confirm if it's super early in Australia? That is really nice. That is really nice. I like that. Who doesn't love a purple boy, eh? Nice. You got the all of them there, all together. I can't drive because but it's fine. Yeah, that's still really cool. Can confirm is just past 8 a.m. Okay. Getting collection. Yeah. This collection is looking really good. Hey, and has been Hotel. Welcome to $2. Hey, thank you so much for becoming a member. I'm awake having brekkie watching the stream. Okay, cool. Huzzah. Hi, Latoya. I am currently loving and retweeting all of your art. I love the Santa hat on Spyro. I love it. I've always liked the idea of like whenever Spyro wears an outfit of his horns always just ripping through, and it's not just like, oh, a little hole. It's just like because Spyro's just impatient. It was just like, you know what, forget about it. He just puts them up. Hello.
I feel like a bus has hit me. It's really hit me now.
Yeah, you feel like you feel bussin', but not the good way.
Not the good bussin'.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Do they soup or everyone can filter feed?
I prefer not filter feeding. I prefer sustenance.
I'm a little tired.
You're a little tired? Yeah, I'm right there with you.
I know, baby.
I'm right there with you, so.
I'm having fun, though.
Yeah, we're having a great time.
Don't tell anybody because it might not make it.
Don't say word.
Yes, I'm still petrified it's going to crash and burn on me, and I won't promise anything.
Crash and burn? It sounds like Crash and Spyro. Crash and burn, because Spyro breathes fire. Crash. Come on! Throw me a bone here!
If it does crash and burn, I'll just say Spyro got a little too toasty. I don't know.
Spyro sneezed. When he
I'll
sneezes.
cover it in marshmallows and toast it, and then be like, uh-oh.
I mean, there is a level called Toasty, and a boss. His name is Toasty.
Hi, everybody. Ooh, that's not cute.
I know.
Spyro table?
Yeah, just someone's merch. Someone named Ben. With the tag Ugly Nasty Nork. You got a whole bunch of stuff there.
Woohoo! Plug my thing.
Yeah. Part? I did. Ooh, I like this. Yeah, I like how this is almost like, it sounds kind of funny, but it almost sounds like, it looks like Crash Bandicoot because I know the text is Crash Bandicoot, but I don't know. It's just Spyro take on Spyro that I like. That's really cool. Oop, that's what I meant to do. Aww, of the year. Aww, yeah. Aerospin, that's really good. Tell me, look at that face. Look at that face and tell me that you don't want a fourth game with that face. Tell me that anybody, any soul on this earth can look at that face and be like, yeah, not a fourth game. It's like, no. It needs a fourth game. Oh, little eggs! I was confused for a second. I was just like, how's this really inspired? Oh, the eggs! I like that. It's cute. Keela stuff. Okay, we're starting to get to this stuff that I already retweeted, but there's some stuff that you guys haven't seen like that. Here we go. So Doodle did some OCs that were Spyro OCs. Keela. These are ones that I was in the bathroom. Duplo did a really cool. Use my country. Her coast from Spyro 2 stripped back. I post videos like this regularly on YouTube. Check it out if you have time. Like, that is really pretty. I like that. That's quite. I can go to sleep to that. Let's see. Here's more art. That is really good. I like this. That's really cool. And Charlesy. Why don't we just like kind of invest? It just gets more. I think the best part is this over here. Oh, you guys can't see. Hold on, because it's on ultra wide. Hold on. I think this is the best part over here. Oh, goodness me. I love your videos. Hey, thank you, M. Jack in Has Been Hotel. I appreciate that. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Oh no. It's so cursed. I love it, though. I absolutely... It's perfect. I love it. Perfect. Yes, when I met Connor back when we went to PAX. That was super cool. And Samantha wearing the Trouble with the Trolley shirt. On sale right now. If you want, at the store. And she's got the Spyro head mug. I have that mug somewhere, too. I have the mug and I have the... No, everything... That's awesome. Absolutely looks great, Samantha. Got a nice piece of art from Skilos Badlands. I already liked and retweeted these, so here's Raptor Ron's collection of Spyro prints. A nice little ember. Nice little desk set up by Papatrice, and I think we're getting back to stuff that we've already seen. Okay. So, we're going to go check on the next hour. If I were to like keep checking at the end of every hour, it would quite literally just take up so much time. It would be really, really hard to be able to... there's so much stuff coming out. It's ridiculous. Oh, that's right. We got to check Facebook. I got to check Facebook to see if I can... I can't promise the Facebook thing, but I'm going to try. Hold on. My Facebook has been about as... what's it called? Not active, but as worked just as good as a set of triangle wheels. So, yeah. Where they're like, here's a bunch of alerts and notifications for things that nobody ever asked for. And then you're like, okay, but what about the things I did ask for? They're like, what do you mean? Okay, so no. Over here. Facebook comments, maybe. Okay, I'm not seeing anything on my email. I'm not seeing... Oh, goodness me. I have no idea what's going on here. Man, why do they keep changing all of these things for no reason? They just keep changing Facebook all the time, and it looks terrible every time. Every time I log on, I'm like, what even is this? This looks literally like nothing I've ever signed into. I wouldn't, like... Trying to... Okay, let me see if I can maybe try something here. Hold on. Let's do this. No. Oh, gosh. What is this Meta Business Suite? Why can't I just look up DMs on regular Facebook? Just regular Facebook. Why is it that it's like, time to go to the Meta Business Suite? It's like, how about you don't? How about you don't and still say you didn't do it? Can we not do that, please? Hey, thank you so much for the $1 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, I found something adorable. Sarah Brooks. Is there a Sarah Brooks in the chat? I believe there was a Sarah Brooks in the chat earlier. Okay, now how do I sort my results by... Because now it's just giving me posts from, like, oh, here's a post from last year. Here's a post yesterday. Here's a post from a year ago. And then 2 hours ago. What? One good functional source of social media in the day is... seriously. Okay, so I'll show you what I'm seeing thus far. I mean, again, adorable. Absolutely adorable. That is... great. Here's my question. What is this mess on the side here? Okay, so I would think maybe like these dots here will, like, no. No, okay, where... How do I sort this by most recent? Like, this is adorable. Free gems. Spyro. Yeah. Hey, Austin, how's it going? Okay, Spyro Community Day again. So, this isn't YouTube, though. This is Facebook. Facebook is being a Facebook. Okay, hold on. What is this? Can you explain to me what this atrocious mess is of a social media? Okay. Most recent.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to do the Spyro Community Day, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to do the Spyro Community Day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm searching, and it's just like, here we go. Here are the suggested images. And it's like, I don't want this just the suggested images. I want the most recent images. It's like, nah, here's a photo from 2 years ago. What's the matter? You don't like it?
Daddy?
Yes.
Can I follow you?
Not right now, buddy.
Why?
Because
I'm
looking at stuff on the computer. I am currently about to send a message to Mark Zuckerturd about his meta business. Yeah, he can repeat that and take it to the bank.
You're not going to the bank, go.
No, he's not going to the bank.
You guys smell the chocolate?
I do actually. Wow, how much chocolate did you put in there?
It's not about how much chocolate; it's how much chocolate there is.
Oh, oh my!
I may have overfilled the pan.
You may have overfilled it.
It's not a mess. It's just good.
I'm sure it will be.
I get the scissors.
Okay, we need to get back to playing the game, and I'm sorry. I am sorry, everyone that is currently trying to deal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm trying to bloody sort this out. And Facebook is functioning about as well as a bike with no seat or tires or frame or existence. Yes,
I tapped it up for you.
Thank you. Why? Why would anybody make a social media that looks or anything resembles like the way Facebook is right now? It doesn't even make sense. Sorry, everybody. And yes, I'm irrationally angry. Yes, because Facebook used to be so easy. It used to be so easy. And now it's not. It sounds like something my uncle would say about the bike. Yeah, probably. Like, it used to just be, hey, here's your friends, here's what your friends are posting, here's what you're posting, here's your photos, and here's the groups that you're in. Done. Now I sign on, it's like, do you want to sign on for Meta? How about a Meta Business Suite? No! I just want Facebook! I don't want no Meta anything! I don't want Meta Data, I don't want Meta Business Suite, I don't want a Meta Bot, I don't want Meta anything! Just give me Facebook, the typical regular old Facebook. That's it. That's all I need. I don't need 8,000 ads and all these buttons that just lead to nothing. And just do nothing. It's like, hey, let's put this important detail as a tiny button on the bottom right that everybody needs to use, and then put the most useless dingbat of an option on the right side of the screen because reasons. And then right as you start to build some sort of sense, some sort of semblance of sanity on the app, they just, yo, we're going to do another app overhaul. I'm like, yeah, I quit. Like, this is ridiculous. It is so dumb. I don't use Facebook. I literally have it because of Messenger. And that's it. I don't even post on there anymore. Oh, I'm going to be cutting it close. Oh. Oh. Yeah! Oh, don't forget the chainmail. Repost this or you don't care about me. If you scroll past, you're an evil person. Well, I guess I'm evil today. Click. Hey, Toya's World donated $3.35 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Toya. I think it's time for some relaxing coffee. Love seeing everyone's Spyro Community Day contributions. Yes, relaxing coffee. I don't drink coffee out of spite ever. I would never do that. I would never sip my coffee out of spite. Never. Me vibing on Discord and TikTok. As much hate that people love to throw at TikTok, it's got some funny stuff on there, man. It's got some stuff on there that is just absolutely hysterical. Like, there's some things that I just scroll to, and I just sit there and just see what my eyes are seeing, and I'm just like, oh my. Hello, CG/Spyro. Well, hello, Tiffany and Kia. How are you? Happy Spyro Community Day to you and everyone else. Excuse me, sorry. That was rude. Boink, boink, shoink. Spyro 4 prediction when? I don't think we're gonna get a release in 2023, but we might get an announcement. Happy Spyro Community Day. Happy Spyro Community Day to you as well, Cassidy. Oh no, Charlesy. We'll have to check it out at the community hour. Exists to show Activision they're still interested in Spyro and we want another game, right? That is correct. That is, it can be that, yes, but it can be however you want to. That's what I feel personally, right? So typically, over the years, it's been me and Spyro Universe. Am I supposed to be able to do that? I feel like I'm not supposed to be able to do that. Or is it just an alternative route? Yeah, I think it's just an alternative route. Yeah, it's nothing bad. Okay, that's fine. So, community hour is every hour on the hour for Spyro Community Day. But anyway, because Wumpa League is in 2023, I'm assuming.
Dr. Shem thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
Let me adjust the camera a little bit. There we go. So, what was I saying now? Completely lost my train of thought. It just went poof, gone, into the wind, spinning off. Prediction on Spyro days. So, there's two possible years. 2023 is the 25th anniversary of Spyro, and that was relative. And Crash Bandicoot, though, came out on technically the 24th, was 2 months off. And the reason why the release was what it was because of a whole bunch of issues. And Wumpa League was supposed to release on the 25th anniversary. All right, no problem, it's Godlike. Thank you so much. Long time no see. I'm very happy to have you back, dude. Welcome back. You are back with open arms. So between the 25th anniversary and the fact that 2024 is the year of the dragon, I have my doubts that we would get something Spyro related in 2023 in terms of a release. However, I do think that we could get an announcement. I think that we could get an announcement in 2023 to release in 2024 for the Year of the Dragon. That is possible. A full release, announcement and release in 2023 is possible too. But then the follow-up would obviously be announced and released in Year of the Dragon. But I would have a hard time thinking that they wouldn't say or do anything for the 25th anniversary. I think I'm pretty hard-pressed to think that that would happen. Man, it's dark out there already. And it's 5:30 or 5:24 even. Goodness gravy. I'm happy to hear that, Lightning Bros. On Spyro. Aww. GG, it's fitting to call you Spyro Man on Spyro Community Day. That nickname still is adorable. Still love it.
I can't believe how fast you found so much stolen treasure. I'm aboard for the Magic Crafters world.
Go to Magic Crafters. We need Spyro and Crash emoji on Twitch. I do agree about that. I don't have enough subscribers though for more emojis. Oh, my back. Yo! Out of the blue, Jim C. I was thinking about you the other day, Jim. Seriously. I was just like, oh, I haven't seen Jim in a while. I've seen him on Twitter, but he hasn't been on any streams recently. I hope he's not mad at me. Thank you so much, Jim, for the $50, $50 Streamlabs donation. That is incredible, Jim. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, CG. Sorry I've been away so long. 2022 has been a really tough year for me. Same. The horrors I can tell you that I've never even spoken about on chat, and I won't speak about on chat. It's been a tough year for me, but not to worry, I'm pushing through it. I'm good. That's good to hear. And I'm happy to be back in chat on none other than Spyro Community Day. Best wishes to you as always. Well, best wishes to you as well, Jim. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. That's incredibly generous, incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jim. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. That was incredibly kind, incredibly good, incredibly amazing. Thank you. You are all wonderful, beautiful people. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Jim. Thank you. Hello, Cosmos.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Boink, boink. Oh, come on! Would you like Stuart Copeland compose a retro soundtrack version that sound like the PS1 to the actual Spyro 4 track? I wouldn't. I think it would be really cool if Stuart Copeland worked together with like a not an environment. Not what is the name? What is the name? Environment audio? No. What is the audio? The name for when you're making audio? Ambient audio artist. I think that would be one way to call them. Bonk. Ambient audio artist. I think that would be super cool to have a world where you can hear, you can hear the different things of the different creatures and all that amazing stuff. With Stuart Copeland literally composing the stuff in the background. I think that would be absolutely just art. So Ryan Morrow has become a $5 member. Thank you so much, Ryan Morrow. I appreciate that. If you guys want to know what memberships are, it's just like Twitch subs. You donate, you get a bunch of emojis. If you ever join a Twitch sub, that is what a membership is like. So I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Ryan. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Again, yeah, all this stuff, it helps me be able to continue to do this full time. Right? You have a request. What is the request? You should make member-only videos. You see, I don't like that idea. I don't like that idea. And I'm not even a big fan of like locking stuff behind Patreon. That's okay, Cassie. But I appreciate you. Save your money. Save your money, right? I don't want anyone ever putting themselves in dire straits. I don't want that to happen. There are some people that put their content behind Patreon. Some people, they post their content early. Some people, they post their content extended cuts. And then some people, they just post member exclusive content. And there is a part of me that doesn't like 100% exclusive content for members. I think like behind the scenes stuff, or like maybe an extended cut, or some stuff like that.
Like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead, try it.
But I have a hard time with the concept of putting my stuff behind a paywall, because people have allowed me to be able to get where I am today by the goodness gracious of people donating, watching, viewing, and none of those things were behind paywalls. So the thing is that I got here with no paywalls, right? It was the generosity of people that got me here. Right? It was people that I it was people that wanted to donate because they support. Hey, Aquila! They wanted to donate because they wanted to support, not because they could get access to content. I don't want people to support me so that they feel like they need to contribute a bit of money to get information out. Right? Does that make sense? I might be miswording this. But for me, now, if anyone else does this, that doesn't mean that they're bad or anything. But for me, I like the idea of all my content that I make is available to everybody, because it was everybody that allowed me to get where I am now. Right? That is why I don't personally think that I should put stuff like content, like videos and all that stuff, behind a paywall, right? Because again, as I said, it's because of everybody that I got here. Why would I not show that content to everybody still, right? Because imagine everybody helped me to get here, and then all of a sudden I throw a wall up and only say, okay, for this content you need to get access to this. And it's kind of like, well, you know, and for some situations it's fine. Like if someone's developing a game, that's different because they need the funding to be able to develop the game, and I get that. And then it's like, okay, then you need to, you know, people like the game. Okay, so you put a paywall up so that people can get access to stuff, so you can use the money to reinvest back into the game. Sure, yeah, no, I get that. I 100% get that. And fair, the argument can be made that I could use the money to reinvest back into my videos, but the game is a product at the end that somebody wants, right? I'm not producing a product. I am giving my thoughts and ideas and theoretics and explaining and research, putting it together and showing it off, right? I don't want to put that behind a paywall. I don't. Right? If I get an exclusive scoop on something and I can share it, I want everybody to be able to know about it. Because then it allows the community to step further forward together, if that makes sense.
Where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
Right? And so that's where I don't like the idea. And it's a legitimate question. Like, I don't want anyone saying, oh, well, I feel bad for asking that question. No. It's like, hey, you know what? Let's break this down. It's an icky feeling. It's an icky feeling to put stuff behind a paywall. Now, in the future, could it be potentially possible where I need to do content that is completely different and absolutely is a giant money sink, and I need a little bit of help with it? Then maybe it could be something that I can figure out then. But as of right now, the content that I'm making as of right now, and the idea of the content that I'm making at the moment, putting that behind a paywall doesn't really make sense to me. Right? And people, and again, I'm not knocking anybody who does it. That's the big thing. I'm not knocking anybody who does it. It's just, it's how my logical thinking. I started almost 3 hours ago. And so we got another 5.5 hours to go. Yeah, another 5. And I get it too, because some people, like some content creators, that is literally how they're able to make an income, is putting stuff behind a paywall. And yeah, no, I don't I want to reiterate, I'm not knocking anybody who does it. I'm saying for my content and my thought and the stuff that I am making currently right now, that is my thinking. Am I producing a full feature film? No. Am I making music videos that require 6 months of editorial and, you know, all this? No, I'm not doing that. Right? No, I'm not doing that. I am creating content and sharing my ideas and thoughts with people. Right? Purely content. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, if somebody wants to join and become a member, they get access to emojis. They get little bonuses, and that's super cool. And I don't mind that either. But overall, the actual large majority of my content is all free, completely. I would say like 98%, and then like the 2% would be like, I wouldn't even calculate 2%. Because really the only thing that I have basically locked is the memberships. But I literally don't have a choice because I can't just upload emojis for people to use. But it does help, right? Hey, UFC Madman, how's it going? And it's purely the content creator's choice. Absolutely. If your channels disappear, my channel disappears. What? Is my channel getting Thanos snapped, Arnold? I don't understand. Is my channel getting Thanos snapped out of existence? By the way, I had a request for CG. I don't know if Iman's accepted. I'm kind of ashamed to say it. It's not anything bad, but it's kind of embarrassing for me to say. Well, I mean, if it's embarrassing, you can go on Discord and you can send a message. Did you see my recent video today, UFC Madman? Did you see my video that I posted today? Because you might enjoy that if you're eagerly waiting for Spyro news. The Alpine Ridge music slaps. Yes, it does. Got announced for next Smash. Is there even going to be another Smash Bros? I mean, with Sakurai not really being involved, it's definitely difficult to see them. But I mean, they might. Maybe. Do you have any stream alerts that make the gem ringing noise when it counts your gems in portal transitions? Hold on. Do you have any stream alerts that make the gem? I don't. Oh, I can get it though. Like, I'm sure there's some sound fonts and stuff out there that I can get. Grates me that there has been so much Crash Bandicoot and no more Spyro. So there is a bit of a logical... Hey, Christian the Dragon's raiding me with a party 3. Hello, Christian the Dragon. Welcome to the stream, and happy Spyro Community Day to you and your raiders. Hopefully you guys aren't seeing an ad and you are missing my greeting, because Twitch keeps doing that.
Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
So, here is my big statement on why Crash is getting so much more content. Is that if you can just take a look simply at how the release date of Insane Trilogy, the release date of Spyro, you can kind of get a feeling of what happened. Hey, Game Hunter Studios, how's it going? Thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate that. Hey man, happy Spyro Community Day. I'm currently playing Spyro and I just got done with Magic Crafters. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Thank you so much for the $1 Game Hunter Studios. Have you tried speedrunning games? I avoid speedrunning for a couple particular reasons. But one of the big things, the reasons I don't do speedrunning is because I get obsessive. I can get obsessive with things. So, if let's say this. Let's say, let's give an example. The Jack and Daxter stream the other day, I had in my mind, okay, I'm going to, in my mind, I was like, I am going to get 500 fishes, right? How close can I get? And my highest score was like 400 and something, right? It was 400. So I was close. I was close to doing it. I was super close. And then I couldn't stop. I had to keep going back. And I had to get the 500. I had to. I had to get to 500 because I was so close to it. If I kept trying and it was like, oh yeah, you got 200. See you in a bit, Christian. See, enjoy your stream and enjoy your pizza. And so when I sit there and I just obsess over it, it's like, no, I gotta do it. It sits there and it sits there in my brain. But here's the thing. If someone programmed a game that was like, you have to hit 500, and I kept scoring like 485, 499, 498, I would sit there and play that game for hours just to get to 500, just to show that I can do it. Because I have this really hard-headed mentality of when someone says you can't do it, now I just want to do it. Now, I've been able to kind of get a little bit more of a control on that, and it's if someone says you can't do it, I have a buffer now. It's I do a test to see if I can even remotely get close. And if I can get relatively close and somebody said you can't do it, it becomes a I'm going to do it. Just because you said I couldn't do it. Just because you felt that I couldn't do it. And that's it. Right? It's a drive of... Because, if you guys don't know, I'm the youngest of the family. I'm the little brother, right? So, if you want to put on your psychologist hat and go from there, you know, I'm the little brother. My oldest brother has, I think, 13 years on me. There's a 13-year difference, I think. It's around 13 years. And then there's my brother, my sister, and then unfortunately my brother who had passed away, but he was special needs, so he didn't really, you know, insult me at all. But when it came to doing things, it was I was always like made fun of and teased. You can't do it. You shouldn't do it. Don't do it. And then people, of course, making fun of you. So getting made fun of, getting insulted, and being told you can't do it. Blah 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 blah, etc. etc. And so I developed this feeling of this. I'm going to disprove to you. And I'll talk. I've noticed. I've noticed some people ask a couple questions, so I'm going to say that. And
great work,
because I'm the youngest.
If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the magic crafter's world.
You know, you feel like you constantly have to prove yourself. But it gets worse is when, because there was such a distance between me and my elder siblings, and of course that gap with my brother being special needs and, you know, needing special care, and it was different. The gap between me, my sister, and my other brothers is relatively large. And because of that, when they all moved out before I even started, like, regular, like, my one brother was moved out before I even started school. Like, man, it was, you know, all these things that happened. And oh, I forgot. I always default to do like the hover for some reason, even in Spyro 1 for some reason. And so I kind of was alone. I was lonely. I was very lonely. Part of the reason why I'm the gamer out of the biggest gamer out of all my siblings was because they all got to hang out and socially be together. And by the time I was even remotely close to the social hangout stage, most of them were moved out. I'll get to talking about how you become a mod on the channel in a second. So anyway, and then, so because I was by myself, well, my parents only had to focus on, like, technically 2 kids, my special needs brother and myself, right?
Don't worry, I'll take care of
But
that.
of course, with my special needs brother, my special needs brother being, having autism, he had autism and other things. Because of that, he very much liked a lot of the same things. So he didn't have the motor skills to be able to play games. He liked movies, but he only liked his movies, right? That was it. He liked certain clothing and just that kind of clothing, and that was it. So yeah, my parents didn't have to, in terms of gifts and stuff, and in terms of, raising a kid, he was happy with the things that he liked, and that was it, period. So my parents were also in a better financial spot when I was around than when they were raising the initial 3 kids. And so what happened was my parents were able to focus a little bit more on me. Well, unfortunately, my siblings took that as a not good thing. And whenever I did anything of any success as a child, it would be discounted because it would literally be like, yeah, but mom and dad helped you. Or, yeah, but this. Yeah, but that. And it was always things that were outside of my reach that I could help as a reason as to why it's not as good or as successful as I thought it was going to be. And it was me constantly having to prove myself, constantly to be able to get, any sort of, anything from my siblings growing up. It's a lot better now, but it's carried over now. It's a constant feeling of, at one point it was bad where if someone said you can't do it, I would just try to do it no matter what. No matter how dumb or stupid it was just to see just to show that I tried or that I could do it, right? Now I've been able to develop a buffer. Where, I can, if someone says, I bet you can't do that, it goes through 2 checks. 1, am I interested in doing it at all? Is there any interest there? Right? Or 2, and then follow up of, do a test to see if you can even get marginally close. And if I can get marginally close, then I'm doing it. So I know this is a big, long explanation as to why I don't speedrun, but we're getting there. I'm also very long-winded. So thank you so much to Flanny Man for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Happy Spyro and Spurks Day. Spurks! How goes it? Joke, what time is it when a dragon decides to sit on your car? Time to get a new car. Yeah. Time to get a new car. That's what that day is today. Thank you so much, Flanny Man, for your support and your consistent support over the years, Flanny Man. It's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, Flanny Man. I really, really do appreciate your support, as you always have given me. Thank you so much. We'll just say this. So anyway, if I were to start speedrunning any game, this includes anything from CTR, and people actually saw it on CTR. Some people literally saw it, and there was a side of me that I didn't want people to see. The side that I specifically can remember, the thing that I specifically remember is 2 events actually. Was getting the Crash 4 Platinum. Getting the Crash 4 Platinum, and getting the time trial for Dragon Mines.
Green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
Doing the Dragon Mines before the drift engine was absolutely just mind-numbing, to a point where I literally almost entered a trance where I barely acknowledged the stream was even. At one point, the live stream actually died and then rebooted, and I didn't even notice. And it was dead for like a solid 3 minutes, where everybody got DC'd and then everyone reconnected, and I didn't even notice. It was just this, and I was getting angrier and angrier and angrier and madder and madder and madder, and I didn't stop. And I like, people are like, okay, the 4 hour, we're entering hour 6. Like, people are like, we're entering hour 6 now. CG's only supposed to stream for 4 hours, and I'm on hour 6 because I'm constantly just, where I was literally like 3 seconds off constantly. It was like, okay, you're off by 3 seconds. Okay, you're off by 2 seconds. You're off by 4 seconds. You're off. If I did the trial, it's like, yeah, you're off by 15 seconds. I'm like, yeah, okay. And then I mentally check out. I'm like, yeah, nah, not doing it. Right? Like, just not doing it. Like, what? Like, I'm off by 15, 20 seconds. I'm missing something, obviously. I'll come back to it later.
I hate those bugs.
But my skills aren't close.
Big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
But I was constantly like 5 seconds off, 3 seconds off, 2 seconds off, 1 second off. At one point, I was half a second off, and I was bouncing between 3 seconds off. And I was so mad. I was livid. I was so angry, but I couldn't stop. I couldn't just be like, nah, I'm going to try this again next time. No, I couldn't do it. I could not do it. You could not pull me off of that game until I got it. Right? Because I get mad because I know I can do it. I get mad because I know I can do it. I know that I can do it. Because if I'm only off by a little bit, hey, shooter, my brain is going to get stuck to it. Don't worry, I'm going to explain the mod situation in a second. And then it also happened with Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time, when trying to get the platinum for that. It was the one stream I remember. I think it was the last stream. The final stream. It was doing Seeing Double. That was the final thing I had to do. Seeing Double was the final plat I had to get. The final platinum time trial I had to get. And I was so livid by the time, but when I got it done and I did it, oh, you guys saw my reaction. I literally just yeeted my PS5 controller and just started screaming. Like, I was, the relief of it being done. It was like, oh my gosh, that was, the relief that I felt, and because I know it's not stuck in my brain anymore. So, now tie that to speedrunning. If I was trying to do a speedrun and I was 5 or 4 seconds off from a speedrun record, I would lose my mind. I would absolutely lose my brain. I would lose my mind. I would go insane. I would go nuts. I would lose my mind. I would just be thinking about it all night, and I couldn't stop. So, for me, when it comes to challenges like that, I don't do it because I don't want that time sink on my brain. Because I know what's going to happen. I know me. And I know how I can be. I'm stubborn, I'm hard-headed, and when I know I can do something and I'm always just short of doing it, it is the biggest pet peeve of mine, and it makes me go nuts. And that's a flaw of mine, right? Right? And it's a flaw of mine, and it's a side of me that I don't want people to see. Right? It's a side of me that I don't like seeing. I don't like that side of me, and I don't want anyone to see that side of me. I don't like it. I don't like the way I feel. I don't like the way I even look. I don't like the way that I function afterwards. I don't like it. So I'm just like, you know what? It's best I don't do that. So a question that people have been asking about moderators. How do you become a mod on the channel? So I'm going to be as vividly blunt as possible. To become a mod, I have to know you basically on a personal level, right? So either everybody who's ever become a mod is somebody who either has been with the channel for years, and I know them, and they participate in Discord, and they're super cool, they're super lax. We actually literally do mod interviews for people because we want to make sure that they're a good fit for the job. They understand everything that goes into being a mod, the planning, the situations, the line of communication, etc., etc. So if someone just pops up and says, hey, I want to be a mod, well, the thing is that no, because I need to know you, right? On a personal level, I need to get to know you, right? And if I don't know you on a personal level, you're not going to become a mod. Period. That's it. And that's as blunt as I can put it, right? As bluntly as I can put it. And that's it. That's it. It's just as blunt, and it's not trying to be mean, right? It's because I share also my private information. I share private information with my moderators so that if they can get the gist of a situation that's going on, if there's something that I'm nervous about for a stream, I'll literally contact them and be like, hey, I'm concerned about this. Keep an eye on that. Or this is something that I don't want to happen. And then they come to me and they brainstorm. They say, hey, we noticed this. What do you think we should do about it? Etc., etc. And the mods that I have right now are absolutely just rock solid aces in the hole. Every single one of them. They're fantastic. And it's not that anybody specifically wouldn't be good. It's just that I need to be able to build a trust with that person, right? Because ultimately, I am relying on that person to help with the way that I'm able to do this full time. If I have a mod that doesn't, I gotta pick my words wisely here. If I have a mod that either that can cause problems, if a mod causes issues to people watching in the stream, well, there's a bit of not a power struggle, but there's a bit of if a moderator is using what they have as a means to, I don't want to say bully, but I guess stretch the rules to be able to do something that serves them more than the actual stream itself, if that makes sense. A power trip, kinda, yeah. And where there are situations where stuff like that happens, and no, it's not good. It's, you know,
for this.
No. I'm just about to. No. Don't bring in the hammer. Relax.
No, I'm not bringing in the hammer.
Retract hammer.
No. I'm just gonna help you because I'm a part of the people that help pick people.
No. I had a train of thought and I lost it. You derailed it.
I'm sorry.
You're fired as a mod. No, I'm joking.
No, I know what you were on though. Basically, we're looking for people who gives more than they take.
No. That's not necessarily it. It's here's the best way to put it. If I was streaming and you were a moderator, and let's say you had an ex that was not nice, or a friend or an ex-friend that you didn't like, and they hop into the stream and they're just there, and you don't like that person, and you really don't like that person at all. You really dislike that person, and they pop into the stream. Can you act professional enough to be able to, and if they're acting fine, can you be in the same room as them and be able to just chill, right? And be respectful and be kind and be able to still, even if this person was terrible to you, even if this person was awful, even if they were objectively terrible to you, can you do it? Right? And that is like a type of situation where, yeah, honestly, I could not, just being fully honest. And that's fine, right? That's okay. Not everybody can be a moderator, right? Right? Or can you still partake in a stream if they're there? Some people are like, no, I can, some people, oh, no, I can respect them, but, if they're only there for a stream, then it's fine. It's like, okay, what if they turn around and they become a giant super fan of the channel and they watch it every week and watch every video and comment every stream? Can you handle still being a mod? Right? And that's one of many kinds of situations that we can get into, right? Right? Could you get angry at someone for saying something that seems offhanded to you because you know them on a personal level? Right? Well, and you turn around and you ban them, right? Well, you are causing problems, right? So, anyways, okay, there was a donation that came in, and I was talking with my wife. I'm sorry, Carl. Thank you so much for the £5 super chat. I got an autograph last year from Cassandra Lee Morris, the actress who voiced Allura the Fawn and Hondo. Hey, that is awesome. That is Hondo. Thank you so much. That is awesome. Yeah, I would really love to hear if Tom Kenny ever came to like a local thing in Canada. I would just be like, yeah, sign all my Spyro things. Which things? All of them. Right? So that's kind of one of the things for becoming a mod, right? And we keep notes. We keep notes on certain members where we're like, okay, would they be a good potential mod? Would they be a good potential mod? Would does anyone have qualms about this? Is there anything that happened here? Blah 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 blah. Have they showed interest? Etc. Etc. So I am bouncing off of a question that people have asked to kind of not go on a tangent, but just kind of go and explain as to why we do that. And again, we literally do interviews with mods. We literally will interview people who want to be a moderator, and we will ask them and talk with them, and then see what happens. Oh, that's awesome, Crazy Kari. Okay, so you know what time it is? It's community post hour. Actually, Crazy Kari. We actually saw your Christmas Totaku. That's what the brand is. Totaku? Not Kotaku, but Totaku figure. And it was really cool. Okay. So give me a second to make sure that everything posted seems okay. Just a quick sneak peek on my end. Because if there's anything that is not so, great, I can mute it for when maybe not even that great, just make sure that's family appropriate, family friendly appropriate. Just making sure. Ooh, Ooh, I can't wait to see the Allura cosplay. Oh, goodness. Charlesy. Oh no. Oh, it gets worse. Or better, depending on how you look at it. Okay. On. Give me 1 second. Okay, I think we're okay. I think we're fine. I think. Let's go here. Last check. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. This is all good. That's all fine. Hold on a second. I just gotta make sure that everything is a-okay. And I think we are good to go. Yes, we are. Okay. There was a lot posted in the last hour. Goodness gravy. Okay, are we ready? Here we go. Here we go. Let's take a look at the next line of stuff. Aw! I like that. I do like that. I like the chalk style. I like that. That's really nice. I like that, actually. Legit, that's really nice. Have you Spyro? What's your all favorite Spyro game? Yes. Wait! No! What? Did Insomniac Games? Insomniac Games even acknowledged Spyro Community Day. What? Insomniac Games even acknowledged Happy Spyro Community Day. Oh my goodness, that is... Oh, man. So, Toys for Bob... So, also, something else I want to quickly go over and show you guys. Take a look. Toys for Bob also acknowledged Happy Spyro Community. They made a TikTok.
This is a work of art. 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 But this... A present? This is a work of... This is a work of art.
Sure.
This is a work of art. This
so
is a work
we got a post
art.
From Toys for Bob,
this
right? We got a post from Toys for Bob, honey, but we also got a post from the legendary Insomniac Games, the original creators of Spyro. Hi! Hi!
I gotta watch you play.
I'm not playing right now.
I watch you scream.
Watch me what?
Watch you do this.
Did you say... Oh, stream. Okay. I thought he said... Yeah. I'm like, I mean, there's not much of a difference between stream and scream, to be honest. All right, hold on. Okay, Daddy's got to pick you up with one arm. All right, ready? Okay, there we go. All right. Give me a second. This is a work of art. Thank you so much, Chapman. I thought you said a work of fart there for some reason, which I was just like, you gotta talk to someone else about that. Hi. seen sea salt shrimp stuff yet. Hold on, I have to go check that out. Okay, hold on a second. All right, just gotta make sure that. There we go. Okay, so the microphone's pointed at me, but Jonathan was offended because the microphone was over by him. Hey, it's the Happy Meals. That's super cool. Would you stop it?
No.
I swear he's laughing. What?
I know. I almost won.
Yeah? Yeah? You trying to tell something? Yeah.
He's looking at
Yeah.
himself.
Are you laughing at David? David, look at Jonathan. Say hello.
Hi.
Oh, you see Mama?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I left
Oh,
hands off too.
oh, he sees Mama. He's just like, oh,
Hi.
how dare you?
Hi, I know.
How dare you?
I know. You see his little eyes? He's like, I've been crying for so long. She just looks at me.
He
Doesn't love me.
All right, buddy. Dad's gotta eat some food, okay?
Can I watch you play while you're eating?
No, buddy. I'm eating hot soup.
I want sugars. I got 1 pound of spray.
Oh, Mama's got dinner for you.
And mushrooms.
Ooh. Bye, David. Yeah, it's a regular day in the house. Can you stop kicking boxes? Yeah, that sounds like my daughter's doing that. All right. Okay. Yeah, I really do like that Spyro statue. I didn't get that one. I got the bust though. I did get the bust. All right. I got that Spyro PVC, and I don't have that though. I remember when that came out. I remember when that was announced. That was when we saw this. This piece of art was like amazing. I remember seeing this piece and was just like, just dumbfounded, absolutely just I remember when that came out. And that's really cool. That is cool. I like that. Credits. Ah, okay. I see. Spyro Community, of course. There we go. I also have this piece on Instagram. That's really pretty. I like that. Jason, my whole life. Spyro was my first platonic crush back. Well, there we go. That is awesome. Nice. Nice. Oh, perler bead art. Ah! That is so cool, too. There's so much stuff! I only got the bust because I had a, I literally had a, what's it called? Oh, the cutout PNGs. I like those. I literally had a gift card because I won the grand prize at PAX, not last year, but the year before. But they already gave the grand prize away, so they gave me a $200 card. The Shark Spyro, that's right. It's like the equivalent of a fake Spyro, that's right. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. That's cool. Okay. Hey, that's really nice. I like that. That's really cool, too. But I just wanted to chip in and say that Spyro was one of the first games I played on, and the one to really get me into the medium. It was the first series I became a fan of. Fly high, Purple Boy. Yes, fly high. Ooh, I like that. The Spyro key and chain. That's cool. Ooh, I like these pieces. I like those pieces. I love all this art. I love it all. Absolutely love it all. What? Speaking of 17. Wait, what? No. Duplo again. Ooh, I like this. I like that. That's very nice. This is super awesome too. Love this. Okay, let's see here. Hey, this is cool too. I like that. That's cool. Oh gosh. I love how Sheila is sunflower, but it's just literally a sunflower with glasses on. Add that to the cursed wall. The cursed wall of curses. Hey, thank you so much. There's 2 donations coming. I will make sure I read the donations as soon as we go finish community hour. Happy Bob. Hey, nice. I like the cinder. That's a nice cinder. Wild Angel Zender. I'm not quite following, but it looks nice. Hey, that's nice collection. Nice collection. The fact that Insomniac tweeted blows my... Oh, I don't want to know how many screenshots Charlesy has of my face doing these things. I don't know if I want to go through that hard drive or not, but that is cursed. So cursed. Oh, this is super nice. I like that too. Yeah, I didn't know either, apparently. Just gotta make sure that's nothing inappropriate.
Nasty's ancient history.
Whoa, that's...
So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard.
Is this like nanoblock Spyro?
You have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%. The gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom.
Okay, I'm muting now just because I don't want to get hit with copyright. But that's super cool. That is super cool. Hey, that's... Mini spoilers with staples. Oh, well, I mean, that's different. That's definitely different. Hey, more... That's the bust. I don't have that bust. The wing, I have that bust, but the wings are more, like, closed. I got them specifically closed because... I didn't want to take up as much shelf space going out that way. If you catch my drift, I want it a little bit more compact. Art by okay. 2 out of 3. Nice. Handcrafted egg thief plush. I love it. Love it. Hey, Dr. Bing Bong, how's it going? Okay. Let's see here next. Credit to the artist. All right. Hey, nice. Of course, recognizing the original Stuart Copeland is very important. And we are back to where we left off. Okay. Give me 1 second here. I'm just going to quickly... I got a DM of my buddy freaking out about Insomniac games, which I think is hilarious. Now, let me look at Sea Salt Shrimp, because I don't know. Sea Salt Shrimp, if you don't know, is the wonderful person that made my intro for oh my goodness, that's right. That's right. She did this piece last year that was just jaw-dropping. So she posted it last year, and I remember it, but I'm going to bring it back up again because she retweeted it. So here's a cute one that she posted today. That's very cute. That's very cute, right? Very classic. But the one that was this one was just absolutely breathtaking. I love the colors. I love the fireworks. I love the celestial. I love sparks. There's not one part about this that I don't love. I love every single one. Absolutely just dynamite. Absolutely just beautiful. What's that? Oh, we got it. Hold on, we got a meme on. Hold on. Okay, we gotta pull this beep up. Hold on. This is. I don't know why this didn't pop up. Probably because there's so many tweets going out. But there's one more tweet that we gotta look up real quick. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I didn't retweet that one? Well, I guess I'm going to retweet that one then. I love this. That is amazing. Yes. 11 out of 10. I love it. What absolute just man, the fact that Insomniac, that just brings a giant smile to my face. The Queen sweep would be if somehow the official Spyro account tweeted today. The Queen sweep would be if they turn around and they were like, here's a tweet from Spyro. That would be the, you got Toys for Bob, you got Insomniac, and then you got Spyro themselves. Man. I've heard people argue about whether it's called the Clean Sweep or the Queen Sweep. I've heard some people call it the Queen Sweep, and some people... The official account has not placed any heart likes yet. I love this community. I know, right? What did you miss? You missed some really sweet art. There was some really good art. I was just like, oh my. Okay, ow. Bonk. Or use Clean Sweep. You see, I used to use Clean Sweep, but then somebody corrected me very angrily and said that it's called the Queen Sweep. And I was like, what? Don't worry, next hour we're going to be looking at more art. Every hour on the hour. To Google. Yeah, somebody told me before, they're like, it's called the Queen Sweep. And I was just like, I've literally never heard that, but okay. Let me look it up. The Queen Sweep. Okay, so I just found out what it was. It's not called the Queen Sweep. It's called the Clean Sweep. However, popular with people from Good Mythical Morning. Basically, one time, Rhett and Link, they made a slip of the lip and they said Queen Sweep, and it kind of just stuck. But I guess some people have actually got it mixed up and thought that that was the legitimate term, and have just assumed that it's called Queen Sweep instead of the Clean Sweep. So, haha! Now I know. So now it's Clean Sweep. Oh, the memes. The memes! The memes are good. I haven't even looked at how well my video is doing that I put out today. It's the first time I ever put out a video and then like half an hour later went live. I have no idea if the YouTube algorithm dislikes that. I have no idea if it's a good thing, if it's a bad thing. I posted it late. I get so anxious whenever I post a video, unless it's like oh, here's a gameplay reveal. Right? Unless it's like, oh, you know, here's a gameplay reveal. I get so anxious for some reason. I just do. I get anxious because it's like, I hate looking at the ranking thing. Because there's a thing that ranks your videos like within the first hour of it going live. I hate looking at it. It stresses me out so much. There's a lot of things that stress me out with YouTube that I don't really share or talk about, but like that stuff, trying to get my video like to rank to like number 1 out of 10, when it gets, I get really strung out and stressed if you know, I do a video and it lands like in the a 10 or 9 category. And I just start like but maybe I should. I haven't looked at it. Alright. Living Alex, you tell me, what is it? It's at a 8 out of 10. It's not great. Not the worst, but this video is not getting as much views as usual. Thanks. Thanks, YouTube. That makes me feel less as a person. Yeah. A lot of really, like, a lot of people are actually, like, really, actually, there's a lot of people that are actually, like, really, like, positive about it. Kerr the Weasel comments, CG, if you are right, I promise I'll donate you $50. Man, I don't even want the, I just want the game, man. The fact that the account was suspended would be an interesting declaration and connection it gives right about the... Okay, so, like, everybody's comments are really good. Okay, so far the so far the like all the comments are like really positive. So far all the comments are really positive about it. So I mean I'm happy about that. Very happy about that. I'm afraid of the calendar. His days are numbered. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, and Chapman, I'm sorry. I missed your previous comment too. Man. I apologize if I miss a donation. It's not because I'm like avoiding it. I'm sick. That's why I'm eating soup right now. Homemade wonton soup specifically. And I'm exhausted from working non-stop for the past 2 days. So, I do apologize if anyone donates something and I miss it. It's not I'm trying to ignore it. I promise you. And Thank you so much for the 2 donations, though, Chapman, for the $5 and the $2. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Well, I'm really happy, though, that the people that are initially watching it, at least they're saying that they like it. I don't know why YouTube doesn't like promoting content like that. YouTube's kind of been like, I don't know. I don't know if it's my content or if it's that's okay, Lucario. I don't know if it's my content that YouTube doesn't like, or maybe it's just like there's a lack of interest. I've noticed specifically in the past 2-3-ish weeks that the I haven't been appeasing the algorithm as much as I apparently have in previous years.
Welcome to Wizard Peak. This is my favorite super.
Which kind of sucks.
Spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
Like that Jack and Daxter video that I made. Like I busted my butt on that video, and right now it's sitting at, let me see here. Yeah, it's only sitting at like 2.3 thousand views after like 24 hours. Yep. The average view duration is higher, but the views are low, and the click rate is lower. So, don't know. Yeah, no, the Jack and Daxter video was that video was annoying to piece together, because I showed the least amount of footage that I showed was of Jack and Daxter because I had to start at one point, and that's why like twice through the video I'm like, hang on, we're gonna get to Jack and Daxter, I promise you. All right, I'm just like like I promise you, we're gonna get to the point that I'm trying to make. It will all make sense when I get there. Ah, I did it too short. Hi, Speed Tree. Oh my gosh, I missed this comment too. I got an autograph from Nolan North, who did an engine. Yes, Dr. Cortex. You have my signature for my things. Yes! Thank you so much for the £5, Carl. I'm sorry that I missed that one. Yeah, I know audience taste is going to change too, but I also know that people are, like, I know people are tired of hearing about Spyro 4. People are tired about hearing, you know, Wampa League, etc., etc. And I get it. Trust me, I would rather hear actual news than just, like, investigative theories and stuff. Trust me, like, as the person who was doing the research, man, I would rather hear something from someone saying, like, oh, yeah, even if it's some borderline reputable source that says, yeah, my uncle works at Toys for Bob or whatever, right? And hearing just something, right? Beyond that's rock solid. Like, I know what I put together I felt was rock solid, but it's coming, it's weird. It's because it's coming from me. It's not that I think less of it. It's like, I want to hear somebody else who's on the same wavelength as me try to find something so that, you know, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's hard to describe the feeling. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's been dry for Crash and Spyro content, and of course people have become complacent. They're bored, right? They want to know about what's going on elsewhere. And yeah, I get it. I I completely understand. How's the kid doing? Jonathan's doing great. Right, because right now, just don't feel super into theories, and sometimes it takes a spark of news to trigger people going down the rabbit hole. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you, Katie, 100%. Sometimes it just needs that, just needs a spark of something, right? And I get it.
Well done, Spyro. Thank you for releasing me.
But with, like, Let's Plays. You see, the problem is I hate editing Let's Plays. I hate it. I tried doing it. Right? And that's the thing, is I hate editing Let's Plays. I get so impatient because in my mind it's I've already experienced this and I'm watching it again. And I don't know, I have a hard time watching my own Let's Plays. Like my own stuff. Right? I can watch someone else's Let's Play and even edit that too. I can't watch my own Let's Play. I can't. It would literally be... Like, if I sent my Let's Play off to be reviewed by somebody, I would literally just tell them, look, just make it funny, show me some of the funny bits, and that's it. Your editing skills are really good, though. And yeah! Absolutely, yeah. No, I get that. For me, it's really difficult for me, right? Even if I had to review it, like if someone edited it for me and sent it to me to review, I would just say, can you show me where you made the jokes, the parts that I didn't see already? And that's a fault on myself, though. That's a fault on myself.
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's homeworld? Waterfall. Sounds good.
Some of the things, well, you're so funny, you should be dying laughing from your own Let's Plays. It's not even that. I'm getting the cube. Yeah, no, it's exactly right. The cube... Editing the cube was what really solidified it for me when we were doing editing for the cube series. It has to be such a big edit. It has to be almost like a montage than an actual Let's Play, right? And that's my problem. Is I have a hard time with it. I do. I have a hard time with it. Like, yeah, the cube video is funny, right? Part 1 and part 2, it was funny. Yeah, I love the cube, though. Yeah. But also, people are not really, like... It's a combination of figuring out what do I want to do, what do people want, and then finding that happy medium, right? That happy medium of, okay... what is going to be good for the channel, something that people want, and something that I want to do without losing my sanity, right? And also, what does YouTube like, right? Because I can see, like, the data and stats and stuff. And it's true. Data and stats, unfortunately, do help, do have a deciding factor on content that I make, because at the end of the day, it's based on interest, right? That's what the data shows people who are maybe not involved with the channel yet, looking at it, and then making a decision and making decisions. And sometimes there are things that I absolutely love doing and the algorithm just hates it, right? And it's like, well, I kind of can't really do it anymore. That's kind of what happened with Mods of the Month, because what it translates to is that if if it dies, if it tanks, it means people are less interested in it. Not saying that there's not an audience for it, but that the overall
Thanks
overwhelming
for releasing me,
audience
Spyro.
isn't.
You have no
a fan of it
idea
right now.
how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
Like, to give an idea, I'll just give you guys like just to give you an idea. Hold on. It was very strange as to what happened with the mods of the month, because at one point it was really good. Also, I do have a question to ask you guys. So let's take a look here. Let's make this a bit better for people that can. Hold on. So here's a question for you guys. First off, so King Guy mods of the month, right? Crash 4 mods of the month, June. Evil Coco Crash had more, 40,000 views, right? I think this was one of the first ones, 57,000 views, right? Then 61,000 views, 66,000 views, and then all of a sudden 13,000 views, and also 16,000 views, right? And it was like, okay, what happened, right? And I thought that the thumbnails were, the new thumbnails were, I thought maybe it's the thumbnail style, because like the old thumbnails were fine, but I like the new thumbnail. It pops out a little bit more, right? So, but no, they just went from hitting between 40 to 60,000 views, and then it wasn't like 60, like 40, 60, 50, and then eventually, 40, 30, 30, 20, 20, 15, and going down. No, it went from 50, 60, 50, 60, 50, 60, 15. Like, in a matter of July and August, right? June was 40. Oh, this is all just like stats and stuff, right? So then it's like, okay, so I thought maybe it was just like one bad month, right? And then the next month come along, but July, August, and it was just like, okay, that kind of sucks. But yeah, even May, June was 40, May was 61, right? Like man, things were going well. And even the Spyro mods, the one Spyro mods I did, right? Right. Again, just looking at the numbers, though, we don't know what else went into it. Like, what other content people were creating that got others' attention. Well, we can take a quick look here. So, and this is where you ever hear YouTubers complain about all this stuff. You're about to see why, right? I'm about to kind of show you a little bit as to why you hear a lot of YouTubers complain about the algorithm, because again, it's like, okay, how can we improve and do better, right? And that's what we want to do. We want to improve and we want to do better. And there's no really rhyme or reason. So, okay, we can take a look at the stats at this one. This one's got 61,000. So, all right, better than usual. Standard revenue for the size, right? Okay, attention spans a little bit all over the place, but that's fine, right? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's a lot for us to discuss, right? But I mean, there's so much. Like, okay, like we can read the patterns here and be like, okay, we can see here that views shoot up, and then all of a sudden, after a month, they level off, right? But then they steadily get views, very slowly, but they get views, right? Okay, well that's cool. We can try, another video. We can check another one, right? We'll check the one before everything starts to nosedive, just for fun. Why are you not letting me go back? Hold on. I don't know why it's right. No, not. Oh gosh, hold on. Mods of the month, and then we gotta click show all. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, looking at the views here, right? So then we got 60, 57, 60. We could get a 40 and then a nosedive, right? No, you hear Hope. You hear Hope. She's refusing to do something, and she's now throwing a fit because children, right? And again, almost identical stats, right? Like, okay, 43%, and this one's got 46%. Similar view length, right? And then again, the same thing happens where it goes up, and then we just kind of, after a month, it flattens out, which is, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. And then steadily over time, it increases, you know, over the course of a while, it increases slowly. Okay, cool. Now let's do, and this isn't like to disprove anything, right? This isn't trying to be disrespectful or anything. It's just like, because I'm trying to figure it out, right? Because I don't even know. So then the following month where we got that massive dip, what happened? See, first 5 days, and it did not do well at all. Like, it died after a week, right? All these other videos, they start off well, they start off fine, they start doing well, and then they start flatlining after 24 days. This one flatlined after a week. It's like, okay, what happened, right? But look, the average percent viewed is more than all the other ones. All the other ones, 43%, 46%. This one should be better, right? In fact, you know, with looking at what the stats are showing, this should be better. And it's not. And it's like, okay, what happened, right? Just a light refill.
Okay.
Right.
Some more water.
Oh, no, I get you. Right. So then it's like, okay, what happened here? So I'm trying to look at the engagement. I'm trying to look at the audience. Like, okay, what happened? Right. So returning viewers, and then it just died. So it was like, okay, that's weird. What did I do wrong? Right. And thank you, love. It's like, you know, where did I go wrong? Did I do anything wrong? Right. And again, we got a nice spike of new viewers, and et cetera, et cetera. And, you know, I think YouTube's just a bit crazy lately, especially with unsubbing people from their subscribe without, it's crazy. It is a little crazy, but here's the thing. Like, take a look at the difference, right? This video did pretty good, $82, right? The following month, what did it make? $27, right? For doing this full time, right? So you got $82, then $82, and then $27. And it's like, okay, what happened? I don't understand. I don't get it, right? So it's like sitting down and trying to break the stats down and trying to figure out what did I do wrong, right? The engagements, the reach, like, okay, it mostly came from browse features and suggested videos. But again, what happened? And the answer is, well, I don't know. Right? Hey, Corbin, how's it going? So yeah, figuring out, and then we can go back to, let's go to the cube, right? All right, if we go to the cube, full search thing. Okay, or it'll just do that one. Okay, fine. This is part 2, right? We go to analytics for part 2, right? Right? You see what I mean? Like, this is the problem. This is why YouTube is absolutely aggravating, because the question is what did I do right and what did I do wrong, and then how can I continue to do better? Moz of the Month is the one that baffled me. If there was one series of videos that baffled me that went from doing really, really good to just tanking, it was Mods of the Month. I was just dumbfounded by it. It made no sense to me whatsoever. It made zero sense to me. It wasn't like a steady decrease in interest. It was just like, good, fine, dead. Now it ended up like that. Just did. Like, that's, the thing is with YouTube is that you don't know if your next video is going to make you, be a video that's going to make you money for years or die in a week. It's amazing, and I don't understand. And ultimately, it comes down to viewer interest. Are people interested in it at the time, right? Right? It's a matter of, are people interested? Why are people not interested? Did something happen? Oh, speaking of, my last 2 videos that I did, randomly, I want your guys' opinions on the thumbnail. My thought for I wanted to try a new style of thumbnail. My thought was simply, I want people to be able to read the thumbnail at a fairly decent, like, distance. So it's gonna be kind of hard to see anyway. So these are buddy, go away. So these 2 thumbnails are the new style of thumbnail that I wanted to try to do, where it was, because here's like the old ones, right? Where it was, you know, I was experimenting with this. I was experimenting with this, with that. But this was something that I wanted to try where it was like the text was big, someone can read it, it's legible, but it still has a style to it. It still has something. It's almost like the text becomes a part of it. And it's big. I miss the old one. I like the old ones better. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. That's fair. So I like both. Okay. I'm indifferent. Okay. I want to make sure that I'm like I said, it's that I don't want to be because of, like, the algorithm is not liking me. It's like, okay, well, I kind of want to see, is there something that I'm doing?
Thank you, Spyro.
Right?
Up aboard for would you like to go?
Because the world of full-time YouTube is very, very confusing time. Chapman donated $10 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. I think once you're able to work out how the algorithm is working at the moment, you should be able to find a strong side. Maybe doing some polls could help keep out CG. You'll work it out. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Chapman. Yeah. It's something that's really, really unfortunate. Is trying to figure out how to get it right, right? And not even, like, trying to be like, oh, I want to be like Mr. Beast, right? And it's not even that at all. It's like, okay, I just want to make sure that I'm doing everything within my power and that I'm not doing anything wrong. Like, if I'm doing something wrong, I would like to know. If I am doing something wrong, how can I fix it? How can I make it better? Right? In some sense, a bit nuts. I don't know why YouTube is the way it is. It doesn't make sense to me. But I think what kills me is these YouTube gurus that sit there and tell you, yeah, you gotta do this, 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 and this, and then you do it and nothing happens. It's like, okay, well, that felt like I just got sold snake oil. Right? It's like, great, awesome. That feels great. Amazing. 11 out of 10. Thank you for that. Come on. Oh. There we go. Thank you. Just... Yeah, I mean, there's always like a small aspect of luck. I've been thinking about like getting into maybe trying like, because I've been hearing data spat at me about YouTube Shorts, and thinking about trying it out, trying a couple of YouTube Shorts and seeing yeah, that's kind of how it feels like. Obviously, you know, it feels crummy where it's like, what did I do wrong, right? And why is it not being pushed? Hi. What time? 5 minutes. Okay, we'll do. I'll. All right, I will do rocket ship with the kids. In what we'll do is that at 7 o'clock we'll do the community spotlight and then get them all ready, and then we'll do rocket ship to bed.
All right, sounds good.
All right, love you, hun. And ultimately, it's where it's like, basically, it's I want to make sure that I am not causing my own tripping, right? Does that make sense? Where it's like, okay, am I causing myself to mess up? Is there something that I did wrong?
North is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
It's a matter of just figuring out rocket ship to bed. Yep, we they load up and we do rocket ship to bed. Maybe use the short, maybe? You know, or maybe use the shorts as like a tease for a video that's going to be coming, right? Like be like, you know, show like an exciting short clip of it, and then it's like, you know, new video tomorrow or whatever, right? So that people can, but that's just like yet another layer of something else that now I have to start thinking about and creating. Like, okay, I need to start looking for a YouTube short. But I wish I had the funds to be able to hire people to be able to help me be able to, okay, here's my idea, this is what I want to get done, and then they're like, okay, that's great, here's what we're going to do, here, add this detail, or you know what, we're going to take a look at this aspect to make sure that we have enough footage for X, Y, Z, or whatever. And it's like, it's very tiresome. Chatman donated 20 Australian dollars to Super Chat, thank you. Been considering doing YouTube or streaming for the last 2 years, and I have no idea if I'll be able to make consistent content or if I'd be simply lightning in a bottle, and that made me constantly second guess the whole idea. Thank you so much. I appreciate the $20. If I can give you the
I feel maybe
biggest tip, and I'm gonna springboard this as a way to explain something when it comes to creating content. Is that I said give me about 5 minutes, love. What? I said give me about 5 minutes. I still gotta do the community spotlight check. So the big thing is that when you're creating content, when you create it, give it a try. Your first couple months of doing it is you figuring out how it works, how the workflow works. How does workflow work? What is workflow, right? You gotta kind of figure that out. I'm gonna quickly take a look and see. Just gotta quickly see all the stuff real quick to make sure that everything is all right. But overall, wait, what? Did I get? Did someone just make like? I guess somebody did a video. Spyro 4 proof the game does exist by Baseballin. Okay. Yeah. The big tip that I want to give is two things. One, you have to make content that people want to watch. And I know that sounds like obvious, but no, legitimately, you have to make content that people want to watch. If you hop on and you post a Minecraft Let's Play and you want it to take off, why should your Minecraft Let's Play take off and not the 8,000 hours of other people's? What makes your Minecraft Let's Play different from the biggest YouTuber, right? And the thing is that if your Minecraft Let's Play could be funny, but if there's a bigger YouTuber or bigger YouTubers that fulfill the same effect as your video, even if you think yours is funnier or better, if someone else's video fulfills that need that you that need, it doesn't matter about your video. So what you have to do is do something different, right? And truly do something different. Do something that you're passionate about. Do something that's different. Try different things. Do different things, right? All right. It's time for the community spotlight. Give me a second here. Be unique. Exactly. Or copy and do something, not copy, but do it better than what someone else did. Hey! Got a whole bunch of really nice stuff there in the collection there, Winter Girl. That's really cool. I like the keychain. I like the Dragon Club. That's really cool. What hasn't been done yet? Well, that's the thing. You can either do something that no one's ever done before, or do something that's better than everybody else. Happy Spyro community when you don't get Spyro 4. I mean, that's the way of looking at it. Wait, what? When you missed her. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. I like that. Because people think, community day, like for Pokemon community day. I think that's really funny. Ooh, I like that. That's really nice. Aw, Star 15. Yeah, Star 15, your art is amazing. What? What? That is so cool. Adam, that art is amazing. That is absolutely amazing art. Well done. Well bloody done. Oh, I'm already following you. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Barbecue. Nice. Ooh, this is pretty. That's really pretty. Wow, that's a big collection. That's really cool. Aw, that's really cool. I like that too. The Poggers Spyro. The Poggers Spyro. The shocked Spyro render. Oh, goodness me. Hey, Madman Mike. That's really nice. There are so many talented artists. Yes. Ooh, this is pretty. That's cool from Spyro 2. That's really cool too. All this art is absolutely just amazing. And that looks like it's it for that run. Let me see here. See if there's anything over on just the plain old basic Spyro tag. That's cool. I like that. That's really cool. I don't know why though that I don't know why what's it called? Some of this stuff isn't showing up. It's a Spyro Community Day and then it's like it's not showing up. It's like, really? Why? That's Sierra's. Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. That's cool. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, I don't know why certain people's posts are not showing up. I don't get it. I don't know why it show up as the Chonk Spyro. Hi. These are all the top ones, which they're all great and they're all fantastic. Don't get me wrong, but we want to make sure that everybody gets some form of being shown off, right? We want to make sure that everybody is seen. I'm seeing all the hearts that I have. Again, don't know why certain posts are being just like buried to the bottom. Very strange. Okay, so I'll be right back. I gotta go put the kids down to bed. Oh, right on cue. Hi, yes, Rocket Ship. No, we're gonna do Rocket Ship.
Can you answer one Spyro question?
Who? David? Okay, answer one Spyro question. Okay, come here. No, they have to ask you, right? All right, come here. Let's take a look and see if there's any question.
I'll watch.
Okay, you want to watch? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Is there Elsa Bridge? Yes.
Daddy, I'll watch you play.
Oh no, we're gonna see. We're gonna see if we can ask a question. Here. Do dragon eggs taste good? Hope, do you think dragon eggs taste good?
I know.
Yeah.
No.
Do you eat dragon eggs?
No.
Yeah, you eat dragon eggs?
No, I know you don't. You eat eggs.
David, who's the best Spyro cat? Is it Nasty Mark?
No, that's not. And Spyro is a superhero to rescue someone. Yeah.
Okay, which one? Okay, final question. Hope, who do you like better, Crash or Spyro? Hope.
Spyro.
Spyro. David, what do you like better, Crash or Spyro?
Spyro, if he flies and spans sheets.
Okay, so you like Spyro when he flies, but you like Crash when he runs?
Yeah, no, I like Spyro when he flies, and I like Spyro when he jumps, and I like him when he runs.
Okay. All right, guys.
Get ready for rocket ship?
All right, you guys ready for rocket ship?
Yeah.
All right, Hope, get that out of your mouth first. Can you put that down first, Hope? You cleared the way so I don't pull my back out like last time. All right, pass this to me, Hope. You can't chew on that. Hey, you can't chew on that. You want rocket ship? Hand it to me. Hand it to me. Hang on. Hand it to me, Hope. You can't chew on that. Thank you. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Are we ready for rocket ship? All right. What? Okay. Yes, I'm gonna pick you up. Oh, my necklace is caught in your hair. Hold on. There we go. Fix it. Passenger 2. Where's passenger 1? Passenger 1. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Yes, you are getting heavy. All right. Yeah, I know my surface is trying to turn on. All right, are you guys ready for rocket ship? Yeah. 3, 2, 1. No, you didn't push it at the same time. Try again. 3, 2, 1. I am very tired. I am very tired. Also, now my back hurts. Because, the kids are like, yeah, hey, let's hop on Daddy's back. I'm like, yeah, right. Give me a second here. Hold on. I'm trying to pull this up. Oh. That was hard work. Yeah, it was hard work. The past couple of days have been, oh. Oh. Twitch chat back up. You guys became an entire rocket ship, I know, right? I was also a I caught my cold from them. Yeah, I caught my cold from them. My little germ factories drafted the latest and brightest idea of a cold right after vacation. Concocted at the lab at school with the finest protection gear of boogers and dirty Kleenexes. My children have crafted the most recent entry into the levels of plague. CGT pose for rocket ship. There we go. $300, yay! All right, let's get you out of the way. Let's get you thoroughly finished. Thank you, Lowland Raichu. I do appreciate that. Okay. See there, Chapman. Thank you so much though, for stopping by. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Actually, if you're tuning in right now, it's like you're tuning in for a regularly streamed stream because I'm streaming. I end my stream at 11 o'clock now, just like my typical time. Haha! It's like I'm pulling a double. These guys are getting stuck. Does that just mean I don't have to? I mean, okay, bye. I mean, I still gotta do the thing on treetops, but I don't have to chase him around because apparently he got stuck. Okay, there we go. Lyle!
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops, don't just stop at one supercharge.
All right. All right. Let me see here. I just gotta remind myself how to do this again. I need to go over here. Hey, Stendog Gaming donated 10 Australian dollars to Super Chat. Thank you. Keep up the fantastic work, mate. Do Let's Plays on my gaming channel. I don't have much views, but end of the day, I'm having fun, and that's what matters. I also do charity for a friend in hospital. Oh, that's really nice. Thank you so much, Stendog Gaming. Yeah, no, if you have the patience to be able to do Let's Plays, I mean, that's awesome. And good on you too. That's really awesome that you do that for your friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I just gotta remember how to do this again. So then we do this, go up, turn this way. Is launch off like that. I think so. Okay. I always forget. You gotta go now. Keep up the amazing work, Steve. Thank you so much, Adam. I appreciate that. All right. Let's see if I can remember. Because for some reason, I always forget. You know what? There is a way you can do it like that. There is a way. I think I've cheesed it before. Where basically you go down to the right, back up here onto there, skip onto here, up and off. Always takes me a couple tries just to remember how to do it too, though. Okay. I know there's a way to do it. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. Second try. The cheese. The second try. Not exactly the correct path, but sure, that works. Yes! Second try, we got the cheese. And that, me friends, is how you cheese it. Thank you so much for the 100 days crones, Nicholas. Just saw your video about potential new Spyro game stating starting development in 2020. I just want to thank you for everything you do. Keep up the good work, and let's hope we see Spyro 4 very soon. Thank you. Thank you so much. Man, I was so nervous about that video. So far, the comments have been nothing but pleasing, and I'm very happy. I legit was terrified about releasing that video, and it just getting ripped apart right away. Like, immediately. Just people dogging at it, making fun of it, and shredding it apart. And I was just like, oh gosh, okay, here we go. And no, it's been positive. There's been a lot of positivity. Aw, thank you, Elena, for the $5. Thank you. We love you. I'll feel better soon. Thank you so much. Throw the cheese. Yeah. I love the little sound effects. Just the. Yes. Thank you again, Elena, and say thank you to your grandmother. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. This is how you're supposed to do it, right? That's how you're supposed to do the treetops. Hey, Roger That Soldier, thank you so much for 125. I don't want to say pesos. I'm not sure what that currency is. That's a new one for me. Is that pesos? I'm not 100% sure what that currency is, but it looks like it's in and around $5 American, around there. But whatever it is, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hi, CJ. I hope your day is fantastic. It is. I have made a simple edit for Spyro Day. It's in your DMs. Hope you can check it out. Thank you, Roger. I will make sure to check it out when this. I will definitely take a look at it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Roger. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for just your constant, amazing contributions, tuning in, watching. I've returned from Dogwalk's Adventure. Welcome back! Hello, welcome to the channel. Yes, to the space. Okay, I got it! Haha! Oh, my back is killing me. I've been sitting down way too long. It's like 2 days of sitting. Oy vey. Oh. Alright, let's go here. I have an old sports injury that has just never wanted to let go of me ever since I've grown up. It's Not nice. I've cracked my tailbone twice, possibly thrice. The third was never diagnosed, but the feeling was very similar. But no, I have a tailbone track that just it loves to just get agitated. I love it. 3 times, yeah. Yeah, I remember when that happened too with the Snoop Dogg delivery.
You jump at the end
Alright.
of the supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
After reading with an Ember mod installed, Hero's Tale is the only post-Insomniac game Spyro I like, besides obviously Reignite. Yeah, fair enough. My sister's husband got a real bad tailbone injury that took months to heal. Yeah, mine wasn't like death-defying at all. It gets agitated. It just reminds me. It just, you know, when I've been sitting for too long and I go to get up, it just goes, hello. Remember me? It's like, ah, good. It's like, good to know. Leaning down a slope and fall off the side of the hill and right into the railroad. I left it. Yeah. Work related. My manager ignored it, and let's say the disc bulge should never have happened if she heard my complaints about my back. Yeah. It's like, hey, are you supposed to stick out this far? It's fine. Get back to work. It's like, okay, I guess. Oh, now I'm just thinking of an old work problem that I'm not going to bring up because it makes me mad when I think about it. Bonk. They bonk. Really? that rocket ship got... No, it's what we do nearly every night. What we do is that we do the bedtime routine is the bedrooms are upstairs, so we do rocket ship up to their beds. We crash land into the master bed. Then I play pretend we're like I crash land, but like I fall asleep on the bed. So, but my arms are still around the kids, so they have to struggle. I air quotes say struggle because they're not struggling. I have no weight on them. It's just like resting there, and they gotta squirm out. And once they squirm out of the emergency shuttle ship, they go brush their teeth. Once their teeth are brushed, then it's package delivery, which is putting the then there's fillet the fish. Fillet the fish is when you got to change them. So instead of just taking their clothes off, it's like it's like where you see it sounds terrible, but whenever you see a fishmonger and they're like filleting a fish, they're flipping the fish and they're cutting it. Well, it's like you take them, you flip them, you pull the shirt off, flip over, pull the one arm out, and you're flip flopping them, and they're giggling like crazy. And then it's package delivery, which is they are all wrapped up, and you do a nice toss into the bed like as if they're getting delivered, and then you put them to bed, and that's the night routine. For any story time, no tuck-ins for her. It's teeth brush, take her to her room, kiss her goodnight, and then she yells, "Bye, Mom," and I'm in the room. My room, no, you can't go. Yeah, there was a... Now I want to be rocket ship. No, here's the thing, and this is a philosophy that I do follow. Sometimes I don't have enough time to play. I don't have enough time. Some days I get up at 8 o'clock and I'm working till midnight to be able to get research done, to get videos done, to be able to get enough income, to be able to do this, that, and the other. And the thing is that sometimes I don't have a lot of time I don't have a lot of time for a lot of playtime. So what I do is that I try to include, at minimum, putting them to bed as at least 15 minutes of playtime, at least. But even when I'm stupendously busy, I still make sure that we still have fun, that we still, you know, to make sure that even on the most busiest days, we make sure that we haven't. Oh, did I 100% this story? Oh, I did. Whoops. You're telling bedtime stories. Sometimes, if they have the patience, but their favorite is the Gruffalo. They love when I am not dead exhausted or not during stream nights, and they want to. If it's not a stream night and they want to listen to a story, their favorite book, it's Daddy's book. It's Daddy's book. It's where if I'm telling them a story, it's the Gruffalo. And it's because I give all the characters I do different voices for the different characters, and that's Daddy's book. But the big thing that we listen to, the big thing that they do, which they actually really like, we have this app that we absolutely adore. And actually, parents, if you have kids that won't go to bed, or if you have a hard time going to bed or anything, there's this app that we have. It's called Moshi Twilight. And what it is, it's kids' bedtime stories that are said in a melodic way that puts them to sleep. Like, the story starts off at a certain pace, but then each section it starts to slow down, and the music is nice and it's relaxing. And it puts my kids to sleep in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and it's not like 5 minutes and they're kind of like, no, it's 5 minutes and they're snoring out like a light. And the worst part is that when I am like can't sleep, I'll put it on for myself. I don't care. Sure, I'll listen to the toads and the frogs sing to each other, whatever. And all you do, especially because, my ADHD, my brain, I'm going to give you a perfect example of how my brain works, is that if for me to go to sleep, I can't think about nothing, right? I can't think about nothing. I can't just close my eyes and go to sleep. My brain doesn't turn off. My brain will cook all night. So what happens is that I have to start thinking about something that will entertain my brain, but not get it excited or upset or sad, right? It has to be something that keeps my brain quasi-entertained, but not wide awake, right? Because if I start thinking about a Spyro theory, if I catch something, I wake right back up. It could take me an hour. It could take me an hour to start, going away. And then all of a sudden, I think of one thing for Spyro, and that whole hour is just toasted, burned, just gone. I thought of something exciting. Or I'm lying there and I'm trying to figure out something to think about, and all of a sudden I remember something embarrassing that I did back in high school, and then I just lie there, and it could be something that I said to somebody, something that I did to somebody by accident, or something that I thought was one way but was another, and I just sit there, and I'm like, oh great, now I'm embarrassed, or now I'm sad, or whatever the case may be, right? Or I'll be lying there, and then all of a sudden it's like, hey, let's think about something sad. Let's think about the inevitable sad future of X person possibly dying. It's like, thanks, brain. Thank you. I really appreciate that, brain. That was really, man, I'm lying there trying to go to sleep, and now let's start thinking about death. And how sad that is, and how sad you're going to be if that ever happens. But, good brain, can you shut up? No, I don't want to think about that. Please. All the thing I want to focus about is going to bed. So what I have to do is I have to think of something that's like, okay, I have to think about something that is entertaining, but not over entertaining, and something that's not under entertaining, because then I'll switch to something else. Do you know what helped me go to sleep last night? You ready for this? I figured out, I have a Microsoft Surface, and I had a pen. Now, this is not my pen. This is actually my mom's pen, because she has Surface too. I left my pen in Quebec when I went to the CTR launch party, and I lost it. So I've been dealing with my Surface without a pen. That's been fine. And then I did a thumbnail help using this pencil, and it's my mother's pencil, and I used it just to try something, and I loved it. It allowed me to be able to cut out a PNG really fast with this. So I asked my mom if I could borrow it for me to be able to cut out some stuff for thumbnails. She said sure. So what entertained me to go to sleep, and it sounds stupid, all I was thinking about was that when Christmas comes along, I'm going to buy myself one of those pens, and I'm going to be able to draw some nice pictures. And that's it. And all I did was I just thought of all the thumbnails that I could cut out with it, and all the things that I could do with it, and all the things that I, all the fun things, etc., etc. And then that was just enough to keep my brain stimulated. You know about that? No, I don't want to think about that. Well, it's dark, but who hasn't had those types of thoughts at bedtime when you're sad? It's like, yeah, let's talk about death. It's like, oh, good, thanks. All right. So something silly like that helps me go to sleep. However, the reason why I personally like listening to Motion Twilight when I'm trying to go to sleep is simply because it gives me something to focus on. That's it. I just got to watch. I just got to listen. That's it. It's like, okay, just listen to the story. Focus on the story. Oh, we're talking about a frog and he's singing. Oh, wow, how entertaining. And oh, he has a whole group of frogs that sing with him. Oh, it's a child's story. But it's so simple.
The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really
that
stinks. My
my brain can focus on the story, and then I fall asleep. That's it. My brain can focus on the story, and then I fall asleep. The story is simple enough where it's a children's story, right? But the music is nice, so it's like, okay, I'll just focus on the story. Exceedingly simple, nothing hard to follow. But it's just enough to keep the brain ever so slightly stimulated without getting too bored. And then I conk right out. I can't just bang out like a light. My wife can fall asleep almost on a dime. Every night, without fail. If we both are lying down, she's out first. 98 times out of 100, she's the one who's out first. And not just by like a couple of minutes. She's just out. And oh, she's out so hard, like you would swear that someone took a frying pan and just, craned it off her head. And she's not just out, she's out.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
And that's a big problem for me, because I could be so exhausted that I want to go to sleep, and I can't. My brain just doesn't stop. It keeps going and going and going and going, and it will go. Like, I'll be so tired at some points, my brain isn't making sense. It's like, okay, you're so exhausted, but I'm still awake. Okay, what are you thinking about, CGE? it's just static noise. That's it. It's like annoying static noise, but that's all that I can hear through my head if I'm too tired. It's not like, okay, I'm so tired, I'm just gonna go close my eyes. No, it sounds like the snowstorm on TVs when you're on the wrong channel. It's like, oh gosh. It just bores itself to sleep. Yeah, you see, the funny thing is, though, is that I have been, so, it's all before I had my daughter. Oh, yeah. But since I have my daughter, I've been having insomnia. It's worsley, so I need music. If it sleeps some nights or buy some equal, I have to. Okay. I used to sleep, like, hold on. What was that? What was that? The what? Like a fire detector? Did it go off? Sorry, everybody. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. The fire alarm just went off for some reason, so I'm gonna quickly go and check to make sure that everything is okay. Make sure that there's no not toxic fumes, but CO2 detector. Just make sure everything's okay. So give me a couple minutes. I was very strange, and then, yeah, so, alright, I'll be right back. So, check upstairs. Okay, let me check the back room real quick. Hold on. weird. I can't use this chair anymore. This chair is killing my back. I'm gonna just use this now. I need stability. My back is just dying here. Okay. That was really random. We had a carbon monoxide detector, and we have one of those combo ones, and I was just like, okay, that was strange. So we went, took a look, and yeah, there was nothing. Everything was okay. So yeah, that was weird. That was weird. It wasn't like a tiny little chirp either. It was like a full boop, 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 like full alarm, but then it stopped. So it was like, okay. So we're not sure exactly what happened, but everyone's okay. Everyone is safe. Everyone's fine. Everything is okay. So we are fine. I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to check everything. Check the the furnace. Maybe I don't know what it was. It was like she doesn't even have the oven on right now, right? So that's where I'm just like, okay. It could have been her cooking. Maybe I don't know. Very strange. All right, give me 1 second. Yeah, so we're all okay. Everyone's good. So okay. It's just too hot for the house to handle. Yeah, that's all. That's all it is. CO exposure is no joke. Exactly. That's why we check. Could the bug be in the system that hit a wire? Maybe. I'm not sure. But it's everyone is okay though. We're all fine. Nothing is leaking. That was my main concern. It wasn't the oh, is the house on fire? No, it wasn't oh, is the house on fire? It was is there a CO2 leak? Right? And oh man, that's not something to play with. When you have a CO2 leak, you die and you don't even know it. That's it. Just it's like, oh yeah, everybody. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, there was a CO2 leak in the house and everybody died. That was it. Like, no exaggeration. That's it. And it's not even like you just go in your sleep. It's like, and everyone died. That's it. It's like, not to be dark, but that's what happens, right? So it's like, okay, you got to make sure that everything is okay. We have more than one detector though. We have a CO2 detectors. We have multiple detectors, and it was just one that went off randomly, and all the other ones are fine. We checked, made sure everything is good.
Well, there was that couple in
It's always Ohio.
they had a gas leak, and they had told somebody that their gas heater was acting weird.
Yeah.
And they blew it off. They said, oh, it's fine. They didn't have a CO2.
Yeah.
Their house exploded.
Yeah. I've heard of.
The pilot light lit after one cold morning, and bam.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, did they hit? That's not possible.
Yeah,
like,
no.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
So spend the $42, put that up in your house, and don't die.
Yeah, no, it's true though. It's like don't play with that. Don't play with the CO2 leak stuff. Just don't. That's just no.
Hi everybody. I just wanted to ask. Tylenol.
I mean, I remember you giving me Tylenol. Yes.
When?
I've had 4 Tylenol today in total.
Yeah, I know, but I need to know when. Cause my head's clean too. And I think they're Tylenol.
That just might be it because we got 4 hours left. And you gave it to me at the start of the stream. Yeah, it's been about 4.5, 5 hours. Yeah, when you need to. And we're 5 hours in.
That's what it is. That's why my brain is not working.
Have a good night, Katie. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Hey, hope you feel better. If I feel better.
Hope we all feel better.
Yeah. Okay, so good. Wait. Is that another pun? Only keeps doing puns, and it takes me a while to get it. And I feel silly when we get it. I'm like, oh no, oh no.
Lozzie said a joke this earlier that like it wasn't a bad joke. It was like actually like hysterical. And it was people are always shocked when they find out I'm a bad electrician. I'm like
The person who built this house.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Tell them how your brother almost died.
Oh yeah. So gosh. Oh gosh. So whoever built these string of houses, they have a verified clown license. Whatever electrician came through had like nice big old clown shoes, because goodness me, it was wow. It is absolutely shocking how terrible the houses on the street were done. Verified clown license, verified electrical clown license. Like, I didn't even know that they existed. But apparently they do. So, anyway, there was 2 donations that I missed because I was dealing with the CO2. We had a $2 super chat from Elena. I'll start this train. Thank you so much, Elena. And then Armando donated $5 through super chat. Happy Spyro Community Day to my personal favorite community. I love seeing all the Purple Boy posts, and I'm always looking forward to Spyro 4. Of course, yes. I am so looking forward to Spyro 4. I am so... Oh, you should have heard the rant. The actual rant. You know how I go on my Q&R rants? My wife has them once in a while, too. She does. Thank you, Babs. My wife has one of those once in a while, too, where she just explodes in rage. Is she in earshot? She might even... me even saying this, she might just... Nothing.
What's my exploding rage moment? Yeah, my wall of bacon is right here.
Yes, so,
What do I do?
so I said that the other day that you had your own Q&R when Zoe found out that, apparently California
Oh! Get up on my soapbox here. Okay. California has stated, okay? I don't want to live on this planet anymore after hearing this. California has stated that bees are now considered fish.
Was it bumblebees or just bees in general?
Bees in general are now considered fish. There's the same classification as fish. You lit the fuse. Oh, you ever lit the fuse? No. Google it. If you don't believe me, you're like, oh, what's this chick leading us all down this rabbit hole? It's garbage is what it is.
Yeah, the California classifies bees as fish.
They say the reason why is because crustaceans is, I guess bees are like land crustaceans.
Kind of. So,
I have the snapshot. Give me a second. Yeah. Don't even, shitter. No, I'm not hearing it. Yeah, you know the reason, and it's a garbage reason. It's like, oh, just because it all has a hard body, I mean, it's the same thing. It's not.
We're sitting there, it's like 3 a.m. and she's ranting to me.
No, it's dumb.
I'm confused now. Oh, my wife, she was...
Not just one, 3 judges have ruled that bees can legally be classified as a type of fish to protect them under the California Endangered Species Act. Why don't you make another act and just put bees in there? Why do they have to be classified as fish?
They're like, we don't want to type up the bill. Doing Control-C and Control-V and replacing fish with bug is too much work. Hey, you know what we're going to do? Let's just classify them as fish.
Bees can't swim. They can, they just can't survive.
That's not swimming, honey. That's drowning.
They're in the water, they're flopping, okay?
No. Struggling to live is not swimming.
Ask any 80-year-old parent, or if anyone who grew up in the 80s, just ask their parents. That was swimming.
Listen.
They threw you into the water.
A struggle to survive is not swimming. Drowning is also not considered swimming. That's drowning. It's like saying I'm falling, but I'm actually flying. It's like I'm flying. No, you're falling.
Okay, sorry. They're under the umbrella term invertebrate.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs.
Cold-blooded
killers.
The act itself
Attack
defines a fish as a
frogs?
wild.
And this used to be
defines a
such a
fish as
nice
wild
swamp.
Fish, mollusk, crustacean,
Amphibian.
amphibian, or part spawn or ovum of any of those animals. No, it's a. Bees are bees and fish are fish. Exactly. If we want to save the bees, make a thing for specifically for the bees, not classify as fish. It makes me feel better now that, you know, it's bees, that they did it to help them. But no, they're not fish. Stop it. Our children will know them as fish now.
So it said, oh no, I got stung by a fish.
You know, silverfish are bugs. I don't know what to call them.
But a silverfish looks like a bug and is classified as a bug.
Yeah.
A bee looks like a bug.
No,
and it is a bug.
No, Roger, that's gonna get you banned. I do not like the bee part. No, I had a autistic nephew. We had
Had? I was like, past tense? Is there something
like,
that happened that you didn't tell me?
When I was watching him, that's what I meant. My brain's not working, okay. The autistic nephew that we had, when I was watching him, we would watch the bee movie every day, 3 times a day. So no, I don't want to watch a bee romantic film.
You don't want to see them beehive?
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, technically, you could.
Hey,
eat
Carter.
bees. I mean, you'll just.
There's not one part of it that you'll like.
Fish movie that bees.
Yes, I'm gonna fillet a bee. Did you see the new McDonald's meal, the filet-o bee? Oh man, it's so good with the wasp sauce.
No. They're not considered bees. They're considered fish.
It's so good with the wasp sauce. Anything can be eaten if you're brave enough.
Anyway, that was my soapbox friend.
Thanks for releasing me.
Step down.
It seems like I've been trapped
That's
in
your
here
own
since
private
I was your
Q&R.
age.
That's my own private Q&R.
Why? I remember.
No. I will make a legislate whatever. I will put whatever bill forward, okay? Bees should not be classified as fish to put into the endangered species. Come on now.
But make this all go away. Let's just call a day and say they are. That'd be more accurate. Yeah. Oh gosh.
That's what. No. Those are called yellow jackets.
Yeah, those are just jerks.
Which, by the way, yellow jackets are not classified as fish because, again,
Seafood restaurant. Could you imagine? Oh yes, we have the finest rolls, the bee rolls. It's funny because it's a film joke and a sushi joke.
Do they serve this at like a Hollywood?
No,
No, at a Hollywood place in California.
Yeah, Hollywood.
Yeah,
B rolls.
No, it's great. I get it.
They're for B rolls.
Exactly. Why can't we just make a specific thing for the bees? Why do we have to be like, oh well,
Let's just
fit under the Endangered Species Act, so we're gonna go through a loophole. No.
Why did I actually find that funny?
No. Why don't you just make a new thing for the bees? Yes, let's save them. I'm here for it. Only buy local honey.
Fired up, Bob.
Hey, Ghost has been a member for 29 months. Dropping by for a quick moment. Hello, Captain Canada and the Mustache Mob. Oh, the Mustache Mob. I like it. Happy 29 months. I can actually be classified as ancient here by now.
Oh my goodness, Ghost. Yeah.
Yes, you've become a. You've literally been here for so long. You became a ghost, and you're still here. He haunts the streams with his generous. The clownfish. No, it's the clown bee.
Wait. The clownfish comes home and tells Mom and Daddy met someone. And Mom asks, I just hope she's bee. It's from the Bee movie. I love it. Oh, I love it. Hate the movie, but I love that. I mean, I had this moment. It's great. 2 times a day for a month.
I don't think I've ever sat through and watched it.
releasing me.
Yeah, see, this is why you still laugh about it. Because it's just...
I've never,
You know what everybody needs to watch?
as a biologist, I am triggered.
As a non-biologist, I'm triggered for you as well. We could all be triggered right now. No.
Gold bees, gold bees.
Just imagine any, what is it, like, vertebrate creature can now be considered fish? Is that what this is now?
So basically, I explained it. I think the reason why they're calling it that is because you kind of have like seafood, like crabs, crustaceans, lobsters, etc. They're kind of like ocean bugs, kind of, right?
Well,
so
they said it's a loophole. And I'm like, it's not a loophole. Make a new legislation for the bees. I don't know if I'm saying that right. My brain's tired of it. Okay, but make a new bill for the bees, okay? They deserve better than to be defined as fish, okay? They defy, like, clean avian rules, okay? They deserve more than being classified as a slimy little bug fish. Okay.
I'm just thinking of the meme from Incredibles 2 with the math is math. Bees are bees!
So true, though. Math is math. Bees are bees. As long as they explain about how we get there, the answer's the same, right?
Fish are fish.
Fish are fish. I'm not gonna call a bee a fish. Because, okay, you want to save the bees? I get ya. Why don't we actually save them in an important manner that keeps them... You know what?
Bees are bees, fish are from the seas.
Here's the thing is though, in 100 years from now, they're gonna be like, what's this? That clock thing they talked about? Those silly people called bees fish.
The clock thing TikTok.
What do you think we're gonna be looked at? Like we couldn't decide on making a new bill.
I think
that we had to classify them as fish to save them.
I think we're just like regressing into lizard people at this point. Because,
no, dear, it's called fish people.
No, bee people.
We're all gonna be bee-ish.
Oh no. Fish are friends, not food. Fish are fish, not bees.
Apparently your fish can make food now because they're bees.
Oh man.
I want to go fishing with David.
Oh man, I
can't be like, here honey, I caught a bee.
Oh man, I'm gonna give you the most unappetizing thought ever. Hey honey, I got some beautiful fresh fish honey.
No.
Fish honey, delicious.
You don't call it bee honey, so it has to be called something different.
Oh. Yes.
Anyway. I'm gonna go do my frosting.
Ooh.
Bees are singers. friends and cannot.
Now let's put some honey on salmon. Oh wait, that means we're putting fish honey onto fish.
That's not fish honey. You don't call it beef honey. You have to be like fish.
So I googled it. And yeah, it's true.
No, you think I'm joking. You think I'm joking. I saw it and I'm like,
Yeah, there are
that's
people.
not true.
Yeah.
I still have faith in humanity, and I googled it and I just.
Oh man,
lost
how
it.
dare you have
I
faith in
burst
humanity?
Down the door and I was like, you will not believe this. And she's like, what's happening? What's the matter?
No, she comes in a huff. But here's the thing: is that hours later, I come to bed and she wakes up and then continues to rant about it.
I care about it. He's like, what's going on? What's going on? I'm like, you're not gonna believe this. I'm so angry. He's like, what's wrong? What happened? Did someone get hurt? Like, did someone do us wrong? Like, what's going on? I'm like, fish. He's like, what?
She comes in, these are fish, and I'm like, huh?
Did you get into the rat poison again?
Yeah, seriously. I'm sitting there, I'm like,
dear, don't lick the walls. It's asbestos.
yeah, like, honey, let's take you to a padded room. Get you all comfortable. It's like, she just comes in screaming, bees are fish, and I'm like, okay.
I can't. I get it's to save them. But, oh yeah, we're late for hourly quiz.
Ah, that's right. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do my thingy. Did we Tylenol, right?
Yes.
Before I went on my rant.
Yes.
I'm gonna get some Tylenol.
Tylenol.
Gonna wiggle my bee out of here.
Yeah, man. After your rant, now I'm just thinking of like after Christmas vacation, after he does his rant about his boss, and he ends it with, "Where's the Tylenol?" That's you. That was you.
Oh yeah.
That was you. Ah. Blame California. Blame Cali. And
there you go.
Thank you.
You know, I don't know if it's like my parents never had them, but I don't think like, America might have them. I'm like maybe just oblivious, but your Tylenol here is candy coated.
Yeah, our Tylenol
Like,
is candy coated.
Okay,
It's, okay, and oh look! Look!
Okay.
Snowballs! I open up to the community tab. The snowballs!
Okay, can I just say, throw that at somebody. I mean, they can't be mad at you. It's so
Snowballs. I am the snowball protector. Snow babies. The day this trends for another reason. Spyro 4. I love them. I love them. Snow babies. Trending Spyro 4. Ah, yeah. There's sparks of hope. Ah, I like that. There's sparks of hope. I like that too. Hey, the Meek Warrior. Nice. Hey, that's cool. I like that. That's really cool too. Of course. Oh, there's a whole bunch of different dragons. Oh, I love it. And thank you for the perfect content. Love from. Aw, thank you, George. When are we getting the one-legged chicken? If you need me, I'll be at home playing Spyro tonight. Yes. See, I never played the. I never played this version of Eternal Night. I heard that's like the best version. That's a really nice piece. Look at all the squishies. Look at them. Ooh, I like that too. That's cool. I'm just like, hey, Spyro. Yeah, it doesn't look like Spyro's tweeting today, but that's okay. That's okay. We got Toys for Bob and Insomniac. Wait, what's this? E3 Spyro Roller Stamp Prompt Promo. This was the first time we've ever gotten to see what the stamp roller design looks like. Same artwork featured in the cover of the Japanese Spyro manual. Oh, that is so cool. See, I would love little things like this. Like, man. Like, I want to go to E3 and get, like, some of this exclusive stuff, man. I want to do stuff like that all the time. I want stuff like that. It's not fair. Okay, so now I have to... Wait, didn't I already like these? I swear I already did. Yeah, I swear I did. Why is it... Now it's like resetting on me. Twitter, please, just work. That's all I want you to do. I don't want you to do anything else. Just work. It's not hard. Just function. Function. Just work. B donated $5.18. Happy Spyro Day. Thank you, B. I appreciate that. Oh, K-Babs, you posted yours? Let me take a look. I was once going to promote my Spyro Days. Yes, the guides that you made for IGN. You should check the Discord server. Oh, boy, what's going on? Oh, boy, what's going on? Hold on. Hold on. That donation was sweet, like honey. Okay, hold on. There's, I gotta sort through my stuff here. Hold on. Where is even my own brain? There it is. Okay. All right. So where am I going? Am I gonna go to post your work? Is that where I'm going? Where am I going? Gaming channel, okay. There's just so much stuff to look at. Okay, so here is the Discord. This is glitchy for me too, mixing up older for newer posts. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, we're breaking the machine. Aw, oh, this is really nice too. All these are nice. Arspin, yet. These are all good too. Yeah, this Toya stuff. Oh, cool. Hey.
Wow, you're scrolling through the Twitter. Can I hand you a baby?
Hand me a baby?
Yeah.
A baby, of course.
I have to do the frosting real quick, and it requires me to be so...
How dare you? Yeah, sure. I still can't believe that we got Insomniac to acknowledge the community day. That to me is just... Hello! Hello!
You just woke up, don't...
Oh, don't look at me like I broke wind at the wedding. Come here. You're okay. Can you show them my... Yes, absolutely. Hold on. Ow! Ow! Okay, I understand you're mad. Doesn't mean you get to headbutt me, child. I know you're only 3 months, but come on now. Hold on. I gotta find... okay, is there a... Alright, hold on a second. Let's find the... hold on. Is it in memes? Hold on, let me find... Go on. I can put it there. Yes, if you could do that. You can put that there so I can... Wait, what? Hmm? Don't be mad at me. Don't get all mad. What's up? Oh, is it the lights? Oh, are the lights too bright? Okay. Hold on a second, guys. Ugh. This makes it a little bit better. So, it might be the lights are just too bright for little man. Hold on. There we go. There we go, little man. Oh. Is that better? Is that a little bit better for you? Yeah, was that it? Was the lights too bright for your little eyes? Hmm. Yeah, oh yeah, Caroline's... When I was scrolling through this morning and I saw this, oh, I felt this on an emotional level. This was me getting my video done. This was me getting my video done this morning. This was me... I think this is like my favorite picture of Squidward ever. I remember the first time I saw this screenshot like a decade ago, I was crying. I was literally crying as to how funny that screenshot was. And seeing this morning, I was just wheezing. I was just dying. And I thought it was the funniest thing. I absolutely love this meme. It is hysterical. It is great. And I love it. I absolutely...
It's like, do you hear me now?
Huh?
Is that the do you hear me now meme?
No, it's the meme where Squidward did like the essay and he stayed up all night and he's all like messed up.
Oh, yes, that one.
And dehydrated. Yeah, no, Caroline did that for the Spyro Community Day today and it was hysterical. All right. Is that better? Aw, thank you so much for stopping by, Battle Kids. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. Now, are you going to let me play my game? Or are you going to commandeer my arms? Yeah, it looks like commandeer my arms, eh? You got a big smile. Yeah, you big smile. Hi, yeah, hello. Hello, yeah. Yeah? What's up? Hello. Are you being a smiley boy? Yeah. Oh, you were being a sweet pea. What's up? Are you ready to get back to Spyro? Are you ready? All right. Let's see if we can get back to it. All right, here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. All right. I'm gonna go back that way. Yes, there is a third. And his name is Jonathan. Jonathan. Did I really just miss that whole line of gems? I am a smart person, I swear. I am a coherent person that can put together videos that make sense, but also seem to forget that there were 4 gems in a line. I am a coherent and cognitive human being. I swear. Alright. What do you grab my fingers for, huh? What do you grab my fingers for? He bit you? You little turkey. You know that starts at 1, not 3 months. The worst part is when they bite you, you look at them and they give you a big smile. What? Is that what he did? Is that what he literally did? He just bites you and you look at him like, hey! And you're like, oh, I can't be mad at you! Yes, Caroline, we'll check TikTok and Facebook again. I don't know what's going on with Facebook. Facebook has gone absolute... like, TikTok should be reasonably fine, I would hope. Facebook is no promises because apparently it was crafted together by a monkey named Mark Zuckerturd. Yeah, a monkey. Yeah, an NFT monkey made in Meta. Yeah, that's about right. Like, ah, yes. I want to have my avatar have a meeting instead of just turning on my webcam or just having quite literally just my audio on. Or in fact, I have an even better idea. Why don't you just email me the meeting? Because 99 times out of 100, whenever someone's like, okay, it's time for a meeting, it could have been an email or a Slack or Discord message. Just please. Why are we assembling people for a meeting? For nothing. For nothing. Right, Jonathan? Yeah, that's right. Your what? Oh, okay. I'm just sitting here and all I hear is... And I'm like, what is going on? And boop, boop. There we go. Oh, is that a big yawn? Is that a big yawn? Man, you've had such an eventful day, haven't you? Hmm? First, you obviously, you know, ate this morning. Then you pooped. And then you slept. And then you ate. And then you watched Super Y with Hopesy. And then you slept, and then you ate, and then you pooped again. He's grabbing my fingers. That's the big thing. He's grabbing my fingers as to on the controller, which I'm like, what? He's kneading my fingers with their holding the controller. He's trying to get a hold of the controller. Like he's trying to pry my hands off.
This is what happens when two nerds
have a child.
Get married, have babies. They're just like, hi, where's my controller? I'm only 3 months.
Yep. He wants to. He does. Yes. The fire. Our child likes the fire button. My child likes the perish button. Ah, now we're drooling all. That is awesome.
Dude, that's what he's going for.
Oh, was that what he was going for? He's trying to put it to his mouth?
Yeah.
How'd the frosting go?
It's not done yet.
Okay.
And this is weird. You know what a roux is, right?
Yeah.
You make a sweet roux, and then you throw in butter. Whisk it.
Yeah, some kids are like that, Sarah, where they just skip the crawling and go right to walking. Oh, you got him?
Yep.
Emily, you got him. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no wonder I was just like, ugh.
Oh, he wouldn't let you two want to do it. Oh, I know. Oh, that's so mean.
2 years time, you're going to be seeing David play because he's going to be able to know how to boot everything up by himself. Actually, I turned off the lights because it was bothering him. So, that around my stomach. Yeah. Sometimes Hope was really weird. Hope started walking at what, 9 months? She was, October. Yeah, she was walking at 9 months. Right. David was like a year and a half.
Well, he was born in June. And in 2018, he didn't walk till October of 2019.
Yeah, no, he was like, my frizzy, a binky. My mom tells me I'd rip it out of my mouth and throw it on the ground when I was given one.
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you.
He's okay.
Attacking the power pole should disrupt his power
Yeah.
supply.
That's normally in car rides to give us a 30 minute.
Yeah, if like, let's say we are like 15, no, if we're like 15 minutes from like our destination, and he starts like cranking up, it's like, okay, let's get him a binky. Ow. Alright. I'm gonna turn the super lights back on. Here we go. Oh, blinding. Oh, blinding. Oh, there we go. Now we're back. Yeah, I think that's it too, because they start off fine and then it's like there's no milk. And it's like, what is this? What is this lies that you're handing me? What is this lies, deception, and trickery? That's quite literally yeah, no, Hope is and was always the daredevil. I'm gonna climb that, or I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that. It's like, oh no, please don't. He is a sweetie. He is a sweetie, Sarah. Yes, he is a little sweetie. He smiles. Oh, but he smiles for girls. Oh. Haha. Like, whenever, like, if, like, you know, a friend of my wife's friend would come up and say, "Hi, Jonathan." He's all just like, all like, you bashful. It's like, oh my gosh, can you cheese it up anymore, kid? David's like the safety scout, like you know, David would be the bear scout, and Hope is the one that somebody for some reason gave her fire and bug spray, and now she's showing everybody how to set forest fires. That's my daughter. If you gave David a sparkler, he'd be like, "Yeah, look, it's me." And then Hope would be like, "I'm gonna poke someone's eye." Why? Why? Why do you think of the most violent things? Like I said, you're in trouble. I know. I know. Like I said, David is like a you know, a cub Boy Scout, and Hope is. Want to see me set a forest on fire? No. We're doomed. My wife always says the moment that she knew that we were in for a ride was when she was young, she climbed into the toy box by herself. She was determined to get in, and when she got in, my wife thought she fell, and she went over to go grab her, and she poked her head out like, "I did it." It's like, oh no.
Oh, I feel much better now that so many
Ow.
dragons have been rescued. Jump in the balloon. Are you ready to go?
Let's go to Dreamweavers! Hip hip hooray! At least life will never be boring. That's a way of putting it. I forgot the flights! You're right! How could I? I call myself a Spyro fan. How could I? To all the people that were saying at the start of my career that I'm not a real Spyro fan. Am I a real Spyro fan yet? Hello? Anyone? I love how, like, when you become a content creator, you can't win with anybody. It's hysterical. It is so funny where it's like, at first I was called a fake Spyro fan because reasons, and then all of a sudden it was, some Spyro fan talking about Crash Bandicoot, and it was just like, what am I? Can someone tell me? Am I allowed to have an opinion and say things? I feel like I don't know how to say this without, you know, possibly making a bunch of people angry. But I'm tired and sick, so I'm probably going to say I'd probably make a bunch of people angry in the later on. So, let's see. Where do I even begin? I feel like I have been, I don't want to say right. I don't want to say that. I have, some of my predictions have been accurate enough to at least have an ear from people. Because there are people that will refuse to even acknowledge anything that I've ever said about these franchises when it comes to predictions and when it comes to hunting down hints and stuff like that, and the methods that I use to find these things. What makes me still a little bit confused is, after all this time, there are still people that refuse to listen and just say that they refuse to listen, they don't want to listen to me, period, and not lend an ear to anything that I say because everything that I've ever said was wrong. But I was right about Spyro Reignited. Yeah, that's right. I had literally the box that said that the Game Awards date, and people were still calling it fake. So it's like, okay. From the predictions that I gave that were relatively solid, there's only one that I said that hasn't happened yet, and that is Shifty Ground. There's really only one that I think was a massive miss. And I think my only massive miss might be Sly Cooper. Now again, we're not even 100% sure yet, but yes, Sly Cooper might be really my only big whiff. I've made videos talking about potential remakes and ideas and hints towards the stuff before, but stuff where I felt like I was doubling down and like feeling pretty confident in. Like, I made one Ape Escape video. Does that mean that if Ape Escape never comes out, I was wrong? Right, I made one Ape Escape video. It's like, hey, Could it be this? Here's some tie-ins. We'll see, right? The only one that I feel like could have been a miss that I've done was Sly Cooper. But besides that, because I was right about Spyro, I was right about CTR, but CTR didn't even have enough time to be critiqued about it. I got all the gems there, yeah. Right, I didn't even have enough time to be critiqued about it. I was critiqued a bunch about Crash Bandicoot 4, and I was right about that. And then, of course, I was slam, boom, banged about Wumpa League for 2 years straight. And some people that I'm not going to name names who were making fun of me for Wumpa League, now that there's news about it, are saying that I was still dumb because we all knew it was going to happen eventually. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, what is happening? How are people, like, forgetting the things that they said? Like, there were people that made threads about how dumb, stupid, trickster, deceiving, whatever person I am because I was peddling the idea of Wumpa League. And now it's going to be allegedly announced next week. And now everyone's like, oh, well, you know, we all knew it was coming. Canadian guy just kept calling dates, and now Canadian guy is declaring that he's right because, you know, Wumpa League is coming. But we all knew it was coming. It was eventually going to come. It's like, no, man! No. Hold on. It was like the same person was making fun of me for saying that suggesting that the game even existed or could even still be existed. I'm not naming names. I'm not naming names. And I can promise you, for some people that are going to have a knee-jerk reaction and think it's a one person, it's not a specific person, because there are a bunch of people that have been doing this. And it's... What I'm saying is that I'm not saying that, oh, when I start digging down on a game, I'm right. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that I think I've gotten enough called for, in terms of major announcements, enough to be able to not be called a fraud, a fake fan, not to be heard at all, that everything that I make is basically just for views and falsifying, etc., etc. I feel like that I've gotten enough right to at least have someone lend me an ear if they're a fan of these games. That is kind of the point that I'm trying to make, is that, like, I'm not here to say, oh, I'm right, you're wrong. No, it's, you never gave me a chance to say anything before because you always declared that I was wrong before you even heard what I said. And now that I've gotten a couple things right, at least lend me an ear and hear me out for a second, right? Right? And what's going to happen? I can promise you. I'm going to promise you. I'm going to put money down on. I would put, if I was a gambling man, which I'm not, if I was a gambling man, if and when Spyro 4 is announced, okay, the same people that criticized me for wanting and having hope for Spyro 4 are going to say that the game looks awful. That's it. They're going to sit there and they're going to say, okay, fine, yeah, it's Spyro 4, but you know what? I wish it never existed. It looks terrible. Look how bad it looks. Look how... Hey, Conky, how's it going? I promise you, it's going to be people that are just going to hate it en masse. They're going to say XYZ because ZYX. And then, yeah. And then when I start speculating about the next thing, it's going to restart all over again. And I'm not even, like, complaining about, like criticism, because like I said, I've made wrong calls before. And honestly, probably my biggest whiff, which we're not even sure if it's a whiff yet, is Sly Cooper. Right? Hey, thanks, Crush Bandicologist. How's it going, man? But that's the thing that bothers me, is that, like, man, how many times is it going to take for somebody that was dogging me since day one of all of my techniques of trying to figure out if a game is in development or not? How many times is it going to take for somebody to turn around and be like, hey, let me take a listen, and even just go, yeah, maybe.
Where to, Spyro?
Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. Spyro's going to have a slight redesign, and it's going to be something that is going to be tiny and irrelevant, and people are going to lose their marbles. And then there's going to be people that are going to say this, and people are going to say that, and then it's like, what? You can't win, right? Well, I appreciate that crazy card. It's like, it's aggravating that even now, but now the goalpost changes. That's the big thing. It's goalpost shifting. It's okay. When I started as a content creator, it was, oh, he's just a small nonsense content creator. Then I've grown, not even a massive following. I like, you can start saying that I have maybe something when I hit 100,000, okay, and I get verified in the silver play button. Then maybe you can say something. I'm not even there yet. And then there are people who are like, oh, well, now we can criticize him because he's a big YouTuber. And it's like, so you can criticize me when I'm a tiny YouTuber and trying to stomp my dream out. But then you can also criticize me and make fun of me and throw shade at me when I'm a bigger YouTuber. When does it, like, like, what are these thresholds? It's this goalpost shifting because the thing is, they don't like me. They don't like me. And that's fine. That's okay. Just say, I don't like him. He annoys me. There. Done. You can say that.
Welcome to the Dream
Valid.
Weavers, young one. While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
You see, because you can say, hey, I don't like the way he sounds. I don't like the way he delivers the information. I don't like this. I don't like that. And that's fine. I have no problems with that. You don't like me for that. That's okay. That's fine. I'm okay with that because I know I'm not, I'm not those things. But what kills me is when people say falsified things because they don't like me. Because for some reason they need to find a reason why they don't like me. You cannot like me because you don't like me. Right? And that's okay. And I'm not going to sit here and complain, but I am going to complain when people veil criticism as insults, and then whenever someone complains about it, they chirp back and then just turn around and say, oh, well, he can't take critiques. And it's like, what? I'm happy to hear that, Gabe, as you found your thing. I'm happy to hear that. I'm not saying anyone in this chat particularly. Thank you so much for the Canadian guy. The portal is not ready. There is no telling what it could do. Thank you for the $5. Are you mixing up the words that what the leader said? Because and again, I don't want necessarily everyone to like me. That's it. That's fine. Again, I reiterate. Of course, this is going to get twisted and turned up by people as well. Right? We get that all twisted and turned up as well. So as always. Boink. I am perfectly okay with somebody not liking me, and that's fine. But don't make things up, right? That's what bothers me. That's what bothers me is when people make something up to dislike me for, or they do a stretch or an exaggeration of the truth just to try to justify their dislike for me. Right? And here's the thing, is that, man, I was made fun of relentlessly because of this Spyro community today. There are people in the Spyro community that were making fun of this community today so bad. And let me tell you something. The fact that both Toys for Bob and Insomniac acknowledged it, to me, is a validation that is beyond words. Like, Chris Colatron donated $20. As long as you know who you are, that's all that matters. Exactly. Thank you, Chris. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. I know who I am. I know what I'm doing, and I know how I'm doing it. I'm not tricking anybody. I'm not trying to sell people snake oil. I'm not trying to sell people hopium or copium. I'm not trying to make people feel like a false hope, because if I'm selling someone else false hope, I'm taking false hope too. Thank you so much for the $20. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much, Chris. And yeah, that's exactly right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. People, let's get mad for no reason. Seriously. Right? It was not fun to be able to sit there and see what some people were saying. Some bigger faces in the community just absolutely dogging the day and making fun of it relentlessly. And you know what the thing is that having Insomniac, that for some reason, having Insomniac absolutely like acknowledge the day in some ways feels a little bit bigger than Toys for Bob. In a way. I know it sounds weird, kind of weird to say, but think about it. Like, these guys, they don't make anything from doing that. Like, they literally don't benefit from it. They're literally doing it because they recognize it, right? Love you as you are, Alpha. Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Elaine, for the $2. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. But hearing and seeing Insomniac turn around and be like, you know, hey, happy Spyro Community Day, that to me was absolutely validating. That to me is something that I felt was like, okay. And again, I reiterated over and 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 over again to people online. Anybody can host their own community day based off of whatever. Anybody can do it. Anybody can do it. There's no gatekeeping to who can or can't host a community day. There's no rule book. There's no log. There's no anything that says you can or can't do this, right? So anyone can host any. Anyone can cook. Exactly. Anybody can make one. Go ahead, do it, please. In fact, I implore you. I encourage you to do it. Because the more people that know about Spyro, the better.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done.
I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty North.
I wish I had the time and energy to do more. Exactly, Mystic Moon, I get you. Today's turnout was lovely. Absolutely lovely. So it's like, please, please, people, this isn't meant, here's the thing. I want to make this clear. If me, can put together a Spyro community today, anybody can. I'm not special. I'm not different. I'm not all. Anybody can. You can do it. It's literally, if I can do it, you can do it too. And it kind of just gives credit to the concept of, if you make it public, and if you, yeah, Kebabs, literally, like, I was hearing what Kebabs did the one time. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but New Zealand didn't have a showing for the Ratchet and Clank movie, period. And Kebabs literally turned around and said, yeah, not on my watch. And he turned around and he organized, and I don't even know how he even got this to work, to do a showing for the only showing in New Zealand, right? Or Australia, I believe New Zealand, right? The only one to have a showing of the Ratchet and Clank movie. And he got the paperwork, he got everything done. Yeah. Yeah, he had to get the film rated. And he did it. He did it. He did it. Like, that's absolutely incredible. I don't even know where to even begin on that. I would have to sit down and do a bunch of research. I don't even know where to start with that. That's incredible. And it's smart. If I can do it, you can organize something like this too. You can organize something bigger. Organize something smaller. The point of the community day is a two-pronged reason. The first prong is to celebrate the community, period. That's literally what it's for. It's people to show their fan art. It's people to show their work, their creations, all of their stuff. Right? That is what this is for. So that people can have a platform to be able to say, hey, here is my Spyro work. And maybe it gets them 50 to 100 followers. But guess what? It's a start. It's a start for something. And out of those 50 to 100 followers, one of them could be someone that commissions them. Or it starts their own little social network and they can start building their stuff. So primarily, that's the first thing. The second thing is that we didn't want to put Spyro, we didn't want Spyro to trend based off of anything. That was the mission. The mission is, and which we achieved, we want Spyro to trend on its own merit. We don't want, oh, there was a piece of news that came out that, got Spyro trending. Oh, there was Stuart Copeland mentioned it in an interview, and that started. We wanted, like, hey, there is absolutely nothing happening. There is no anniversaries, no release dates, no, like, literally, we are starting from zero. We have no assistance from any event happening whatsoever. We're starting at zero. There's no baseline. The baseline is 0. And from the baseline of 0, just by our own merit, we get Spyro trending collectively as a whole group, just to prove that we still have interest in this title, so that Activision can make sure and reassure that when they see everybody still have interest, guess what? They will consider about continuing making content, but also introducing a wide group of people, by putting together a wide group of people that might be adjacent to the fan base that doesn't even know it really exists, or maybe not as included as they thought. When Spyro starts trending, they get invited to come take a look, and it eventually leads to this, right? That's the thing. And that's what we want to do. We want to kickstart it. That's what we want to do. Hey CG, happy Spyro Community Day. Happy Spyro Community Day, just a little bit random. Loved your video today. The way your mind puts those things together is phenomenal. Thank you so much.
The here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools. How about this? After I finish Spyro 1, do you guys want me to show you the slightly unedited part of the video that I had to cut out? It's about 3 or 4 minutes of extra footage that I cut out. If you guys want, it's not edited nice. There's no music to it, and very little like actual like pictures to it. But you can kind of picture what it is that I'm talking about if you want. So after we finish Spyro 1, I'll show you, because it's still like I'll show you. Actually, no, Premiere's not open right now. I literally just took the chunk and I didn't click delete. I put it at the end of the timeline. Like, okay, I'll deal with this later if I have time. So after I finish Spyro 1 here, I will show it to you. I will show you it's like, hey, this is the clip that this is the chunk of stuff that I cut out because I didn't have enough time. And while it is like, it's nice, it doesn't add enough to be able to hold its own merit.
Thank you for releasing me.
Okay. You know what time it is? The community spotlight. Here we go. Let's go take a look. And then we're going to try Facebook again, because Facebook seems to want to not work. Okay, give me a second here. I just posted mine right now. Okay, give me a second here. Just checking something. Jim C donated $5 to Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Jim. Hey, CG, I'm out for tonight, but thanks for all your hard work and helping promote this incredible Spyro Community Day. Thank you, Jim. I've actually been playing Reignite on Switch handheld while watching you stream as a way to celebrate. Have a great night. Thank you so much. Have a great night, Jim. Take care. And I will see you, and I will see you in the next stream, hopefully. Okay. Give me a second here. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Just making sure that there's no yeah, just make sure that there's no spice, if you know what I mean. Okay, I see. Oh boy. Somebody is impersonating me. Yeah, it's King Guy with an underscore. So, no, and not in a good way. Somebody is already using my fake name to use to say I'm to say I'm homophobic. Yeah, that's great. That's a great end for my great Spyro day. Whatever. I'm just blocking the people involved because yeah. No, they have an underscore. They have an underscore in there. It's my profile and everything. Whatever. Give me a second here. Whatever. You just kind of roll with the punches. You block, and you move on. Give me 1 second. Can we smite? I mean, if you want to go ahead and, go and, report them, you can, if you want. So, is there a way you can report for impersonation if you want? So, thank you so much, Nate, for the $20 Streamlabs donation. I appreciate that. That or all of 5D chess by Valve and Half-Life 3 is actually being developed. Seriously though, great vid. And this is long in development. I can only imagine how huge Spyro 4 will be. Here's to hoping they remember Alora's a character though. I hope so too, and I'm sure that Crazy Kari is gonna want to make sure that they are a character because we're about to see in a second. So. Spyro, hey, that's awesome. That's really good. I love this one. He's like, yeah. Absolutely love it. Obviously, Mule donated $3.40. Just been hit with a concept that won't leave me alone. It came out of nowhere. What if in the next game, the villain, whoever is, attacks him and the whole game is based around inside his mind and the whole adventure was just a dream? I'm not big on the it's just a dream. For me, when I think about the villains, I don't want to discount your idea, but I do think that playing around with Spyro's brain a little bit. I mean, you see the magic of the world. It would be cool. I would love to see what the inside of a dragon's brain would be like going inside Spyro's head. Maybe it's not like a typical brain. It's maybe like spells and it's, all of these things that's really, really different. I think that'd be really cool. Also, to find out if this was a foreshadowing or a fun number. Party like it's 2024. And ladies and gentlemen, Avalar's Lily, Alora the Fawn. I hand through this entire outfit along with handcrafting the sheep plushies and the guidebook props. Thrilled to have the chance to finally incorporate the Ultraware 1998 quadruped plush into a photo shoot. And ladies and gentlemen, we have Alora. Actually, really well done. I like it. I do. I really do. I love the guidebook. The guidebook's a really nice touch. Really, 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 really well done. Good work. You obviously... what's the first... one of the things that came to mind, though, but I remembered Florida. But being in Canada, I'm just like, oh, that's right. Like, this must have been taken a couple months back. Oh, wait, that's right. Not everywhere is freezing cold in October. Great job. Seriously, though. Great job. It looks awesome. Fantastic. Bravo. Great work. Again, well done. It looks really good. I'm a fan, you dork. For Sparking, I decided to play Spyro the Year of the Dragon and attempt 100% complete my old completed save file from years ago. Cool. And well, there you go. PlayStation 5's second birthday and Spyro Community Day. Well, I think you know what you're going to do right there. You did awesome. Hey, little George and Spyro. I love it. Ah, yes. I remember this post from last year. I do remember. I love this one. All of these were really good. I remember seeing all of these and really liking them. Like I really liked. Wait. Yeah. This one though. Yeah, this one. I remember seeing this and I remember just being just in awe. Like, oh my gosh, that is so pretty, and I love with the little teeth and the butterfly on the nose. It is just. Art. This is a work of art. That's very good. Hey, last post. I'm really happy to hear that you guys are all doing it. Hey! That's really cool. So during the pandemic, he colored on this mask. That's cool. That's unique. I have my Crash mask somewhere. I have it somewhere. Awesome, Conky. My screenshot collection. Ooh, these look really pretty. That's nice. No, I absolutely love seeing everybody's stuff. This was forged by the Elder Gods. I would be interested to see. I do like the going into the brain aspect of Spyro though. I think that would be cool, and maybe like exploring his past a little bit. It would be fun memories of. Aw. We shall call the imposter Canadian guy. Thank you so much, Brandon Pierce, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you guys are on Twitter, there is an impersonator who is using my name and then use someone else who's also working together to do fake DMs to make it look like I'm a terrible person. Because hey, why wouldn't we do that? This is really cool too. Autumn Plains Divisions of my Avalar hockey team series. This guy, Adam, came out of the blue. He's like, oh yeah, here's stuff from last year. And I was just like, what? Like, look at this. Look at this. Like, team logos. Artisans. Peacekeepers. Magic Crafters. Beast Makers. Think they wiped their account. Tried looking at their account and there are no tweets. There are no tweets. No, but it was in a DM, right? And then one more. Dreamweavers. So I asked, I said, is this a shirt? Like, are these shirts? He's like, and this person, Adam, said, no, not yet. And I'm like, well, as soon as they are, let me know, because I'm buying one of everything. Because, like, what in the absolute heck? Like, these are absolutely amazing. Like, I would absolutely buy each and every one of those shirts, hands down.
Who wants it? And yes, I'm giving it away.
Oh no, is this the...
Okay, $19 Fortnite card. Who wants...
Ooh, purple hand-painted crystallized dragon and the original PS1 dragon selling. Ooh, that's pretty. I like that. I like that a lot. That's really cool. Oh man, I love that Switch. It's a really pretty Switch. Spyro Scarlet versus Spyro Violet. Happy Spyro Community Day, yeah? Is there a favorite purple dragon? Absolutely. Absolutely just love all the work. Okay, so I think that we are finally getting to the point where, okay, we're getting back to, okay. All right, now give me a second here. I'm going to pull something up here. Give me a second here. Eeny, meeny, miny, TikTok, I think. I think that's what we wanted to do. Oh, my ears immediately. Goodness me. You know what I'm going to do? Hold on. I'm going to check. We come full circle. I started participating more because I was upset someone was impersonating you in CTR. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. That was, that sucked. Literally up north, I can't defend myself, and people impersonate me and put me off as this terrible person while I'm up north, so I can't defend myself. Okay, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, there also seems to be a impersonator over on TikTok too. Wow. Man, someone really is putting forward the time and effort to try to bother me. Okay. So I'm on TikTok. New followers, okay. One second. Is it Twitch impersonate too? I mean, at this point, possibly. Okay. Okay, so here's Speedy's. Sorry that that's very nice. Let's go to the next one. Also got Cinder in there. So many imposters, I know, right? Oh, it's a Spyro done like Christmas style. That's really nice too. I like that. I'm always for Christmas. I love Christmas. I love Christmas. Absolutely just adore Christmas. These are all really well done, Speedy. Great job. Great job. So there, Conky. Take care. But now, because with Twitter being the way it is, I have to keep my eye on what's going on here. Because, like, now it's like, great. Excellent. Fantastic. Can't wait to have to deal with that. Whoo, boy. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why people want to defame me for any reason, but whatever. Whatever. Just gotta keep an eye on it, make sure everything's good. There we go. Gotta be a bot. I mean, not a bot, just somebody who thinks it's fun to do that. I mean, it's no water off of their back, right? They can, you know, the only thing... Ah, shoot. Some people... Oh, yeah. See, if they succeed, they defame me, and I, you know, lose my career, right? If they fail, well, then it just goes down as nothing, right? It goes down as, you know, they just creep back into their hole that they came from, and nothing comes out of it, right? So it's either they gain they gain something to try to make it so that I can't do this full time anymore and defame my name and my career and everything I've built, or nothing happens, right?
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Nork.
That's me, all right.
That's me, all right. But honestly, though, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. That's all it is. Well, it's not even my name. They're just like using, they're just like, oh man, but it's such a clear bait though. It's like, oh, come on, man. It's such a clear bait. Not even a good bait. It's not even good. Look, it's not even good bait. This is... But hey, you know what? If someone feels like the need that they want to defame me for fun, I must be striking a nerve somewhere. And they can sit there and say, no, I'm just doing it for fun, whatever. It's like, yeah, you can, you know, lie all you want. I must be striking a nerve. Or, you know, oh, there we go. And they have nothing better to do than try to attack me for some reason. Playing this game on the PC. That's what I'm doing right now. See, you can even see if I use a mouse. That's what I'm doing. I'm playing on PC right now. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's. But you see, people are going to try to get you rattled. People are going to try. Oh, I was stuck for a second there. Like, legitimately stuck. There we go. You know what? I just realized we are almost halfway through the bar. We're, what, $110 from halfway? That's awesome. That's incredible. Have you tried the flawless widescreen to up the field of view and make it closer to the originals? I do have a widescreen thing. I do. It doesn't play nice when I stream. It doesn't play nice when I stream, but I do play it with the ultra. I have like an ultra wide monitor as well, so it's like this is super cool. All right, let's go grab this. Apara.
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in.
You spend your Saturday night pretending to be someone you don't like.
The only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
I mean, that kind of just tells you everything already. You don't need to really surmise much more than that. That's where you're at. Like, come on, man. Thank you so much, no horsepower. Appreciate that. Also reset. Yeah. So, Lenny, if the YouTube thing doesn't work out, you've got rent-free spaces someone's had to move into. Yeah. Yes, I do, apparently. I do, apparently. It sounds like donation train.
Thank you for releasing me.
So after I finish this level, I'm going to pull up the cut content from today's video. It must be. The art's really nice. Yeah, I wish I had that free. Yeah, goodness me, man. By the time the end of the day happens, it's like okay. So what do you want to do now? I want to sleep. Like, I think that's what I'm gonna do when this is done. When this stream is done and over with, I think I'm just gonna say, "Hey-oh, lights out. I'm gonna go watch The Rookie with my wife and go to bed." Like, goodness me, oh my. I am tired. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. And I'm going to make sure I'm going to try to get like 7, 8 hours of sleep tonight, because I had 3 last night and like 4 the other night. And I'm like, yeah, I think I need, you know, a couple more hours of sleep there, bud. That would be a little bit more preferable. You know, why don't I pull up that the cut. Let me pull up that the cut content that I cut out of today's video. It's rough. Like, the thing is that I didn't finish it, right? It's not finished. So you're going to see just random temp files just placed in. That's just the way it is. I apologize. Just give me a second. Get Adobe. Let's make sure that this loads up fine. Okay, cool. There we go. And we're going to go with... No. Yes, here it is. Okay. So here's the timeline for today's video. In case if you wanted to know what today's video's timeline looked like, just to give you an idea of the layers, the absolute amount of layers that this was today. This is the unedited portion over here. This was the layers, every layer that I built for today's video. That looks very cool. Actually, this is relatively organized. It's like a cake tower. It's like cake towers or onions, however you want to call it. Take a look. There's a lot. Okay. So, again, you're going to be seeing a lot of... hold on. This is organized. Oh, yeah, this is organized. Trust me. So take a look. You have your... So here, I'll show you. I will show you. So, make sure the playhead is at a point where... Right? So, for example, let's like take off each clip. So this is... If it will do it. So that is the background, right? Then that's each asset tied to each thing. Could I organize it a little bit more? Yeah, but by nesting it, But this is just without any nested layers, basically. So, okay. Now, let's go to the bit of what... All right. So what you're going to see... So I'm going to explain a little something. You guys are going to see a bunch of this mess of stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off all of that just have my camera on, because, for example, it's just going to be nothing but a bunch of blues and greens. So this is basically the part that I cut out that has no... there's no B-roll to this. So if I say something and it doesn't make sense, I might pause and give a little clarification. But this is essentially what was cut out of today's video. If we'll play it. Come on. Now, Beanox is largely seen as the Call of Duty support studio, which is correct. They do support Call of Duty titles. But I have seen countless comments saying that Beanox couldn't be doing anything but Call of Duty. So I'm about to kind of debunk this. Back in February 2021, 5 months after they dropped this update for CTR, they announced that they would be doing an expansion on the core Beanox studio in Quebec City, adding around 100 additional employees to their team. Then, 1 year later, in March 2022, they announced they would be opening up a second studio in Montreal, saying that it would increase the number of employees by over 20%. To give you an idea, there were about 400 employees before this additional second studio was added, so they would be bringing in close to around 100 extra people, bringing the estimated total to about 500 employees. So the basic concept of what I'm explaining here is that basically people are saying, no, Beanox it seems to be only to be a Call of Duty development studio. That's it. That's all. And now I'm first laying down like, okay, let me explain something. There were 2 news articles that explained that there were massive expansions. There was a massive expansion on the core Beanox studio, and then there was another massive expansion by them building yet another Beanox studio that brought additional people. And the grand total of estimated employees it brought to was about 500 people. That is 500 people that they have working under them. Okay? Now let's get to why that's important and why at that point of them having 500 people is important. To give you an idea of how massive that is, Toys for Bob, who made the Spyro Reignited trilogy, currently has 180 people employed. That would make Beanox almost 3 times bigger than Toys for Bob. But let's not stop there. Infinity Ward, one of the lead developers of the entire Call of Duty franchise, has about 450 employees, and Raven Software, the leader of Call of Duty Warzone, has about 350. So you're telling me that Beanox will be bigger than the head devs of Call of Duty, but will strictly be a Call of Duty support studio? Even though they helped develop Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, Crash Bandicoot 4's Inverted Mode, Tony Hawk's Remaster, while also leading the development of Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel, which also released post-game Grand Prix, and the Modern Warfare 2 Remaster, all at the same time with less employees? I'm sorry, but it's hard to believe that the mass expansion was specifically for Call of Duty exclusively. So yeah, that was, I might go into a bit more of because there are some parts that I actually did cut out, but I might go a little bit more into it. But yeah, no, the point of that is that okay, so if they're just a Call of Duty support studio, why do they have 500 employees when they're bigger? When Beanox is bigger than the actual leads of the studio, like Sledgehammer Games, Raven. I cut out Treyarch because Treyarch numbers were indefinite. They were all over the place, but Treyarch's numbers were, Beanox was bigger than Treyarch as well. But I didn't have solid numbers. It varied from 250 to 400 people. So I felt that was too broad of a number to really use as a set number. But the numbers that I was finding for Raven Software was between 300 to 350, and Infinity Ward was between 400, 440. So I was like, okay, those numbers are pretty solid. But but Treyarch was all over the place. It was 250, 200, 400, 420. It was all over the place. But it didn't matter. All the numbers that I found for Treyarch, which was another lead studio, was less than 500, which is Beanox's estimated size now. So, next point. But let me tell you something else that's even harder to believe. So, it's 2022. The second Modern Warfare 2 is right around the corner. With all these employees, Beanox must have a huge part in its development, right? Well, according to this article here, Beanox... This is the only point that I felt painful about cutting, because there is a bigger point to it that I did cut, and it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. It might even be something that I can expand upon into a further video, but anyway. Beanox is only responsible for Modern Warfare 2's PC port. In fact, that is Beanox's main role in all of the Call of Duty support system. They port the game to PC. So you have two studios under the same name, and when combined are larger than the actual head studio developing the game, and they're just developing the PC port and nothing else. Okay, well, maybe Beanox is working on 2023's release of Call of Duty. Well, they most definitely probably are working and supporting COD 2023. But it's been leaked that there will not be a premium Call of Duty title releasing in 2023 due to investors feeling that COD players are starting to feel franchise fatigue. So if there's no premium COD title releasing in 2023, but Beanox is solely responsible for the PC port of Call of Duty, then what else could they be working on? There is no way the studio would grow this large just to support COD on PC and nothing else. And the point that's trying to be made here is basically 2023 is basically the year of Spyro's 25th anniversary. There is not going to be a premium COD title in 2023. Ergo, Activision is going to need content, premium as in full release. Premium title. They said that they would have a premium release, but premium release just means content that you pay for. Premium title means new entry into the franchise. So at the moment, there is no premium title coming in 2023, according to Jason Schreier and a number of other sources. And the point that that chunk that I removed, because there was a couple chunks that I actually just removed entirely, is that basically there's a big wide open gap in 2023 and Beanox is expanding their studio at a rapid rate, at a rate that is absolutely ridiculous in size, and they are bigger than the mainline studio. It doesn't make sense that they're expanding all this size and not doing anything with it. They're obviously doing something additional with it. They're doing something more with it. And what could that more be? Well, 2023 just so happens to be Spyro Reignited, or Spyro's 25th anniversary, and you see how it ties, right? You see how it's kind of tying together. But unfortunately, I cut that because when it came to job sizes and stuff, I was noticing like my own attention. I was losing myself on my own video. And if I'm losing myself on my own video, it's probably best that you cut it, because if I'm like, not that I'm zoning out, but like if I'm kind of just, again, not that I'm not listening, but if I myself am trying to figure out what it is that, I'm like, okay, yeah, it doesn't really, if I remove 4 minutes and it doesn't take away from my argument, and that 4 minutes doesn't go bam, it's not really worth it to keep in, right? So that was the clip that I cut from today's video, was essentially expanding on how Beanox increasing its size and there not being any content in 2023 makes the concept of Beanox being the only Beanox being not the only studio. Does that make sense? I hope I'm making sense. I hope what I said makes sense. But I hope you guys also understand as to why I cut it, right? Because at the end of the day, it simply translates to, at the end of the day, it overall basically translates to, oh, the timing is interesting, right? Well, yeah, it is interesting. Give me a second here. What's going on here? I see logic for sure, but it does seem like it could be seen as reaching. Yeah, you see, it wasn't as... It could be seen as reaching. That's what I mean. I was like, like, it's not that big of... It's not like it proves my point a crazy amount more. At best, it's like, okay, yeah, I can see that. That makes sense. And the videos all was like 27 minutes long. It was like, So it was just like, you know what? Yeah, I'll cut it. I found that the Beanox job listings already kind of gave the point of them looking... Which, by the way, hold on. There is a minor bit of breaking news. That, it doesn't throw a rock into my theory, but, it doesn't throw a rock into my theory, but what it does do is that it actually kind of, makes it possible that the next Spyro title is in partnership with Toys for Bob. It might be Toys for Bob and a Beanox partnership. Let me see if I can find it here. So there was another job listing. So we used job listings today in we did job listings today from Beanox, but there was a job listing posted by Toys for Bob that is very interesting. Let me explain. Let me show you. So this is for a senior animator, and one of the bonus experiences for it is, and I quote, experience animating non-humanoid characters, experience with Unreal, and experience creating, editing stylized first and third person animations. Non-humanoid characters. Here's the thing, though. I think you could consider Crash as humanoid. Right? So, if you were to look up what is the definition of... I actually looked this up earlier. Of humanoid. Having an appearance or character resembling that of a human. Right? And some people say... a humanoid being a non-human creature. This is from Merriam-Webster. A non-human creature of being with characteristics such as the ability to walk upright, resembling those of a human. Right? So, if it's non-humanoid, that means it's not that. Well, what can Crash Bandicoot do? Walk. In fact, 90% of characters from Crash Bandicoot, the main cast at least, are humanoid. From Cortex, Crash, the Cortex, Crash, Coco, Dingodile, Coco, Tana, Embryo, Entropy. Are you seeing what I'm getting? These are all humanoid characters. So what game uses Unreal and has a non-humanoid character? Well, it's definitely not Tony Hawk. Crash Bandicoot. Crash walks on two legs. The most non-humanoid character is a bloody dragon. A quadrupeded dragon. Right? There's only one. So could it be that Beanox started and then Toys for Bob is finishing? Could it be that Beanox started and Toys for Bob was like directing, and then once Wumpley was kind of set and going, then they start development on that? I don't know. It could be a Toys for Bob and Beanox combo. It could be. Right? Like what? It's a game that's non-humanoid characters in the Unreal Engine. Well, you're looking at the only non-humanoid really character. Right? I have no idea. Cortex is a tater tot. I mean, that's probably more true than we probably even realize. So yeah, no, that's welcome to Speculation Land. Population everyone, right? Masks aren't human. But would they even really be called non-humanoid either? Because like non-humanoid enemies, yeah, but like it's such a specific thing. Like turning around and saying, hey, we need someone that is good with non-humanoid stuff. Now, I'm going to do one more check. Hold on. Is Spyro third person? What perspective is Spyro? Would that be considered third person? Right? Like... Yeah, Spyro would be third person, right? Right, okay. So would Crash be... Let me see what the definition of second person is. If there's even a thing. What per div is Crash Bandicoot? Crash Bandicoot is also considered first person, but also it said third. It said third and first, right? Crash has 0 first person. There's not one scene in Crash Bandicoot where you go first person. Spyro? If we go to Spyro 2 and Spyro has something in his mouth to spit, it goes... Yeah, it's still third, but it's... well, yeah, Agent 9 too, yeah. Spyro is Thursday, and you can magically go first person when you press triangle to look around. Yes. So... Has there ever really been a Crash Bandicoot for first-person stuff? I don't think so, right? So... don't know.
Fairies are always on your side, Spyro.
It's also not Overwatch, so it's like, unless it's a brand new IP, that also is for that. I think that potentially could be Spyro, and I think it's going to be a Beanox Toys for Bob combo. I think that's going to be. I think that is going to be Zacombo. Zacombo is Toys for Bob Beanox. I think. I think that that's what they're going to be doing. It's like 1.5 in person. Kinda, yeah. Oh, I'm hitting that wall. Oh man, I'm hitting a wall. I'm exhausted. Oh. Let me guess. Am I about what? An hour and change? Yeah. An hour and 10 minutes.
How's this all doing, dear?
What's up?
Because I'm almost done.
Oh, you're almost done?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Oh, I am dying. Like, I'm just like... The mixed tape is running out. The tape is run... Are you kidding me? No, my Elgato's busted. Why is it not working? No. Okay, I can't do the big alert. I'm sorry. I can't. Oh, I feel bad. Oh my gosh. Nate Rivers just donated $100. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh. I haven't even read the message yet. I'm just trying to compose myself. Okay. All right, let's read this generous message from this generous donation. Oh. Okay. Nate Rivers donated $100. When I was 6, my mom brought me over to one of her friend's house and they had an OG Spyro right after it launched. That was the first video game I ever played. I begged my parents to get me a PS1 and Spyro, and I've been playing since. Happy Spyro Day. This is why we do it, man. This is why we do it. This is why we do this. This is why we do it. This is just... Thank you. Just... This is why we do it. It's those memories, those feelings... They're incredible. They are absolutely powerful. They are incredible, and they are amazing. And you are amazing, and everyone here is amazing. And my Final Fantasy VII sounds are not working, and I am sorry. I don't know why. But hold on. I'm getting you. Hold on. I'm getting you, Hold on a sec. I'm getting it. Hold on. I'm going to do it. Hold on. Actually, no. I think it'd just be better if I just do this. You're going to get... Oh. You're getting a do. You're getting it. No. No, we need... No. We need... No, not the remake. No. We need the loud horns. I need horns for my victory fanfare because of that $100 donation. I need loud horns. Thank you so much, Shooter, for the $5 Streamlabs donation. Do you like sand? No. I know that you do, though. Thank you so much for the $5. Nate, you're getting your victory fanfare. There we go. You got it. There we go. I'm like, no, I will not, I shall not, I will not let a $100 donation go by without giving a victory fanfare. It is against the law. It is like that there is some law somewhere that I will declare that you cannot do such a generous donation and not have some sort of a victorious sound effect. If I have to pull out a vuvuzela to do it, I'll do it. If I had a vuvuzela or a French horn or a horn of any kind. Send you something on Discord. Hold on. What would you send me? Why? Is there somebody that I can hire to make me unsee that? Is there something that I can, like, is there someone that I can hire that I can just unsee what I just witnessed? Like,
Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle too. See where it takes you.
The Men in Black? Yeah, can I call the Men in Black? Please. I just... Juicy. Listen, there are a lot of words to describe it, Cora. Juicy is not one of them. There is one word that you never describe sand as. We'll see how like 10 shots should do it. Oh. You're welcome. Thank you for blessing me with that. So we are $5 away from halfway through the bar. That is incredible. Yeah, I need to drink water now. Why is it still playing? I look over at Discord. It's still... stop! I just look over at Discord. There you... I was like, no, please, could you not? Could you not? Juices, yeah, juicing sand. Thank you, Shooter. I really appreciate that. Who eats sand? Toya's donated $5 to Streamlabs. We are at 50% of the way through the bar. That is amazing. Thank you. Here's the $5. Thank you. Thank you, Toya.
You get excited. Okay.
Okay. Are you happy?
I mean, you don't do this in a day, so it's not like the best, but it's pretty cool.
Okay. Please don't drop it.
I don't want to drop it. Don't scare me. You like it?
Oh, it's so cute. I love it.
This is the darkest purple I could get it with my sad little dollar store. I don't know how to.
Here, why don't you put it down? Put it down.
Please.
Hold on, take a look at this. I'm gonna be very gentle.
It's okay. It's purple. I don't know if you can see it. Really light purple. I tried my best to make it darker.
It is so cute. I love it.
Thank you.
You took photos, right?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I was way too trusting. Also, shooter, fight it. Fight me for it.
That is so awesome. Okay, I'm gonna carry this back for you.
Okay.
Take photos.
I'll fill up the water too.
Okay. And I mean, happy Spyro community. What flavor is it? Chocolate?
It's chocolate.
Chocolate. Chocolate. All right. Now I gotta make sure I don't trip. Ow.
That's a cake.
No, if that's the cake, I'm wondering what you made the cake out of.
Don't dip the crumbs. This is the uncrumb container. This is the crumb container. Hey, you're already gonna slice it. Well. I'll do the same thing. He's like, everyone would just send me cookies.
Okay. We'll make sure we save the cookie for Dave.
Wait.
What?
What's the big? I got clear surface. Take a picture and send you.
He doesn't like the lights.
Turn them on.
I just turned them back on. They're a pain in the butt. I will hold him. Okay. All right. My butt. My butt. My butt. Up, down, up, down. Aw, thank you, Elena, from Grandma. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Up, down, when I'm up, down, in the mood. Up, down, touch the ground. Puts me in the mood for food. he's just chilling. He's just like, yeah, I'm good. Yes. Are you the baby? Are you the king, baby? You got some goobers in your eye. Let me get that out. Oh, you got a tear. Oh, is the lights too bright? Okay, hold on. No, I'm going to take you out of the room. Too bright. He just started staring into the light. And his eyes, and he started crying. Like, but without crying. Like, his eyes are watering. I'm like,
I can't help it, Bob.
no, don't go in the light. I can't help it. It's so beautiful. No.
I wanted to take a picture and put it soft, but I think what I'm gonna do is go like this, and this, stick in the fridge.
We have an angry baby. Red alert. Angry baby. Angry baby. Angry baby. Okay. Angry baby. Okay, so let us do one final review of the community day. Wait, I gotta make sure that it real quick. Make sure that there's no goofiness. Hold on a second. Why is Baby angry? Baby is angry because we put him in his swing, and he doesn't want to be in his swing. He wants to be held. Just nothing weird. I blocked you. Ooh, thank you. Well, that looks delicious. Give me a second here. Ooh, that's really pretty. Wow, there was a whole bunch of new art added, like, in the past hour. What? Where did... Okay, there it is. Okay, I think we should be good. All right, swing this over. Look at this cake. Look at that cross section. Look at that. That looks delicious. Okay. Roll to the top here. Happy Spyro Community Day. Here's some fan art of some of my favorite elders. Aw, that is awesome. That looks really good. I love that. That's really good. Yeah. That's a mood. That's a mood and a half. That's still really good. I wanted to give credit to us for thank you for telling us the brand new Spyro game is already in the works. Possibly in the works. I want to make that clear. But yes, it does seem like that there is a high chance. Are you serious? This person's whatever. This person's watching the stream right now. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Didn't do anything for Spyro Community Day, so some Dragon Elders I drew earlier this year. Nice, Bubba. Delvin. And Nestor. Nice. Trouble with the I mean, come on. Yeah. Come on. I mean, a while ago that I put a lot of time, passion, effort to where Spyro the Dragon versus 5 other characters in the epic Toys of Life Battle Royale. Cool. Whoa! Oh, I love these pieces! Oh, I love this artist. Oh my gosh. Louis! It's so good. I love his work. Oh my gosh. I absolutely love his work. Oh! He did the Chronicler? He did the Chronicler? Are you serious? That looks so good. Stay there. That is so good. I love it. I like this edit too. That's really pretty. Spyro Community Day. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for everyone who stopped by the stream for it. Appreciate it. Aw, that's nice. Aw, I like this too. Yeah, that's really cute. I like that. The gem cutter. Spyro going to click Stolen Treasure to make sure to kick some Spyro Community Day, but that's nice. Spyro will ever be my favorite beta, and I wish everyone a wonderful. Ooh, I like this too. Oh my gosh, like I said, there was a whole bunch of just stuff that just came out of nowhere. Just need to make sure that there's no like random. Okay, good. Much love to our favorite purple boy. Aww. Okay, so that was probably one of the last reviews for today. And that is incredible. All right, now I'm going to try this cake. Let's try this cake. You ready? Wow. Wow. It's dense. It's moist. It's chocolate cake, but it's not sickeningly sweet. The icing that my wife used, it's like it's not like a buttercream. It's a really creamy, but not overly sweet. That's really good. Really fluffy. That was really good. All right. Here we go. That's delicious. That'll flavor cake? Yes. Yeah, so the person who's trying to troll me on TikTok, they're using TikTok as a means as to me responding when joke's on them. I don't respond to DMs on TikTok.
Thank you for releasing me.
Joke's on them. I post like once every 2 months. Yep, I've seen that Spyro animation by Mashed. Yep. Loved your work. I'm just so happy about today. Today is just so good. Well, here's a question. And I think that this is a legitimate question to ask. Why did it take this long? If, let's say Spyro did start development in 2020, okay? Well, we gotta ask the question, why did it take this long for them to start development on a new Spyro? Very, very strange question. And I think it's something that should be kind of talked about. So But no, why would it take time for them to start developing, right? Well, no, you got you have to think for a second, though. Think for a second. Is that you have this 1 year of allegedly no production. Allegedly. So there is a random I mean, that's kind of pure speculative at this point. But like, I wonder if there was like maybe like a canceled idea almost. Like, okay. So maybe there's a studio. Will it be? No, it wouldn't be Toys for Bob. It would be either Beanox or Vicarious Visions. They start developing an idea. Idea kind of is stinky. And they, you know, after they expand on it and they realize, yeah, this idea kind of sucks. They can the idea and they kind of restart. Right? Like maybe there was like, okay, we're going to do a, you know, we're going to start this idea of whatever it is, Spyro 4, whatever. We're going to look at it, and then maybe it's just like, it's not really working. It doesn't really, it's not jiving. So they stop it, and either they hand it to someone else, or, I don't know. Because right when Crash Insane came out, Activision turned. It was just like boom, 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 boom. You're doing Crash. You're doing CTR. You're doing da 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 da. Because the same year that Insane came out, was when both Spyro Reignited and Crash 4 went into development at around the same time. Like they went in development very close with side by each with each other, very close. Is it going to be Spyro 4? I mean, I think that would be the best way to kind of call it for now. I'm not sure. Let's focus on getting, you know, once Wumpa League comes out is when we can really start kind of looking at CTR, right? I think that's something that I think CTR is still a ways out. I think it would be like maybe Toys for Bob that would develop it, I think. I don't know, because Beanox did such a good job with CTR. Was kind of restarted from scratch. I mean, maybe it's possible. I very much doubt that Activision would bring back Spyro for, like, again, it doesn't already, like, we already had the video today already explained that, you know, there's likely a Spyro title in development right now, and it's likely to start development in either late 2019 or early 2020. And the days that are kind of hitting around is March, like the first 3 months of the first 3 months is kind of the first 3 months is kind of seeing as kind of sus. No, it's not a rehash because back when we covered the stuff about back when we covered the stuff about the Gaming Revolution, which yeah, he did make a new account, Gaming Revolution 3. When his stuff came out, it wasn't really compared with anything until much later. And the whole point is that when you compare what he said before to the big thing was the production schedule, and we never...
Hey, Spyro. All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss.
Now,
see what it can do to your
because he's
power
gotten
flame.
banned twice, he is much more careful. He is much more careful with what he tweets now. Like, he's a lot more careful, so he doesn't... Because, like I said, he's been DMCA'd twice. Or cease and desisted. C&D'd. So, he doesn't share much. But, of course, you know... But, of course, he specifies basically on Call of Duty. That's where his big emphasis is, Call of Duty. His emphasis was always Call of Duty. Him talking about Spyro and Crash and stuff, that was a side thing that came out of nowhere. Overall, the point is... The point is that when you compare the production schedule that was leaked to what he said before, we all written off what he said before as like, you know, we're not sure how that worked. But then when we realized, actually, no, he was bang on the money for a PvP game, right? We thought that maybe it was technically Crash on the Run, because Crash on the Run did kind of have PvP-ish elements-ish, but it was weak. It was a weak PvP, like very, very... To even call it PvP is pretty... hey, JP, how's it going? Happy Spyro Community Day. To call it that is, I would say, is weak sauce. It would be weak to say that a player versus player. And he said that Wumpa League was going to be a player versus player.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one.
And we all were like, nah, it's, you know, probably miscommunication. Something that was like, you know, kind of something that was weird. There's no way. And then, lo and behold, when we look back, we realized not only was he right, was still right, he was more accurate than we initially thought. Because when we compare what the production schedule was to what he said, he was right. That's okay, JP. Absolutely. And so that was where my realization came to mind, where I was like, wait a second, that's... And so that's what allowed me to start leading down my deductive reasoning. And it basically led me down a path that came to that conclusion using process of elimination, right? There is actually more information about the art book tease that I have as well that I didn't even... Like, I even said in the video, there's more that I could talk about, but I'm not going to, right? And because there was too much. But one of the aspects that I had scripted and typed up was that Spyro 4 tease. Because you want to know what the funny thing about that Spyro 4 tease was? You want to know what's funny about that? That wasn't said by a Toys for Bob employee. It wasn't. The Spyro Fortes was pointed out and drawn in by an Airborne employee. If you don't know who Airborne is one of the side studios that develops alongside Activision for a lot of their Unreal-based games. He is one of the directors of Airborne. Airborne worked on Spyro Reignited and worked on Crash Bandicoot 4 and Crash Team Racing. They're a third-party company. Now, remember what I said? Remember what I said about how sister studios don't communicate to each other about jobs unless they are working together on it? Remember how I said that? Why would an Airborne employee be the one to point it out?
Great work.
Could they be working on Spyro 4 then? Airborne would be. They would be working. They would be the ones working on it. Because it wasn't a Toys for Bob employee that pointed it out or even put the art in. I found that out later. I was like, that's not a Toys for Bob employee. That's an Airborne employee. Because a Toys for Bob employee wouldn't know if a Spyro game was in development if Beanox is the one developing it. Right? If Toys for Bob wouldn't know if there was a Spyro title in development, they wouldn't know, because unless they were involved. So that's why when they were like, oh, so, if you think about it, that's why he would point out or even put in Spyro 4, because he would know about it, but Toys for Bob wouldn't at the time of the art book. Because I am hard-pressed to think that they would put that Activision would allow that comment to slip through. So impersonating you again. Yeah, unspoken. Yeah, of course. I mean, of course it's gonna happen. Not the first, not gonna be the last. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. But yeah. Just welcome to dealing with people on the internet. Whatever. But yeah, no. It's hysterical that when I found it out, I was like, yeah. Maybe they can make Spyro have a family. Honestly, I don't think so. Spyro having a family completely removes the concept of him being a, it removes a character aspect of Spyro. It does. And that character aspect is that adventurous, never being able to see danger type of attitude, this naive bravery that he somehow always pulls through. And one of the things that makes Spyro who he is he's spunky, he's spicy, he's he's a tiny mighty dragon. And giving Spyro a family puts him in a point of view of that fatherly point of view. And when you're in that, personally for me as a dad myself, and the most common, story arc when it comes to dads being written in general is that they're cautious, they're wise, unless you're like, Goku, where it's just like, oh yeah, action, bye Chi-Chi for 20 years, right? Unless you're like Goku, 9 times out of 10, Spyro would be seen as like the character that tries to make sure that his, dads are making sure that they're okay, and they're reassuring, and they're cautious, but they're brave, right? And Spyro's bravery comes from the fact that he thinks he's the top cheese, right? Like he's cocky, right? Right? Yeah, Spyro's a kid. Yeah, exactly. He's a kid, right? He's a child. He's naive. He's like, I was born ready. Like, not knowing the danger that he's about to face is, dangerous. And it's not that the idea is bad, but I think what would be cool is if, like, we got a new trilogy and the trilogy ended with, like, Spyro as an adult, maybe taking care of a kid or something.
Thank you for releasing me,
and that's
Spyro.
how it ends. Like, that's the end of. We see a sneak peek at the end. It doesn't have to be the end of the adventure forever, but it's a sneak peek of the end of what he would be like. We'll have a new game about his family or something like that. No, I think that Spyro needs to go to a. I think Spyro needs to go on. I think that Spyro needs to leave the Dragon Isles behind and go find other dragons. Again, I made a whole video about this. If Toys for Bob said tomorrow, we're flying you in, give us a story treatment, or Activision or whoever, I got you. I already have it. I already know what the collectibles would be. I already know what the features would be. I would know. I already know how the core game works. I already know how the core mechanics work. I already know. It's already in my head. It's already set up. I know how it would transition. I know how Spyro would get there. I know what Spyro would have to do. I know what characters I would introduce. I know how the homeworlds would work. I know how the collectibles would work. If Toys for Bob called me tomorrow, I'd be like, I'm ready. I'm ready. Like, I just told my friend about the bees being fish thing. Oh, gosh. If you say it too loud, my wife will come bursting down the door and rant about it some more. But yeah, if I did a Spyro game, like I said, I would absolutely just sit down and be able to be like, all right, this is what we're going to do. I have a way of being able to introduce Cinder, introduce any other character that you want. I would have 2 kinds of collectibles. I would have dragons as like the main kind of collectibles, and then I would have a secondary that would be similar to orbs. So the homeworlds would be a one-time playthrough level that then would transform into the actual homeworld. Literally the concept that I had was that the big wording that I had is beautiful level design and beautiful level design and restoration. That is the main word that I would be thinking of. Spyro would show up to a homeworld. It's all corrupted. It's all messed up. And when he lands, before he can even start on any of the levels, there's a mini boss like Spyro 1 that he has to get through. So he has to go through the homeworld, go through the sections, and destroy the paralyzing evil that is causing the world to be corrupted. Then once Spyro destroys it, it gets restored. This beautiful level is revealed, and it's peaceful like it is in Spyro 2 again. But now, Spyro has to go and get these dragons and bring them back to the homeworld. And then when you actually find a dragon and they fly away, when you go back to the homeworld, they actually are interacting with the homeworld, and they unlock things. Like if you save a certain dragon, he's a shopkeeper, and then you can go and with your gems buy skins. And then, oh yeah, there's another character that you there's another character. Oh, he's kind of like a almost like a blacksmith, and he would upgrade your horns, and you can change your horn color and shape, and it gives you different bonuses and stuff. And oh, this one allows you to charge a bit faster, and it would be minor bonuses. It wouldn't be major over game changing changes, but it would be minor changes. And then, oh yeah, if you unlock this character, it opens up sort of like a mini game. So when you save a character, it opens up the mini game both in the level and at the homeworld, right? And the whole point is that as you bring the dragons back, Spyro is helping. It's still like, okay, yes, right? Spyro, sure, money bag, whatever, right? Okay, or whatever concept that you want to do, right? I find that like a Spyro dragon shopkeeper would be for like, and then we could have money bags as a nuisance where in order to unlock more aspects of that homeworld, you need to pay him money or on the levels and stuff. Basically, Moneybags is a roadblock, right? He's a roadblock. These guys are, hey, if you want to get something, let me know, right? And then these side collectibles would pay into that and all of that. That is where we would create this world, and each of these homeworlds would get restored. The more dragons that you return, the more the denizens return, the happier they become, the more that the homeworld gets filled up with dragons, and they all have different interactions. Each level has denizens like they do in Spyro 2 and 3, and we start to learn as to why are the dragons in this new world, right? Like, okay, we have the Peacekeepers, and we have all these things, but there's all these different dragons now. Where did they come from? Why aren't they there? Where's their origin? Whatever, etc. And Spyro is like wondering what's going on there. And the characters that I figured as the villain would actually be not just one person, but a group of people. The thing that I always found funny is that Ripto shows up and says, dragons, I hate dragons, nyag. But from what we know, Ripto is not from the Dragon Isles. Ripto is from the Dragon Land, anywhere where the dragons are. Ripto is from somewhere far away. Where is he from? How does he know what dragons are? How does Spyro not know what he is? What's going on? How does that all work?
Any advice before this battle?
Advice? A wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Huh?
You could turn around and be like, okay, when the sorceress sent the dragons to the other side of the world, from the Forgotten Realms, there were some that didn't exactly make it to the other side of the world, and they were caught in between. Or, there was a clan of dragons that went over that wanted to go to war with the sorceress, or wanted to go do something else that disagreed initially with the artisans and all the other dragons. And because they disagreed, they disbanded and they kind of separated. And then the portal that, connected them together for them to keep peace deals or whatever, one day powered down, and the artisans took it as a means of them wanting to have their own independence or whatever, right? And then one day the portal powers back on, and a dragon comes through, the same size as Spyro, already, you know, exhausted and tired. This could be Cinder. This character could be Cinder, right? And Spyro is confused, and they see the markings on the character. They're like, okay, this isn't an artisan. This isn't a peacekeeper. This is a not a different clan of dragons. Whatever. Okay, so it's a different clan of dragons. Spyro is confused. Why is there a different clan of dragons? Since when is there a different clan of dragons? And that's when Nestor kind of explains what happened years ago. Okay, years ago, there used to be these dragons. We thought they were extinct. Whatever happened, blah, 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 blah. But obviously, this one's here, and it's asking for help. Spyro's the one that's like, I'm going to go save them. And before Nestor's like, no, you can't do that. You know, we got to figure out what we got to do first, because this is a problem that we all got to sort out. And in the middle of the night, while they are talking, Spyro sneaks out and goes over to the realm by himself to go save the world. And the Spyro learns very quickly that you know, you need help. You can't just do things on a solo adventure. And the grand crescendo of the end of the game is basically Spyro learning that, hey, you know, you kind of need the teamwork to make the dream work. And Spyro also bestows this simple knowledge onto the other dragons, kind of healing the severance between the old dragon elders and the new dragon elders. And as the finale, when Spyro goes to fight the boss by himself, Spyro is almost overwhelmed, but Spyro still holds brave. All of a sudden, a portal powers on, and all of the artisans, all the peacekeepers, every dragon from the first Spyro games unite with the new dragons that we just saved, and they come together and they fight off the evil. The evil is defeated, and then there's a new piece that's brought together. With the old faction dragons and the new faction dragons, and they get honored as a part of the dragon clans, etc., etc. And this then opens up a whole different world of, you know, this whole secondary world. And then you could literally end the game with a plot twist at the end, where we find out that there was one dragon that was sealed away forever, that was a dark evil dragon, and you see the end of the game, his eyes open up, and which you later find on would literally be
Well done,
Malfoy.
Spyro. I hope you know what. Nasty. Are you ready to go?
And that is basically the idea, the basic idea. Happy Spyro community, gamers. And yeah, and Cinder would join Spyro on his adventures. She would be the one that would introduce him to the world and explain what's going on, and show him what's happening and stuff. So the concept is basically Spyro is introduced to an entire new dragon faction that is, and there's a bit of a, you know, people have an initial like resistance against receiving help from Spyro.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
The villains would be
and you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
the villains could easily be
Then you can challenge the Nork
there could have been like a group of warlocks that what's his name, Ripto was a part of, but he was seen as sniveling, terrible, stupid, pious, angry, was just an absolutely terrible warlock, as you know, as he kind of is. And we find out that, yeah, he's a reject from this group of warlocks that have now taken over and freeze all these dragons in sort of a stasis and are draining their power to fuel whatever. But then as you defeat each dragon, that fuel is destroyed. They can't actually take fuel from the dragon anymore, and the dragon is freed, and then the dragon goes back home. And I think it would be really cool if the dragons could interact with Spyro, like they actually go back to the homeworld. The homeworlds feel kind of empty. They don't feel like a homeworld. They're just kind of there. But it would be cool if you go there and it's all interactive. You have all these different dragons with all these different attitudes. Spyro can go talk with them, and they can respond, and they interact with each other. You can find people who are friends, people who don't like each other, and each time you come back, there's different interactions. You can find dragons, you know, like working out, dragons talking, dragons, you know, trying to, you know, just live life, right? And they're trying to clean up after all the destruction that the warlocks did to their homeworld to be able to power whatever it is that they want to do, right? You would go warlocks, servant to Malifor. That would be the 3 games. You would go 3 games. You would go the warlocks, Malifor, or servant to Malifor, right? If you wanted to, you could have it be Cinder that is the servant to Malifor for the second game, and introduce a brand new character as like a co-character in Spyro 4, right? Like, if I could sit down, you give me a crayon and a blank piece of paper with you know, from kindergarten, this is ABCs on it, and I could be able to put together a 3-game Spyro series easy. I thought about for a long time on how I would do it, why I would do it, who would do what would go where, etc. I thought about it for a long time, and I think that having, you know, having a, that could be in there somewhere, absolutely. You could easily include Dark Spyro. I think it would be really cool if Dark Spyro was included as sort of like a secret endgame boss, where like after you beat the game, there's like a secret area where you go to and you like, at the end of each game, you get, would talk and do anything in your idea. You know, Sparks would definitely be there with him. Sparks would definitely be joining him. And absolutely Sparks would be joining Spyro with this, in this whole adventure. Right? He could literally be, that could be literally how they describe Spyro in the new places, that the dragon with the, you know, the dragonfly following him around like that. Maybe in that realm, that's a strange idea. Like, why is there, like, why is there a dragonfly following around this dragon? It doesn't really make sense, and it might not make sense to them, but it makes sense to Spyro, right? Spyro's like, well, of course, it's dragonfly, why? Etc, etc. Like, easily introduce characters that brings back fanfare, introduce characters that would tie in characters that we love from the old franchise, etc, 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 etc. A number of different ways. I would make the playable, I would have, if I did do playable characters, I would do playable characters. I would 100% steal the idea from Crash 4, and I would do characters from the Spyro universe that people have been wanting to play. I would literally be able to have playable Allura, Hunter, etc. characters that would literally be like, yes, I want to play these characters. Not just some brand new characters that they just randomly introduced, like Blink or whatever. It's like, no, you want to play as Allura? Okay, we're going to make it so that you can play as Allura. We're going to give her a move set. We're going to introduce her to all of these things. Okay, you want to play as Hunter? Okay, let's introduce Hunter. Let's get... Okay. One sec. One second. here. There we go. Let's continue. Like. There we go. Oh my back. But yeah, no. Trust me. I've had this in my back pocket where just in case of Activision's like, what are your ideas? I'd be like, oh man, I've been waiting for this moment all my life. And just draft together a story that is simple, a story that is fun, a game that is fun. Nothing, because again, Spyro's story, not difficult, right? Again, Portal, simple. Portal returns back on. New dragon comes through. Who's this new dragon? I don't know who it is. Oh no, there's a new realm, there's a new clan of dragons that we were never introduced to. Okay, well, they need help, so let's go and help them. We go help them. We learned they're not as bad as the elders originally thought, and that there's a group of warlocks that are controlling and using their energies. We have to release them from the energies and beat the warlocks. Bippity boppity boop.
Wow, I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon.
Bippity boppity boop. The concept is friendship,
Always believed in you,
teamwork.
Spyro.
You gotta believe.
Oh, it's bad delivery of the line. Friendship, teamwork. You can do it. You should do it with friends, and etc., etc. There we go. Very simple, very straightforward, but very expansive, very fun, customizable, more characters, more customization, comedy. You know, though I'm not going to go the Digimon route and, you know, have, you know, Spyro become a friendship laser. That's not, we're not going the Digimon route. Though I love me some Digimon. I think Season 1 Digimon Friendship Laser ending is a little, you know, a little cheesy and corny even for me. A little extra on the cheese. You just took my brain. Yeah, yeah. You just took my brain and my childhood with Digimon. Oh yeah, absolutely. Digimon. You can't tell me that the music for Digimon was always amazing. Like, man. Like, hold on. Like, you can't tell me you can hear this and not feel like the hairs raise on. Come on. Come on, man. You can't just hear that. Like, man, for me, I hear that and I just get like, I hear that and it's just nostalgic overload for me. Like, I love the Digimon theme. Of course it's all... What, you thought that I was going to leave anything to spare? It was delicious. There's someone on Twitter saying that you're cheating on me. Yeah, I know.
Oh my goodness. You found out? Oh. Yeah, I must be cheating on you in between.
Well, they're watching right now, and they're just taking clips from the stream and just...
Okay.
Yeah,
Right,
they're...
so every time I leave, they go deal with their children?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, they ever cheat on me. I don't have the time.
Mood.
Aw. You know, some people just want to hurt people, but you know what? I don't care. This is so little I care about. Because my husband, I'm always around.
You're already what?
I'm always around. At what point would I be able to step out on you, darling? Also, let's not even talk about the trust, okay? The deep amount of trust we have with each other.
Well, I don't trust this lava.
Yeah. My day is good. You know, I have probably a mountain of dirty dishes, and I don't have one clean plate right now. Like it's running broke. I baked for Spyro today. But I have fun, and I made a cookie that everyone liked, and the cake looked good.
Did you try the cake?
I did not.
Why?
I'm so sick right now.
I baked the cake and didn't eat it.
No, and you know what? I have extra cake rounds now that I'm freezing. I forgot them in plastic bags that I can. Hey, if you're hard exterior shell
I guess.
I don't know, maybe. Could be now. There's no laws for when an animal is anymore. Did you know? You know that animal families are actually just bogus?
It's not that they're bogus, but
family, that's just a human word to make sense of something. It actually does not scientifically do anything. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna group these animals together.
it's more like that. It's not rock solid because they keep changing it. Because remember, like a red panda was in the panda family, then it was in the fox family, and now they're like, no, it's in its own family.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Yeah.
It's
families. It's literally just how we can group kids together.
It is irrelevant.
Oh, you sent me a message.
Don't worry. After the stream, we're gonna.
Oh, we're going to bed.
Oh yeah, we're going to bed. Like
Going to bed.
it's rookie and bed.
Rookie.
I need time to wind down, please.
Okay, I'm gonna
I mean, what else is new? Yeah, please don't do that to me. I've been working since yesterday. I'm so gassed. What? Nah. Oh, whatever. Just don't feed the trolls.
Get something legitimate.
But there would have to be something legitimate.
So I changed my profile picture
Oh, the no man.
and she just said Is your profile picture the man you tell him not to worry about? Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That's what it is.
Well, also, did you know on Facebook when you want to look at the profile picture, you can click it and then select that you want to see it?
I want to look at my own profile.
No, it's just a picture.
Oh.
So if you click the picture, you have
Alright,
to
Cletus.
select what you want to do. And I'm like, I just want to see
better
it.
be on the lookout for me.
Nah, listen, Facebook is like, it's literally just de-evolving for NFT troglodytes or Karens that want to complain about whatever.
I don't go on there anymore after it asks me for privileges, and I'm like, no,
Yeah.
you're Facebook.
Would you like us to be able to leak all your information? No, no, thank you. I appreciate if you don't. Oh. I'm still going. I haven't given up yet. I got this level, I got Nasty Nork, and then I got the Nork booty, and then we're done. Nasty loot. Did you know in the pre-build of the game they called it Nasty Booty, the final level? The level's called Nasty's Loot.
Do you know why?
What, did you listen?
No, because it was 3 in the morning, and you came to bed with a funny. And I'm in a deep sleep, by the way, and I'm pretty sure I was pregnant at the time.
No, no, we discovered this like a... No. That is not what I... Okay. Okay, is that what happened? Man, you always like it's like, oh, look what Aaron did, and just make Aaron stupid. Stupid.
Okay. This is an equal relationship. Oh, also, I showed the kids, sorry, the bubble gum. I showed the kids, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh boy.
Johnny Depp.
The creepy version?
Also, he takes forever to get up the stairs and you see, and all they want to do is whatever, and I'm like, just move, man! Anyway, we get to the blueberry scene with Violet Beauregard. Mom, is she gonna explode? What's going on? I don't like this!
Oh, yeah, I can see Hope not wanting to eat blueberries anymore. I don't want the blueberries.
No, you don't blueberries.
Oh, that's good. Goodness me. Okay. I can see the end.
No way to correct anything.
Okay.
You can't play jokes on me, Shooter. I'm tired. He posts one of those pictures of how to trick a monkey, and it's a video played by him, and I can like spend 2 minutes trying to click this stupid It's not, you know what? I can't wait until he gets a kid. If ever in his future he has a child, and he's so dead tired, I'm gonna make fun of him so hard. You know, our children like coughed right into my mouth the other day.
Oh yeah.
That's what happened.
Yeah. What is happening right now? Okay, so my wife got a picture from Shooter that says how to trick a monkey, and it's like a play button, and she's clicking it, but it's a picture, so it's not playing anything. She's clicking, yeah, see? It says how to trick a monkey, and you go to try to tap it, and you can't. And you're like, why isn't it playing? Why can't I play the video? And it's like, you're the monkey. Okay. We're so close to the end. This is the final boss, and then because I've already unlocked. Well, we also stopped and did a bunch of community art stuff.
Sorry, I didn't realize that. I mean, like, you're completely new game or
Well, yeah, 100%. Yeah.
100%?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa. I'm going delirious now.
Dude, I'm sick. I'm delirious. Like, man.
We're just great. The kids can fend for themselves tomorrow. I think we have grapes and blueberries that you can get off.
Like my spine right now feels like it's like being jammed with an iron rod right into my like.
What's so funny? Oh, just the
absolute
giggle stage.
Yeah, we reached the we're so tired. Or she has. We reached the state of we're sick and tired that everything is funny.
I have a spoon argument valid.
This is the bucket. Dear gosh.
Oh, yeah,
there's
that
more.
one.
No. Okay. Hey, 1H just donated $21. Happy Spyro Community Day. Hope you're all doing great. We are. I'm busy as ever, but I managed to do a Sunny Villa music arrangement. And now I go to sleep so I can do more game dev tomorrow. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, 1H. Thank you so much for your kindness and contribution. Man, thank you. You are awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. For me and my exhausted wife and a sick, exhausted self, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, my back.
You know, it was worth it, though. I think those cookies are great.
Yes, they
I still
were.
have cookie batteries, too.
Yay.
So tomorrow we I'm like, get it out of your mouth!
It's like, why?
From the UK. They have eggs stamped with a lion's head on it.
People,
Not pasteurized, they're like antibiotics or whatever to the chicken.
people from the UK, can you confirm? We're fact-checking my wife.
Fact-checking your
Facts.
wife? What?
Facts. There's a C. There's a C. C, senor. Not fact-checking. Fact. Fact. I'm not sleeping on the couch tonight.
I already did. Oh, it's 5 a.m. Get some sleep. We will be soon. Wait, how long are you going on though? Till the game's done?
Yeah, this is the final boss.
Go get him then.
I'm going. Do you see how fast his chicken legs are going?
Give big chicken legs.
No, his chicken legs.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You got some super saiyan right there? Like,
Mm.
no.
I'm going.
Oh, I thought it was really cool. Yeah. Let's see, write it down.
Yep. I don't think it's. I am.
No, you have to restart it? Don't do it.
All right, hold on. Well, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Hold on.
We are very quick again.
Oh yes.
You're toast, Nork.
It's okay. It's okay. We can do this.
You're not
So.
doing it again, are you?
No. I just gotta go back and get the gem, and then the level opens up. Yes. Yeah.
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Ganor?
Ganasty Gnork.
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Okay. There we go. Okay. The adventure. All right. Let me get so this. There we go.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Oh, look at this game total. 99%. Everything is at 100 except for you. Can't get access there, so that means we gotta go in here. Ganassi Gnork, let's go get the one gem wherever that one gem needs to be. Yeah, he stares at the lights. He's like, "Oh, pretty," until his eyes start burning. It's like, no, stop. I know we're a little bit over 8 hours, but it's like we're right there. We're literally final boss and then bonus area, and then we're done. Oh, see there, Space Cowboy. All right, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Ah, I messed up.
Oh, there you are.
Done. Exit level. Get me out of here. It was supposed to be... Yeah, it's true. Okay. Nasty's loot. Alright. Steph. Alright. Oh.
Are you sure you want to stay for the rookie? Like, I'm gonna just not go into bed.
I need my brains to settle down. Because right now it's just sizzling like eggs.
So I'm guessing the Q&R afterwards, right?
No, we're doing Q&R.
What about Q&R?
We'll do Q&R.
That's CIO.
Yeah, you might be like, what is the meaning of life? And I'm like, pat potato. What?
I used a big word.
Oh, you used a big word.
I had to think about it.
What was the big word you used?
Intellectual.
Intellectual. Oh, man.
I don't even know if I used it right. Did I use it right?
Intellectual. I mean.
Smart. Oh, hi. Good morning. What are you doing?
Hey, buddy. You're supposed to be in bed.
You want to stay out of bed because you want to go play with Daddy.
Listen, buddy. Daddy's going to be coming upstairs in a couple minutes, okay? So listen. Do you want to bring him back upstairs, or what do you want to do? Do you want to come back upstairs with Mama and Daddy? No.
Do you want to sit with us and then come upstairs with Mom and Daddy? Yeah. Come sit.
Okay, come sit with us, buddy. Come on. Come sit with us. But you know that we're not staying up too long, okay? Probably 15 more minutes, okay? Well, when you include Q&R?
No, I said we finished the review.
I said the bonus area.
Oh, the bonus area.
Yes, buddy. One more time, buddy. Are you talking about Sparks? The guy that was running around? Yeah, that's a thief. Yeah. Oh, that's all slobber. Good. Good. I'm like, why is my elbow wet? And I look over to Jonathan. It's like, ah, that's why. No, it's not a boob. Stop it.
It's the Canadian family? Yeah, mine is called.
Yeah. Though I wouldn't be shocked if I heard a thump and then I don't know how that kid is so tiny and she runs like an elephant.
No, because you're walking miles away.
From through the house.
Apparently, his family. They're like, yeah, we know when Hope's walking. It's like, don't.
But okay. That was on. Look at Sparks too. Sparks does it too.
Your what?
Your throw up? Did you?
Did you throw up somewhere? Where?
Where?
In my room.
You didn't throw up, did you? Are you joking? Are you joking?
There's throw up.
Did you just say that you woke up, you threw up in your bed, and you came downstairs?
No, I fell up in the
Okay, are you joking?
Are you joking?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, don't joke about that. Was it coffee that made you wake up? Okay,
Okay. I was about to say my night just got significantly worse. Oh, you want to sleep? He just threw up in the bed. Sleep is for... I would still check though.
Yeah, I'm gonna check.
He's too smart for his own good, yeah. Like, oh, well, yeah, you know, you wanted to sleep? You wanted to sleep tonight? That's a real shame. Here, have a handful of barf. Ah, good. You silly boy, you were joking? Yeah, you better be. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I know him after he barfs. He's like, oh God. You know, him. Yeah, breath check.
No, not these kids.
Yeah, no. Yeah, they have.
Bad. Oh.
Yeah, they have.
I swear, it
Daddy's
smells
dragon
like,
breath.
It smells like mice that died. You ever go like to your cottage or whatever, and you know there's a mouse there that died like at least 3 days ago, and it has that stink.
You mean
that
3 months?
Yeah, that's what it smells like.
Dead. Smells like
I
dead
brush
mice.
their teeth with so much mint and whatever. They wake up the next morning and it's bad. And I'm like, what even?
You want to have a nice, relaxing Sunday tomorrow? Nah. Got him. Kids are secretly cats confirmed. Yeah, it's like, why? Okay. Let's go find the last melon. What? Cover your mouth.
This is the cough we've been working on, mixed with asthma potentially.
Yeah, it turns out that they're like, yeah, it looks like he has asthma, and I was like, oh yeah, I found out that I have asthma by the doctor was just like, oh, yeah, it looks like he has asthma, and we're like, oh, okay, well that's weird.
She said it's extremely genetic.
And she says, yeah, it's probably genetic. And I'm just like, well, it wasn't from me. And my dad's sitting there. He's like, yeah, it totally isn't from you. And I'm like, I'm looking at him. I'm like, Dad, yeah, do we have asthma? Well, I mean, you know, sometimes our lungs just don't work. And I'm like, are you telling me?
Really nice to know.
I sat there and I looked at him like, are you telling me that I went through my whole life with burning death lungs that I thought were normal, and now you're telling me at the prime age of 27 that everybody has asthma? He's like, your lungs are fine-ish. And I'm like, I'm just sitting there and I'm like, are you? So yeah, I found out that my family has a long running history of asthma.
And
And every city he's like, yeah, your sister has asthma, your brothers have asthma. I'm like, why has nobody told me? Well, look at all this.
What's a little bit?
I was like, yeah, I know. It's like
that would have been nice to know.
That would have been nice to know, Mom.
Or like, you see these people that are like, oh yeah, wait.
And there it is.
Spyro the Dragon, you defeated Gnasty Gnorc, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom.
Like,
how do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob.
And I'm happy for the dragon world, of course.
Really like
I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with Nasty Gnorc and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary.
Oh.
I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy Uh-oh. Here
Here's the
we
funny
go
part.
again.
Spyro goes to go save them, and the sheep just stays in the basket. Imagine sheep. Meh.
Yeah, Kebab was saying when I had that same interaction when I told my mom, yeah, I'm diagnosed with ADHD. She goes, yeah, no, you were always like that. And I'm like, what do you mean? She goes, yeah, we always thought you're a little quirky and stuff, but you know. I'm like,
thanks.
You know, go get me checked out. I could have been helped way earlier.
I could have had help. I could have had help.
That would have been nice.
It's like, man, I would have been really nice to be able to know that I have a mental deficient issue. Would have been good to know. You know, it's something that you don't leave in the Spark notes. Okay. Let's do one last community look through, and then we'll do a 10
Look for my
minute. Yeah, I retweeted yours already.
Did you show people the cut open version? That's very nice.
All right, let's take a look. Hold on.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Happy.
Battle card.
Oh, someone made that. That's really cool.
It's his Papa did because he's a good build.
Did Papa did that because he did good at building cars.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Stickers or?
Oh, it's CGI.
Ah.
Or I think from a game.
That's really cool though. Still.
Yeah, it is really cool. That is cool. I like
that
that a
to
lot.
be your car?
Vroom vroom. Yay! That was an amazing. That was an amazing Spyro Community Day. Thank you for giving us your input. That's a skin in Forza Horizon. Nice. This is cool. I like that.
Wow. I like that.
Yeah, I like that too.
That's David's favorite levels of skateboard though, right?
Okay, what?
Oh, that's the person?
Yeah, okay, hold
Really?
on.
They're tagging me in that stuff?
Yeah, we're gonna...
That's great.
Yeah. That's really great. Yeah.
Wow. If you see it, report it.
Yeah, that's all.
Are they tagging my picture? Like my face?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Don't look anymore. There's
I
Great.
know people do that. This
Great,
isn't the
man. Great. Well, no, I got your message now. So as I'm looking at this now, yeah, make sure. Great. It's yeah. Whatever. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Let's keep going. There we go.
That's a big dragon. That's Big Sparrow.
Nice. I like that. That's cool.
He's a grown-up.
Oh, I really like that too. That's really nice. Here's the Cinderdoodle. Aw, I like
That
that.
was really cool.
It does. It does look really cool. Yeah.
You like this one? That's a gift.
Mm. Oh yeah, the stray mod. That. Oh, look at that! This is so cute.
Oh my goodness.
I like.
That's super cute. Oh wow.
Oh, I like the.
Oh wow, these are really nice too. Oops.
Oh, look how pretty that is.
That's really pretty. Aw.
Ooh, cinder.
Yep.
Wow.
Ooh, that's super cool.
That's sassy.
Hey, nice.
Oh, those are so cute. Do you like those?
Yeah.
There's mine.
And here is the cake.
Wow.
It's called ermine frosting.
Yes. It's they made it back in the olden times. It's
In-
actually for red velvet before these cream cheese because cream cheese was too expensive.
Yeah, that's really good. It was really good. It was dense. It was cakey. It wasn't overly sweet. It was very good.
I like the bottom. I don't like top because it makes me cough.
It makes you
You don't
cough.
like the icing part.
Okay, and that is it for the content for the community day. All right, we're gonna go to Q&R. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. That's pretty
Not okay.
that well, not ish. No, completely not okay. Yeah, just for a second, so I can
For
report
playing
it.
peekaboo.
Yeah, so I can just quickly report it.
Yeah, because anyone in glasses is me.
Oh, stop it. Hold on. Yeah.
Hi. Look up there. What's that? Here. Do you watch The Bear in the Big Blue House? Is that your favorite show right now?
I'll watch it on the phone.
I'm gonna watch it on my phone.
Yeah.
You sure? Grogu and Dust Bunnies? It looks like cute, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, there's blues. Don't Grogu. Is that one?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to you. I want you to go in the living room. Okay? Oh! He may have knocked Jonathan's head. Yeah, you know what? This is kind of what we deal with sometimes, and it's the worst. Yeah, Bear in the Big Blue House. The kids love it. What's the Q&R?
Questions and rants.
And rants, yes. Hey.
Not even letting me. It's not even letting me. It's not even letting me. Oh, is it because they got? Yeah, they got removed.
Oh, that's good. Probably because too many people did.
And blocked. There we
go. Just black them.
And blocked. There we go. Looks like it was removed already. So there we go. Okay, so let me set up.
Oh, they still rewatch the streams from when David was Jonathan's age.
Aw.
Aw.
The R in Q&R is
Mommy
ranting.
used to lie actually right here in our bed because our bed was in the corner.
What was it?
What is that?
All right, 3, 2, 1, and the questions begin.
Yeah, we're not gonna feed them trolls. We're gonna feed our babies.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's okay, Crazy Curry. It's fine. Oh gosh, that's all right. Welcome to.
Sadly, we have been through worse.
Yeah,
you know,
we've been through
we've
worse.
been through worse. Oh my goodness! Look at that snot.
Oh no.
Are you sick too, buddy?
You okay, buddy? All right. So you guys got any questions? Fire them away. We will try our very, very best to answer them, like no one ever was. How do you respond to trolls? By not feeding them. By not feeding them. That's it. They want a response. They want attention. So just leave it alone. That's it. Move on. I've enjoyed God of War. I haven't been able to play much of it because of all the work that I've been doing. But tomorrow I'm going to be going over to my buddy's place and we're going to play it.
Depending on if you are sick.
As long as I'm not sick, yes.
Because if he is sick, we're not spreading this around.
Depending, as long as I'm not sick.
I don't even know where we got this from.
Yeah. When does the Wumpy League thing happen? Should be December 8th. Yeah, December 8th, the Game Awards is when it gets supposed to.
Not on my birthday.
Allegedly supposed to be announced. Allegedly announced. Allegedly, apparently announced. Any RPGs you want to stream? I mean, Final Fantasy is always a good one to stream.
Bye, Speedy.
I mean, there are RPGs that I love to play, but I can't play on the stream due to maturities. You know, Mass Effect, Dragon Age, basically anything BioWare. That's a really good stuff. Yeah, Boogie just fed the trolls. Any chance on getting the PO box open before the end of year? I'm gonna say no for now. It's at best it would be mid-December at best. Because right now, again, it's figuring out, making sure that we have enough money for Christmas, we have enough money for rent, we have enough money for bills. Once that's covered, then we can start looking at things outside of that. And right now, Christmas is taking the biggest bite because we have to get gifts for little man, we have to get gifts for second little man, and my little girl. And that's before we get gifts for each other. Right?
Everybody else gets a crafty Christmas, which honestly,
I'm sorry. Just when you say
crafty Christmas, you think crappy Christmas.
Sorry.
Would you like?
No, I'm just. It's just the wording. It's just the wording's funny. I'm sorry. Everyone gets a crafty Christmas. More like crappy Christmas. I'm sorry. It's just.
Yeah, I know, but
my brain's tired. I want to go to bed.
Crafty Christmas from me is baked goods, sugar scrub, things like homemade. So it's good. It's not, I made you a pillowcase from an old pillowcase.
I made you a pillowcase from an old pillowcase from a guy who died at Goodwill. Oh, goody, thanks. I'm going to burn it when I get home.
What's the matter? What are you doing?
Never played any of those games, Boba Fett. No, Zorua, because technically they did release a kid-friendly game this year. You're not going to like it, but they did. They technically released a kid-friendly game in 2022.
Oh.
They released Crash Bandicoot 4 on Steam.
Ow. What's up? It won't do sound?
Let me tell you. It fits the bill, unfortunately. It fits the bill. It fits the bill. Does that even count? It counts. It counts. It counts. And I got a feeling that they held on to the Steam version just to do that. Oh, what? Abu.
Jonathan's nickname, to answer our question, Jonathan's nickname is Baby Jonathan.
Baby Jonathan.
It's not shortened. It's just Baby Jonathan.
Yeah.
And David doesn't have a nickname.
Yeah, and we don't call him Dave. No, it's David.
Yeah. It's
David.
A very important name, too.
Yeah, it's a very important name. It was David.
Yeah, I remember when we first...
Children are up late tonight. Oh, yeah, they're not supposed to.
Hi, Tyler.
Hi, Tyler. How's it going?
I mean, it's normal for him to be up this late. Jonathan, or David.
Woke up in the middle of the night.
Said something about throwing up, so who knows?
Okay. Catch your breath, buddy. You okay?
Yeah, no, it's just the drooling.
Oh my goodness. It sounds terrible.
No,
but then he's just like, I'm fine. And I'm like, are you okay?
You know, it's just,
Am I a bad dad?
His functions, they're working just fine.
Yeah. I'm alive throwing my face at Frontiers. Oh yeah, how you feeling about Frontiers? Been hearing generally it's good. Where in Canada are you from? So we typically don't talk about our local area because unfortunately people are creepy.
Alrighty, like we've seen today.
Alright, we've seen today.
Have no boundaries.
People don't know boundaries, and because people don't know boundaries, we don't trade or talk about it. We don't really talk about it. That's why. Because, hey, people are weird. And, hey, people don't know. People be weird. Yeah. Nah, even that, Alexa Adams, I know it sounds so broad in general. And I know because Canada has so many. I just best not say anything. I best not say anything just because. Stalkers are weird. Stalkers are weird. It's just. It's weird. It's sad. It's sad. It's sad. It is sad.
I will say it's cold. But also warm.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
You're the bit with some snow. That's as much as you're getting.
Yeah. I'm actually from Ireland. Yeah. Does this face look Irish? Love the videos, though. I'm watching a 12-hour stream of Crash and Love. Hey, I'm happy. Happy to hear that. I haven't done a 12-hour Crash stream in a while, so yeah, no, I remember doing those. Hey, thank you so much for the rate of 5 over on Twitch. We are kind of in the wrapping up, though, because we're done. Over 8 hours. Almost 9 hours.
Spyro Community Day.
Happy Spyro Community Day. He's actually from Poland.
I should know.
This is from 3 years ago. Yeah, I should know. Yeah, Tyler would know. I'm from Poland. That's the place that I'm from.
I thought I was.
I know. I know so much about Poland and their.
You're just kind
of. And their culture. I'm sorry to all Polish people. I mean, fellow Polish people in chat.
I mean, you did have a pierogi before I did.
I did have a pierogi.
I'm the most Polish person in this room.
And you didn't have a pierogi.
And I haven't had a pierogi until...
It's not even a real mustache. Huzzah! That would hurt so much.
Jonathan's done it.
Oh, yeah. I'm sitting there. Hey, you... It's so... Looks at arm. Cold here. Titans are new beginning. New beginning. And you, my little man... I'm sorry. Do you know Grocer? He's from Poland? No. No, I don't.
We're not from Poland.
We're not just. The closest thing is we're from the French land, the land of the French. And I don't speak French.
Squirrel. That's what I'm getting. This is Jonathan.
What?
He's our little man. They just asked if it's a boy or a girl.
It's a squirrel.
I'm so sorry. I'm tired.
Is it a boy or girl? Squirrel.
This is Jonathan.
It's my cranky. Little lad, my little boy. He's starting to do. He is cranky. Yeah. Talking about your stash when you know. Oh yeah, all the time. He's like, ooh. It's like, oh gosh. Squirrels about right. That is about right.
A biting squirrel.
A biting squirrel. Yeah. Stop munching. All right. I gotta go to bed. I haven't slept in 2 days. That was funnier than it had any right to be. But it's just a flat delivery. Oh, is it a boy or girl? Squirrel.
I got really tired when people kept asking me that when I was pregnant.
strangers walk up. Is it a boy or a girl? I'm like, nah.
It's puppies. It's a litter of puppies.
Some terminal. I don't know. It was just really frustrating.
Oh yeah, she wanted to tell a woman really is it a boy or a girl? It's terminal.
No, she walked up to me and was so rude and so like, you going with midwives or OB? And I'm like, yeah, it's called none of your business.
Yes.
I don't know you.
Is it a boy or a girl? It's terminal.
Dude. No, seriously though, don't walk up and ask somebody that. Because the thing is, someone's gonna actually say that to you. Someone's gonna say, no, I'm not pregnant, I'm actually fat. Or like, hey, I'm dying. Or hey, actually, it's a condition called I gave birth 3 days ago and I'm at Walmart because no one can come here for me.
The condition is called it's the condition from Nanya business. I'm going to bed. I need to go to bed. I am so tired. I'm going to go to bed before I say something so obscene that I'm going to wake up in the morning with 800 clips of it because I said something absolutely ridiculous. Okay, I'm leaving now. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video in our live stream. Don't forget down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Alexa Adams, just to answer your question real quick, I stream every Thursday and Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or typically, if I have a reshuffle in schedule, it'll be Friday or Saturday. But typically, 7 o'clock, 7:30, 8 o'clock. But typically, 7 o'clock is when we stream. So, just letting you know because you are a new viewer. And I'm very happy to have a new viewer. So, anyway, have a good night. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
CG After Dark will never exist.